What up, what up, what up? Welcome to the crossover, ladies and gentlemen, in the comments. We're here with, this is episode 8 for us. We got Casual, Asturdy, H from the UK, not here, Herm, Xeno, Trudaking. I think I got everybody. Is that everybody?
No, so look on what up, what it do, what it do.
One more time, to be honest.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. Okay, so obviously the first topic we're going to start with the UFC event tonight. The lightweight main event is coming. Wait, I'm not. Yeah, that's right. The lightweight main event is starting tonight. Happens tonight between Islam Makhachev and Dustin Poirier. Trudaking and Asturdy and Hollywood Herm. I know y'all know this topic the best. Who do y'all have coming out in this fight tonight?
Well, Maria, I'm just introduced. Let the magnitude of this type of fight. First of all, we got Islam Makhachev, a guy who's on a 13-fight win streak, about to be one of 3 fighters to be more than 13 fights more, and he's ranked the pound for pound best fighter, about to defend against a UFC legend and Dustin Poirier. We're talking about a clash of styles, a clash for legacy, and it ain't just the belt that's on the line. I'm hearing Dustin Poirier, this might be his last fight, win or lose. He's been hinting at retirement. So I personally believe, before I pass to my cohorts, I think Islam is extremely well-rounded, one of the best grapplers we've ever seen in the UFC, and underrated striking, underrated distance management, and in comparison to the style of Dustin Poirier, who is a great boxer, one of the best boxers in MMA, period. Excellent leg kicks, great, decent grappling, and most importantly, great experience. So, if it was, in my opinion, I think Islam. I think it's a bad matchup for Dustin Poirier. I think Islam retains his title. But after my brothers give their opinions on the fight, there's little things that might work against Islam's favor. But what you think about it, True? Who you think wins this fight?
Yeah, like you said, you touched on it. I think it's a bad matchup. Islam is well-rounded, world-class grappler per se, and decent stand-up. Yeah, it's like you said, it's gonna be tough for Dustin Poirier. The question is, can Dustin Poirier, the ways he can win the fight, can he keep his standing? Keep his distance. Catch him and get. Because Poirier got that power. The diamond. So he called it diamond for a reason. So it's like that's a tough challenge. It's a lot that's an ask for. Easy said than done. I got Ismail, man. Fourth round stoppage. I think it's gonna be a good one though. But 4th round, I think it's just Ismail gonna be way too much. You know what I mean?
Okay, Hollywood Herm. Who do you have in this fight tonight?
I got Islam. I think the difference is he gonna take it to the mat, and I think because Poirier is just a striker. I think that if he doesn't get the knockout blow early, because he got to go for a knockout, he can't prolong the fight. The longer the fight goes, the more it goes to Islam. So I think Islam gonna take it to the mat. Make the fight ugly to a sense that it's gonna be a lot of takedowns. He gonna take it to the mat and use that advantage that he has over Poirier. And I got Islam. I think he'll get a TK on the third.
Okay. Well, Poirier claims that he has checked every single box except the one that says the undisputed champion, which he has a chance to get tonight. Meaning that this may be the end for Poirier's story, like he said in his interview. If he beats Islam Makhachev, what does this mean for his resume? Like, he's already considered one of the greatest UFC fighters. So, but like, so what is it now?
He's already a future Hall of Famer, but if he gets the job done, like you just mentioned, we're talking about an interim title, talking about a guy who was an interim champion, a guy who competed at a high level at both the 145 division as well as the 155 division. He's both the who's from Max Holloway to Justin Gaethje to Eddie Alvarez, Conor McGregor, you name it, he fought him. And to me, this is literally his last achievement. To me, in my opinion, if he gets this title, knowing who Islam, the caliber player he is, he'll be easily, in my opinion, a top 5 lightweight of all time in UFC history. He gonna be in the same class as a Khabib, as a BJ Penn, as a Charles Oliveira. He's gonna be in the same class as those guys in terms of pantheons of all time when it comes to that lightweight division. And Frank Edgar. How can I forget Frank Edgar? But that's what's on stake for Dustin Poirier in regards to winning the championship this year. Finally get over that hump. But I got a little nugget. I got a little nugget for y'all after they go.
Well, that's huge. Hollywood Herm and Trudaking, I saw y'all facial expressions. Did he say something that blew y'all out the park?
You know what's crazy though?
He won't be top 5.
I don't know if he would. I don't know he to be top 5 lightweight of all time. That's tough. But his resume isn't. He will not on that door. His resume is crazy. His resume is crazy. When it comes to that, I will say this: he's definitely like when it comes to fighters below 170, from like I said, 30 mentioned to 145 to 155. I mean, listen, he's been in the game for a long time, and he beat like he has a resume. So I mean, if he's top 5 or not per se, he has a legendary career. A lot of people can sit there and say this is how hard MMA is. Like a lot of people can't even say they had his career. You know what I mean? Even though he hasn't get to that quote unquote big one yet per se, when it comes to like getting to being not an interim champion. So I mean, listen, that's how great he is with his career. So I mean, if he will be top 5, I don't know, but it's definitely a big win though. It's definitely going to help his legacy. I'll say that.
Hollywood Herm, you said he's not top 5. Why not?
Well, to me, we gotta put, when you do look at the resume, certain aspects you do gotta look at it for the certain opponents he fought and when he fought those particular opponents. But when you look at their peaks for the other fighters in that lightweight division, I don't think his peak topped those guys, and I honestly think he's not a better all around fighter than most of those guys that would probably be in that top 5 in the lightweight division. I think with him, lack of not having a ground game, I honestly feel that yes, he's a great striker, but I won't put him in the top 5 even if he wins. But which I believe he's not. We're not gonna have to worry about having the conversation, to be honest.
Second most fighter nights bonuses of all time too, y'all. That's I mean, he's a hell of a fighter. Listen,
only behind Justin
Gaethje. That's longevity, man. That's a little.
No, Herb. Ain't just longevity.
That's still impressive, though. That's still impressive, though.
Let me just remind the people who the guys that he beat: Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje, Conor McGregor twice, Michael Chandler, Eddie Alvarez.
You gonna cap Conor McGregor?
No. The point is, Herb, whether it's former champions or current contenders, he faced them all and he beat most of them. And so, like, to be honest with you, he has one of the best resumes in that division history. But I want to give y'all this nugget, right? What I'm gonna propose about this? What do y'all think is the biggest X factor between this fight?
The ground, just keeping
it's the ground,
controlling the pace,
Islam can control the pace easily.
Yeah, that's really what it is. If Dustin can keep it on the feet and catch him, because like I said, Dustin can do that. Dustin can catch any, like he dangerous when it comes to his hands. You know what I mean? He as a striker, them leg kicks, whatever. Which, like I said, can negate, you know, Islam. You know what I mean? It can definitely get, you know what I mean? Because you take the legs, you know what I mean? You hurt the legs, whatever, it's gonna be hard to get those takedowns. So if he can do that, keep the distance, Dustin has a chance, of course. You know what I mean? Listen, especially as how a striker he is, one hit is he can it's over with. But like I said, Islam is well rounded. He can strike too, but also if he grabs you and gets you on the ground, hey, it's gonna
It's
be
pretty
tough for
much a
Dustin.
wrap. It's pretty much a wrap if he do that.
It's gonna be tough. Especially if he can't able to get up. You know what I mean? If he kept, you know what I mean? So I'm excited. I
Um,
think it's gonna be an exciting fight though, man. He gonna put it all on the floor. Like
Hey,
he
but
putting it all on the floor.
Sturt, I got a question for you though. Because I honestly, the reason I won't put him in the top 5, even if he wins, because I honestly never seen a dominated like the McGregor. McGregor actually dominated at one point in time for a stretch before he started becoming Hollywood. Same thing with Khabib. I be forgetting how to say his name, but
yeah.
I never seen him just outright dominate. Yes, he beat some good fighters. He also lost to some, but he never really just dominated like that though. So why would you put him in the top 5 even if he wins this fight? Yes, he got a resume, but we really never seen a clear cut dominated the division like we've seen others in the past.
The reason why I would put him top 5, Herm, not just because of the resume, but also, in my opinion, the way I judge fighters, you are right. Dominance is definitely a factor. I judge fighters about 3 factors, right? Dominance, fighting style, resume. And I do agree with you in terms of when he was at his best, when he was at his role, he wasn't as dominant as some of the guys you named. However, his fighting style is conducive and it can translate in all eras throughout the game. Him have underrated leg kicks game. He might not be the most elite grappler, but him training ATT, they train him to be he's a great defensive grappler, and outside the elite guys like a Charles Oliveira, like a Khabib Nurmagomedov, he don't get submissions like that. He don't get subbed like that. So from a stylistic standpoint, he can compete against 99% of guys that fall in that division history. And the X factor I'm gonna give y'all for this fight has nothing to do with the fight at all. It's actually the X factor for this fight is actually Paulo Costa. Here's a fun fact. Outside of one card, which was the card that Paulo Costa was actually fighting Izzy, every single time he fought on the card, the champion lost their belt. Every single card Paulo Costa fought on, the champion lost their belt. Would it be Leon versus Usman? Would it be Max Holloway versus Jose Aldo? Would it be Adesanya versus Whitaker? No matter what card except one, any card that Paulo Costa face on, the champion loses that belt. I
Damn,
don't know
I
what it
actually
is.
agree.
Maybe his
Damn.
clone. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's a great strange correlation, but nonetheless, that could be an outside factor that could benefit Poirier's chances. Because we know MMA, the gloves are small. There's multiple ways to win. Anybody can get beat any night. But to answer your question, Herm, once again, combination of his resume and his fighting style, I think that could propel him in the top 5. The only thing this man do not have is an undisputed UFC championship belt. And what else to stamp your name in the legacy books than supposed to beat not only the current champion, but this guy is regarded as the best pound for pound fighter in the MMA game right now. Shout out to Islam. Shout out to Dustin Poirier. Anybody out there that's a combat fan, you will enjoy this whole fight card, especially this main event tonight. What's the next topic, Mario?
That was a good.
Before we move on officially to the next topic, I want you guys to comment who you got winning this fight tonight. Do you have Dustin Poirier or do you have Islam Makhachev? Let us know. But now we're just gonna move on to the fast break that we have. Sadly, just this past week, we lost the NBA great in Bill Walton. One of the greatest players to ever do it. What was y'all's reaction to the passing of Bill Walton? Trudaking.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate. Cancer, like I said, I mean, it's like you said, a lot of people. I mean, it was kept on the radar per se. The health he was dealing with, whatever. It's just a great, just a basketball legend, a basketball great when he was a commentating, or of course, when he was on the court. You know what I mean? Portland Trail Blazer and Celtics legend. Um, like I said, he's a elite big man, especially in his time. Um, lived a great life. I mean, even outside when it comes to him, and it's like things of that nature. Man, it's just very sad, man. Uh, Hall of Famer, top 50, um, MVP and 6 million a year. You know what I mean? He showed preserve even when he was dealing with his injuries. He never gave up, and you know what I mean. He gave it his all on that court. And listen, he fought it all the way to the end. So, R.P. Bill Walton, prayers to his family and everything. It's definitely a big loss in the basketball community.
Well, I agree. Bill Walton was actually ahead of his time as a big man in the game. He was one of those centers that could shoot that was good in the mid range. He was good in pick and roll actions. He was even underrated defensively as well. He just had a great IQ, and he was a great passer, an elite passer
Yeah,
at that.
one of the best post passes. Yeah,
Yeah, he was just ahead of his time in the '70s, but he was doing it against the Kareems, the Willis Reeds, the Wes Unseld. There was a lot of Hall of Famers in the '70s, and unfortunately, injuries tore him down. But despite of the injuries, because of the high IQ Bill Walton had, he still was able to be a vital piece for the Celtics in the '80s. When he came upon that team in '86, he still was very valuable, um, a very valuable player in the league. But he was one of those what if stories. What if he could have stayed healthy? How great he would have been. And obviously, the track record he showed, Portland hasn't won anything since this man left there. So that just shows you the mark that he had on the league. It's just didn't last long because of unfortunate injuries. But man, he was a great person. A lot of people loved his personality. Always a joyful guy. Always had a smile on his face, man. Prayers out to his family. But Bill Walton, man, he's one of the greats, and unfortunately, injuries took him from actually being probably one of the greatest centers to ever play the game. He never had the opportunity to do that, but he was a great player, hands down. So shout out to Bill Walton. Rest in peace, man, and prayers out to your family.
That's a great take. I'm not gonna regurgitate what you said, but I'm gonna add to it by saying on top of being a great player, college player at that, as well as pro, his reputation off the court was just as great him on the court. A lot of guys looked up to him as a mentor, but he gave a lot of guys throughout the multiple good advice, as well as doing a lot of things people don't talk about. Like, believe it or not, um helping from little things like helping motivate guys throughout certain times of the seasons, to having personal conversations with them in regards to relations, how to deal with injuries, as well as fitting in certain situations. And to be honest with you, he was a hell of a commentator. So much so, I do believe he has a chance to join Walt Frazier as the only one of two players to be inducted in the Hall of Fame as both a player and a commentator. And that's how great he was as a personality. That's how great he was as a basketball mind. And for what I hear from the stories what he did for people personally, he was a great man too. So shout out to Bill Walton. You will be missed in turn not only from the basketball community, but like from the Celtics fans as well as the Portland Trail Blazers fans too. But what you got on this, Xeno?
I
You
mean,
muted, bro.
you pretty much said everything that I would like. His ability on the court. Actually, one of the you know how people usually say, I'm not trying to go on the side, but I'm just gonna say this quickly. You know how people say that Kareem kind of played in a weak era in the '70s. Era would have been less weak if Bill Walton was able to actually string along a lot of good years. but due to injuries, outside of someone remind me, was it 1977?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 77.
Oh, damn.
76, 77.
Oh wow, that's
77.
correct. Okay,
He was
cool.
on point.
Yeah, so outside of that year where he was able to be healthy throughout, well, relatively healthy, because I'm pretty sure he still missed a lot of time that season. So outside of that year, he was able, he wasn't able to really string along enough years without, being injured. And that was his history, even going on to the Celtics, where he wins his next chip as a six man. He wasn't able to be healthy other than that 1 year. I can't remember what the year that one is. I can't even lie. What, 86?
It was 84, 86, true. Which one was it?
Anyways, if everyone, anyone, huh? What is it, true?
What is the question? What was the question?
When the
No,
championship.
Yeah,
no. What year was Bill Walton the sixth man on Celtics when y'all went 40-1 at home?
86.
That was
86.
1986. That was 19.
That
That
was
was
86.
85,
Bruh,
86
2 for
season.
2. All right, I'm cooking
Yeah, that was
today.
85, 86.
So,
He played 80
Hey,
games.
Xeno
He played 80
cooking,
games that
man.
season.
He
I'm
cooking.
cooking today. Oh boy.
That's funny.
So, like, back to what we was talking about. Yeah. So with like you can see that how talented he is when he's actually on the court. Just as a sixth man, even in his like later years, and clearly not himself, he was still able to provide so much value as a sixth man. And in his peak, like the only person to rival like peak Hakeem himself. The only issue and why like Brandon Katz in the chat right now is talking about how he's not a top 50 player. The only reason why is injuries. That is the only reason why. And I'd understand if he's coming from that point. But if we're talking about who he is as a person, as a broadcaster, I think people don't talk about his commentating. Kind of funny.
Yeah.
His nicknames, the Big Red. Yo.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Hey, all of this just coincides of how great of a person he was, clearly on and off the court. I'm pretty sure Larry Bird, I think I've heard a few stories about him from Larry Bird, and Larry Bird says nothing but praise about this guy. So hearing just everyone praise him and not having much issues with him, he must have been a great person. I don't know him personally. I don't know much about him fully, but as a talent, one of the best that we've ever seen, and as a person, one of the best we've ever seen. So rest in peace to one of the goats. Well, not goats, but one of the greatest players to ever play basketball, Big Red.
Yeah. You guys perfectly hit every single side of this. I feel like it's the only thing that's left of me is really just speaking about just how good of a person he was, and um even then I don't even think it'll do justice. I just want to say we send our regards, our love, and prayers to Bill Walton's family. Me working in a cancer center, it's is real is one thing for you to hear about somebody passing from cancer. It's another thing when you actually see the families that witness the trials and tribulations of the patient that's going through cancer, and when they ultimately lose the battle. It's nothing more heartbreaking than seeing it. So I just want to say that, but just him as a person, what he meant to the game. I mean, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you spoke about it, Larry Bird. Like these are some of the pillars of the NBA community and what it's turned into, and they swear for this man. They have the utmost respect for him, and if they can, so should we. I don't want to get into the basketball dialogue about who he was as a player, because quite frankly, right now that's the last thing that's on my mind right now. All I want to do is just say, we send our loves and prayers to his family, and yeah, that's it.
Yes, Bill Walton, you will be missed, of course. NBA community, what you did in college as well, and for college hoops, because you were also a broadcaster for college hoops. Miss hearing his voice. That was one of the reasons why I watched college basketball. Loved hearing him. But yes, rest in peace. To the great Bill Walton. Um, Once again, sad news. This past Saturday, we lost former PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray. Lost his life to suicide. And this was, I think, he committed suicide mid-tournament because I think golf is going on right now, and if I'm not mistaken, he was in the tournament as well. And so people who watch golf, the participants in that tournament, will now have his unfortunate death on their mind as they compete. Just a sad situation. But that just leads us into talking about Men's Mental Health Month, which is in the month of June, and how men need to take not even just your mental health serious, but like every part of your body that involves like health needs to be taken serious. Trudaking, what do you have to say about this month, and like how do you think men should go about this month in regards to what they should do to help themselves mentally and physically?
I'll reach out to talk to somebody that's willing to listen. You know what I mean? It's not okay or even healthy to um hold in your emotions per se, because maybe somebody may be dealing with the same things you're dealing with. You know what I mean? It's okay to talk to somebody, a therapist or whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Um, it's that life is stressful. You know what I mean? It's definitely stressful, especially. I mean, being the man supposed to be always hard and always not trying to hide their feelings. Possess us. That's just a you know people feel though they're afraid to what I mean say what's going on because they felt weak per se. But it's listen, hey, everybody goes through tough times and struggles, and hey, it's okay to you reach out, ask for help. You know what I mean if you're going through things. So because like I said, it's fortunate. You know what I mean that he. I mean like Gray. He committed suicide. That's definitely uh like I say, you don't know what people are going through too. Just because they smile every day in your face, whatever case may be. That I mean, listen, next thing you know how people go through their emotions. So listen, it's always cool to talk to somebody, you know what I mean? If you feel stressed out or whatever, hey, you know what I mean? Like I said before, you know what I mean, I'm in the military. I work, you know what I mean, I go through struggles like everybody else, not just outside that too. So I mean, I understand. You see stuff like this all the time. So I mean, unfortunately, but I mean, yeah, like you said, you see on the top here, like you said before. Listen, um, yeah, like I said, just reach out and ask for help. You know what I mean? There's always a start. You know what I mean? Somebody listen.
Yeah, therapy is just such a taboo thing, and with men, and I don't understand it, but I'm not the gender to understand it. So,
I mean,
yeah, just
I would think even with women, right, Mario? I think you would agree. Like, I think with women, just humanity period just takes over at a certain point. No matter whether you're an athlete, whether you're a soldier, whether you work a 9 to 5 and you have children and stuff like that. Mental health, it always finds a way to creep up on you, and you have mental battles and mental hurdles that you have to go through for you to persevere. So I feel like this is like one of those situations where, as you guys can see, the title, it says mind over muscle. I think that speaks more to just the athlete. I think that speaks more to just us as people. You know what I'm saying? Us as people have to console to someone. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's your significant other, whether it's a family member, your mother, your father. In some cases, my mom dealing with depression, sometimes she had to discuss with her children. You know what I'm saying? Because we were the only ones that understand what she goes through on a day-to-day basis and stuff like that.
mhm.
Or if, unfortunately you don't have those outlets for you to go to, you see that number above, that's a suicide prevention lifeline. You can be able to call them and they'll be willing to listen to you and not chastise you or go against the grain and tell you, plays devil advocate with you, but just listen to you just to let you know that you're heard. And I think that's the main thing about all of this. It's just people feeling like they need to be heard.
Exactly. So if you or someone feel like that they do not have an outlet, please call that number above us, because we want you to get help. But yeah, we send our condolences also to the Murray family, and also the people that are involved in the tournament, because I think that they have decided to continue the golf tournament despite the loss of Murray.
Just to go see your family. That's tough.
Yeah. Moving on from that, now we're gonna jump into some goofy take. It's not goofy.
Yes, it's Goofy Take of the Week.
Yeah, Goofy Take of the Week. So now we're
I'm just looking. I'm just shaking my head
tears.
off the.
Yeah, we can laugh now. Trudaking, Goofy Take of the Week. What do we have today?
Man, it's unfortunate though, man, but it's enough. I mean, man, listen. Shout out to this person right here, man. Legendary basketball player, Philly's own, Philly stand up, but Rasheed Wallace, man, says that the 2004 Pistons will beat the ish out of the 2017 Warriors. Not say one. That's different. Hey, it's whatever. But beat the ish out of another quote unquote all-time great team is goofy. Let's play the video, man. Let's play the video, man. Hold on.
I'm trying to match it off. Not gonna lie.
And I got some smoke for you, True.
After
it is done.
Share my screen with y'all. Damn.
We have an NBA record that will never be broken.
What's that?
When we kept, I think it was either 6 or 7 teams under 70 points in this scoring era.
Yeah, that never get broken.
That will never get broken again. We were defense. We hung our hat on defense. We would have beat the shit out of them. And I'm going to address that because Draymond said this
Draymond would have
bullshit.
killed you.
You crazy as
Man,
fuck.
You can't guard Draymond Green.
He said this bullshit the other day on him and Shaq's podcast. We would have beat the shit out of them because, for the simple fact, they couldn't match up with us at any position. Steph's not a defender. He would have had to guard Rip. How many screens Rip? No.
Whatever can have in the
or whoever they would have tried to put at point, whoever their point would have been too little for Chauncey. Right?
They'll put Clay on him. Clay 6'7". You say
Okay, so who's gonna guard Tay?
Kevin Durant. If it's KD.
If it's 2017,
it's
Kevin
Durant.
KD.
Yeah.
Not happening. Oh, they all today. Well, they about
You
the
said
same.
KD can't guard Tayshaun, who averaged 9.
No.
Nah, come on now.
Yeah, I'm saying that
And
for
you said
back
Tayshaun
for
can
back
guard
then.
Well, he
KD,
just
who
has
averaged
scoring,
30.
Man,
Like,
yes, because Tayshaun was an underrated scorer. See, a lot of people don't know
How you underrated scoring? Your team averaged 86 points.
because he was an underrated scorer. He led the year he was at Kentucky. He led them in scoring. I think it was like
no.
36 or something.
That's
Everybody could score in college. We all could score in college. I'm talking about in the pros. Y'all averaged
Okay.
86. He averaged 9.
Okay,
So a
and
big
we
game
still
for him
won.
is 12.
So we still won. That's fucking defense. That's what we hanging our shit on.
Okay, so
And then here's the other thing: they're not used to the physicality. Draymond's
hold on,
too little.
What rules are we playing under?
It
Old
don't
rules or
matter.
new rules?
It don't matter. It
The
can
new
go.
rules, y'all can't do that.
But here's the thing: the new rules, they can't fuck with us neither because we have more guys with a greater skill set.
I 100% agree with him. I 100% agree.
Hey,
Hold
no
up.
Nah,
We
don't
gonna
hurt
let
me.
everybody.
Don't hurt
Hold
me.
up. Hold up.
God
Hold up.
Literally.
That right there. Listen. Respect to Rasheed Wallace. Shout out to his podcast and everything, but That was goofy as a mug, man. That was goofy. Listen, I don't have a problem if he would have said that they could have beat the Warriors per se, but saying that and he was just wrong. Like when he would start explaining himself, he was just capping it wrong. First of all, Klay Thompson can guard. I think that would be a decent good matchup. Klay Thompson on Chauncey Billups. For one, you could put first of all, keep talking about Katie. It's Katie Sean Prince is a tough matchup. Like what are we talking? Like come on, Charlotte. Like what are we talking about? What are we saying? And realistically speaking, first of all, Steph Curry not guard Rip Hamilton. For one, that don't make any sense. He wouldn't even guard Rip Hamilton. He probably guard Tayshaun Prince, a guy that's not really a dangerous of a scorer. Then you bring up the fact that because you was a great scorer in college, that don't mean anything. Everybody in the NBA was a great scorer in college. What that's supposed to mean? Then when they brought up the rules, of course the rules changes. And he said it don't matter. Come on now, man. Like first of all, that dude that has to play in a part also. So saying that like Ben, come on. First of all, only Ben Wallace was an offensive liability at times. For one, bad free throw shooter, wasn't really great as a score or whatever. Then are we serious now? Listen, the Detroit Pistons was an all-time great defense. We're gonna give y'all credit, but the Warriors was a great defense and offensive team. The Pistons was just a great defensive team. So saying that y'all was gonna beat the itch out of the Warriors, where they have four maybe possible Hall of Famers on their team. Yes, Iguodala as a possibility. We'll get in the Hall of Fame. We get that another later date. That's neither here nor the point. But potential 5 Hall of Famers on the team where the Detroit Pistons only have 2. If you want to say possibility 3 of Rasheed Wallace because you want to add his college career, that's fine. But that's ridiculous. Rasheed Wallace, unfortunately, you have to be Goofy Take of the Week. Listen,
Herm, do you want to?
how
It's a damn
about that,
shame.
Herm? If I'm tripping, Herm, I'm
Hell
tripping.
yeah, you tripping. For one, if you understand what if the Detroit Pistons can contain Shaq and Kobe, one of the best duos ever, what the hell make you think they couldn't contain Golden State Warriors team? What make you think that Tayshaun wouldn't be able to neutralize Kevin Durant because we've seen him neutralize Kobe Bryant? How in the hell you can't say
And a
that?
question.
How in the hell you wouldn't believe that big shot Chauncey Billups, which is very clutch by the way,
Mhm.
when give Stephen Curry a hard
What?
time because
Absolutely.
Curry can't guard no damn Chauncey Billups. If you put him on Rip go run his ass to death. And on top of that, Larry Brown, when it comes to X's and O's, hands down, he's the way better coach than Steve Kerr, and he would have outcoached his way into keeping the Pistons in games. And Ben Wallace, he's good in pick and rolls and screen actions. Ben Wallace, one of the best defenders ever, and like he said, they held niggas to below 80 points 6 times, and they was doing it against decent offenses as well.
I have a question.
Detroit Pistons are one of the best defensive teams ever to play. And Macho at Rasheed Wallace. Nobody on the Golden State Warriors can contain Rasheed Wallace. Nobody can. Skill set wise, Rasheed is more skilled than any big man Golden State had. Skill wise, Rip Hamilton, just as skilled as Clay. He just don't shoot enough threes. But Rip Hamilton was money, automatic for mid range. Chauncey Billups, skill wise, he's very skilled and nobody wouldn't be able to hold him. Man, I would have in the 7-game series, I got Detroit in 6. It's because they are a defensive first team. They are a more physical team. And you seen Stephen Curry be neutralized before. He would have got neutralized again against another finals MVP and Chauncey Big Shot Billups. Get your ass up. Get your ass up
So
and wipe your
I
face.
have a question for you.
Get your
So
mind right.
when
Do whatever you got to
no no
do.
no
Jeez, what the
I
no,
would
I'm not
have
fuck?
the
letting this. I'm
Detroit
not letting this
Pistons in
happen.
6.
Yeah,
If they can beat
Zeno, do
Shaq
you
and
want to tell
Kobe,
Wait,
him?
wait.
they
Do you
can't
want to
Yeah,
tell
contain
him?
these
I
Warriors.
have a question. So
This is
when
sick.
so wait, when these guys forget that Steph Curry is crossing half court and they pass the Steph Curry and he drains a logo 3, then they realize, oh shit, we might have to start Gardner up a bit closer.
Uh,
Then you're letting your
hold
team.
on.
Then you're letting the team. Then you're letting the teams. What's called put them in rotation because
Crossing
Steph
half
Curry's
court.
already
I see Matthew
pulling
Dellavedova lock
advantages.
up Steph Curry for a
So,
few games.
oh yeah, injured Steph.
I see
And
Matthew
don't hold on. He
Dellavedova
did a
do
Yeah,
good job.
injured Steph. Yeah.
What make you think Detroit can do it?
Real question. Okay, so you saw Matthew Dellavedova lock up Steph. Yep. Could you tell me what happened in 2022?
Boston not that good for one.
Oh,
What?
Boston doesn't have better
Oh
POA for
my
Steph
Nope.
than
Nope.
lord!
Matthew
Oh
Dellavedova.
no!
Nope.
No, but
Nope.
Zeno,
That's not
he's
even
acting.
the
Nope.
heart rate.
Zeno,
That's
Zeno,
not even
Zeno, Zeno, Zeno,
the,
Zeno.
You brought
That
up
point
a
that,
mute point.
but Zeno, exactly. No, you brought up you absolutely right, Zeno. You brought up a mute point because that's not even the Stephen Curry that the team that Stephen Curry has that we're referring to. They're talking about the super team Golden State Warriors with Kevin Durant
that's what I was
and
talking
Klay
about.
Thompson.
They're putting them in rotation, and you're giving advantage to peak KD. Like what?
They like what?
That's not even the main point that I was
Tayshaun
going
can
to say.
neutralize Kevin Durant.
You said that
Tayshaun can
04
neutralize
Pistons
KD.
neutralized Shaq and Kobe. They didn't neutralize them. They actually
they
couldn't
did.
stop Shaq. They couldn't stop Shaq. What they
They
did
didn't
is
stop
that
Shaq.
they couldn't stop Shaq. What they did is that they utilized the fact that Shaq and Kobe was fighting. What's called during that postseason and was abusing the fact that what's called they're gonna let Shaq open and let the Kobe try and force shots and not actually what's called and play upon the fact that Kobe isn't going to pass to Shaq or pass to anyone else and try and score his way into winning games. And that's what they played on. They didn't play on the fact that them two were both actually incohesive. They both were actually playing to each other's strengths.
Nah,
They played against
you
someone who
capping,
wasn't
Xeno.
actually 100%. I don't like when people bring up the Shaq and Kobe
You
thing for
capping,
the Oklahoma
Xeno.
Pistons because with the context, we all know
You must have
that
forgot what
wasn't
happened
Shaq
on
and
04.
Kobe,
You don't
because
know.
we all know they both were arguing with each other. This wasn't even like
They ain't had nothing to
02
do
arguing
with
with
it.
each other.
They ain't had
Because
nothing
even
to
with
do with it.
02 arguing with each other, they still
That
was
didn't have
able to
nothing
Are
to
we
reach
do
not
with
gonna
it.
it.
and then are we not gonna
That
act
didn't have
like
the
Hold on.
argument had
are we
nothing to
not
do
gonna
with it.
and then are we
That's
not gonna
cap.
act like the
You
Lake
brought up that
are
they
we not gonna
utilized Shaq and Kobe.
I'm
no,
gonna tell you what
wait,
happened.
I got it. Wait, Herm. I want to ask a question. I want to ask the question to Zeno. Zeno, did the Pistons did they or did they not capitalize on the fact that the Lakers had terrible floor spacing that year?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so we're comparing the Detroit Pistons locking down a Lakers unit that had no floor spacing with a no floor spacing big that, albeit is still dominant, and he still was dominant in that series, and a Kobe Bryant that at the time was being a ball hog, to the Golden State Warriors that has some of the best floor
Dang.
spacing we have ever seen in our
Y'all,
lifetime, and
y'all
they
And
crazy.
played the
full
Y'all don't
definition of
remember
us
what
of a.
happened on
I
4.
don't understand what is going on. I don't
Well,
understand what's going on.
first of all, if you actually paid attention to the series and actually watched basketball instead of going with narratives and storylines.
Hold on with
Is
Steph
that
and
not
people
what he's
play the
doing right
series.
now? Is that not what you're
I'm
doing
about
right
to
now?
tell y'all what the hell happened. I'm about to tell
Okay.
y'all what the
But
hell
Herm,
happened
the
to 04.
problem.
Yeah, let her.
Well, let me say
Let
this, but
her
the
cook.
But
problem with
y'all
that
got it.
Herm,
I'm on mute.
but the problem with that Herm is though we're legit
Yep.
talking about the series in the perspective of what people that
All
played in
right,
that
and
series
I was
said
going
was the
into my
force,
perspective,
what
but
force,
y'all so hyped.
what
Y'all
force.
don't really realize how good that defense was, or y'all really don't realize
Nobody
what
saying
they
it
did
was.
in
Nobody.
that
Hold on. We
series
already saying it's an
to make
all-time
it
No
great.
hard
one's
for
That's
the
an
saying
Lakers
all-time
to
that they
even
great
were
get
not a
defense.
into
Hold
that
on.
set.
fantastic defense.
And
Oh, hold
y'all
on,
don't
hold on,
realize
hold
what
on. But
happened
that's
in
an
that 04
all-time
series.
great
Okay,
defense. I'm not even.
wait.
I'm not saying they wouldn't make it tough defensively for the Warriors. I'm not. My problem is though when you try like what Rasheed Wallace had a bad, terrible take. That was terrible. That was terrible explanation on how they're going to quote unquote beat the ish at the Warriors. That was terrible. Saying that, oh, like we who first of all, KD and Steph Curry, that's gonna be a tough problem for one. And here's the thing too, though, like this, if we're talking about, it's not a starting five Pistons versus a starting five Warriors teams. One, like they said, team for team, so they have to put in account that Iguodala come off the bench is a big
Sean
problem issue.
Livingston.
That we don't gotta go into all
Not
like
moved by
that's
Sean
just
Livingston.
Yeah,
Not
y'all
going.
see how I
Hey, I ain't
get
gonna lie
y'all
to you.
so
Mid-range
y'all
Sean
see how I
like
Livingston
get
is
y'all
coming to
he,
so
life, man.
without
Respect.
interrupting.
Okay, but look,
so
we gotta wait.
my
Okay,
my fault. We go.
but
My
Herm
fault. My fault.
disagrees. Herm disagrees, so we gotta understand and comprehend what Herm's trying to say on why he thinks the Pistons could
I'm confused.
defensively do well compared to the Golden State Warriors. And
Hey,
For
Herm, do you
one,
want to
I'm
elaborate?
For one, I am going to elaborate because for one, when it comes to the Detroit Pistons, what they did to that offense, how they stifled the Lakers in the first place, they never let them get comfortable and get into the half court sets. They were putting pressure, rushing them into that offense to the point where that by the time they get past half court, they don't have a lot of time to look for Shaq to try to get Shaq the ball. So Kobe was trying to navigate through all that because Derek Fisher couldn't handle the on-ball pressure like that. Rick Fox couldn't handle the on-ball pressure like that. So the pressure that the Detroit Pistons was given was exuberant throughout that series. It made it hard for the Lakers to get into their sets to get the ball to Shaq. So Kobe did start forcing the issue because he was the only person that could get through the pressure and could handle the pressure that the Detroit Pistons were giving. So you guys not putting it in the proper perspective. You guys just saying that Kobe Bryant was ball hogger. No, Kobe Bryant was the only ball handler that could handle the pressure because no other guards could for the Lakers. So it was hard for them to get into the half-court sets
No, no, no,
into
no,
the
no, 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 no.
triangle. They wasn't even
You're
able to set
changing.
up the triangle.
No. Because what you're doing right now, Herm, is you're doing what you're accusing us of doing, which is switching the narrative. That was not why we said that he was ball hogging. We fully understand that Kobe was the only true competent ball handler that could create opportunities on the perimeter for both himself and others. That's not why we called him a ball hog. We called him a ball hog because he created those opportunities and didn't allow his teammates on a consistent basis to capitalize on those opportunities he made for them. So that's one. Two, you keep forgetting this like tidbit of information. The floor spacing was so horrendous on the Lakers that even if Kobe and Shaq were in sync throughout, do you know that like 3 out of those 4 games, the Lakers failed to shoot 25%, over 25% from 3 that like during that entire series? Did you know that? Versus a team against the Golden State Warriors, if you want to acknowledge them for some of their like defensive flaws in the interior, fair enough. But the Detroit Pistons aren't the team that's going to capitalize on that weakness.
Yeah,
Like
I
I'm
mean,
not
One of the
understanding.
greatest
Like
coaches of all time. How in the hell they wouldn't capitalize?
you said
Y'all
that one
really
of
get
you said
caught
that
up
one
in
of
the
the
moment
you
too
said that one
damn
of the
much.
what? You said
Y'all
that
really get
one
caught
of
up
the
in the
what?
damn moment too much, man.
Well, no.
Okay,
Herm, you said
Oh wow. So
Herm,
I just want to say this
yeah.
in response. I just want to say this in response to what Herm saying. Then I want to get back to the goofy take so we can get other topics. Um, to Herm's point is a combination of both. Yes, Kobe Bryant was the only guy who can sustain that pressure, but like Chauncey Billups said in multiple interviews that was part of the game plan. I dropped a clip for you guys. Chauncey Billups literally said, we knew how much Kobe wanted that finals MVP. We knew what the debacle was between Shaq and Kobe, and we played into that. As a matter of fact, we intentionally played Shaq 1-on-1 so that way Kobe can get more frustrated and the Lakers don't get into their triangle offense sooner. So it was a combination of both. They did play in. On one hand, it was a combination of the fact that one, the majority of the perimeter players on the Lakers couldn't get past that elite perimeter defense on the Pistons, but also they was playing to the psychological aspect of that game to her. And another thing too, Kobe Bryant said himself multiple times that he blames himself for that loss on the Pistons because he believed that he didn't get Gary Payton and some of the other role players in tune with the triangle system before the finals. He blamed himself, in particular, in an interview with Amar Rashad, that he at that time wasn't a good enough leader or communicator to make sure all the ancillary pieces are ready against that type of level of competition, that type of defense. But nevertheless, I agree with you from this regard. I have no problem with a player saying he believes his team will win, but objectively, no, dog. Like that's a bad matchup against the 04 Pistons. And the 04 Pistons is easily a top 3 defensive team of all time.
All
But
time.
styles makes fights. And so when you have, especially rule.
What a study is not even adding up is the fact that like yes, they are a top 3 defense of all time. Sorry, Mario, I'll keep it quick. yeah, they're a top three defense of all time, but that was in an era with less spacing, and that was an area where they could actually abuse certain things that went their way. And then if because they said in both eras, I'm going to use it was called the 2017 because that's the era that I'm talking about mainly. They're not going to be able to abuse certain things which they were able to do in their own era just strictly due to spacing, and especially the system that Steve Kerr implemented. And then you're also having to worry about KD, and now they're making creating advantages for KD, and KD's now on the elbows, and now you're having to deal with KD one on one, and now you're trying to double KD, and KD's kicking it out to one of the greatest shooters of all time in Steph, or one of the greatest shooters of all time in Clay. Like, there's just too much that they have to deal with on the offensive end, and that's my issue. And then on defensive end, I don't think they have the firepower to really abuse certain weaknesses in their defense, like Casual said, the interior defense. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna say this
Yeah.
last thing too. Like,
Okay.
it's like I said, man. Like the not being objective part about it. It was just nasty. And like I said before, Detroit Pistons top three defensive team of all time. But let's be real, they're not. When it comes to these all time great teams and these lists, they're not top 10 for a reason because of more it's more than just being a great defense per se. Like the Warriors also the 2017 also was a great defense too, and it was a great
Exactly.
offense. So it's like those are the great teams in basketball. You look at the all time great teams. Listen, listen. For example, even though the Detroit '04 Pistons team, a top three defensive team of all time, they're not over. They're not the best Pistons team of all time. So granted, I don't think Rasheed Wallace understand that. Yes, y'all was elite defensively. Listen, I'm not nobody denying you may challenge the Warriors or not, but saying y'all would beat the ish out of them, no, with all due respect, you know what I mean? North Carolina, Philly's own, you know what I mean? Hey, no disrespect to the baggy jeans and big t-shirts, no disrespect. No, let me stop. But still, hey, unfortunately, she was gotta be goofy take of the week, man. Sorry, man, you're on
Yeah.
the list. Hey,
Goofy take. It's gonna Rasheed. It's Goofy take. Even though I kind of understood where Herm was coming from, I still think it was Goofy. Uh, Next topic though, we got. Before we move on, I need y'all to like this video, subscribe to this YouTube channel, and follow all our other socials, which will be in the comment section. If Trudaking or Asturdy or Casual could get that going, uh, in the comments.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true
y'all
job.
gonna do that.
That's true job. That ain't my job. I quit that job a while ago. Yeah, yeah. I'm leaving that to
that's
True.
Okay.
I'm leaving that to True.
that's crazy.
I
That's
quit my job a while ago.
crazy.
Okay, I'm here for one reason only. Okay,
Hey,
who's,
you're
who's,
Yeah.
who's for a
that's
topic?
the cook. That's the cook Herm.
that's
That's it. That's the
crazy.
only reason I'm here. I ain't here to do
Yeah.
nothing
That's
else.
crazy.
And y'all
Yeah,
can
for
donate
sure.
to our
I've
Cash
been
App
playing.
that
I'm
we
not gonna
have
lie.
y'all can
Yeah, I
donate
was
to the
looking at
You're
the
Cash
gonna
App
need a
other.
that we
whole
have in
army to
the
cook me though. You're gonna need a whole army to
and
cook me. You know
yeah, y'all can also donate to our
Straight
Cash App
beefing
that
now.
we have in the comments as well. Now we can move
Yeah.
on to the WNBA, which is one of my favorite topics to talk about. Y'all, we can give a little brief reaction. We can give a little brief reaction to the Commissioner Cup game that went on today between the Chicago Sky and the Indiana Fever. Casual, what was your reaction to how the game played out? Before I give my take on how the game went.
Shoot, I'm not even gonna lie to you. One, um, good on Caitlin Clark for remaining her composure with when Kennedy Carter gave her a cheap shot. That was that right there. That's maturity at its finest right there, because that was so uncalled for, and especially when you realize that because the ESPN cut to a previous play where Caitlin Clark reached in and popped the ball out of her hand while they were scuffling for a rebound and gave Aaliyah Boston an opportunity to make a layup, and that they looked at that as the root. And I just want to say, whatever the root is, you should never commit a cheap shot to the level of what Kennedy Carter did. That was Bush League level interaction at its finest, and I didn't appreciate it. But good on Caitlin Clark for remaining professional and keeping her composure. That being said, though, she did not have a good game. I don't care what anybody says. You can look at the assists. She had 6 assists. She had 5 turnovers. She got onto the boards, and that I mean that's fantastic. But you being on the Fever, the source of scoring needs to be more consistent, and it needs to come from her because it's not going to come from the others on more consistent on a consistent basis. I mean, you had a good game from Christy Wallace. She shot 50% on twos. So that's nice, and she got to the free throw line. I want to say probably like once or twice. So that's always nice to see. But that being said, though, like you need to be able to create your shot on a more consistent basis, and it needs to stop being so consistently from the 3-point line. She needs to get into the habit of getting to the free throw line because I think that was what made her scoring ability dynamic in college. And that seems to be the problem that I'm noticing from her so far this season in her rookie year is just she's being too reliant on her 3-point shot. Maybe it's because she's scared of the physicality. It could be just because the majority of the opportunities that she's getting is at the 3-point line. Whatever the case may be, her head coach, they need to figure out a way for them to create a system to where she can be able to get to the line a little more often. That being said, though, also on the flip side for Chicago Sky, Cardoza debuted. Yay! I've been waiting for this. I just want y'all to
Yay!
know that. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for Cardoza to debut. I've been wanting to see what she looks like. And even in 18 minutes, I was very pleased to see the fact that she was just as mobile as she was in college. She attacks the boards. For the moment she was on the floor, her size was definitely felt. Her presence was definitely felt. Rim protection wise, I was
It
very
was.
pleased to see that. The only thing that I need to say to Cardoza, watch the fouls. She needs to be more
Yeah, I
disciplined.
was gonna say
But
the same thing.
this was her
Yeah.
Shout
first
out to
game.
Gil, man.
Yeah, this was Camilla's first game, and for it being her first game in only 18 minutes, I was very pleased to see things. Not to say that it was a perfect game, but it was very good. Angel Reese. Let's talk about how she's coming into the league, and I've been one of the people that's been
Here,
talking about how Angel Reese is a little bit overrated. But one thing that I feel like she is underrated in, we need to start giving her credit for how she is one of the best rebounders in the league in her rookie year. Every bit of those
I was
13
trying, I was
rebounds,
trying to tell you, casual. I was trying to tell
every
you, casual. I was,
yeah, well, I do think you were ready to make it a bird and magic thing. I'm not there, but as far as her skill set, what she does bring to the game, if she doesn't do nothing else, she's gonna play some goddamn defense, and she's going to crash
That's
them
right.
boards. I want y'all to understand. She is one of the first rookies I think that averages double digits rebounds and does so while averaging more offensive rebounds than defensive rebounds. That is incredible.
that's impressive.
So Angel
Wait.
Reese's
What I'm hearing is she's she's what's her
Andre
name?
Drummond, Andre Drummond
No,
Don't
Mitchell
don't
with
say,
Robinson.
defense, Andre
don't
Drummond with
say.
Mitchell
defense.
Robinson. Mitchell
No,
Robinson.
That's
not
nasty. That's nasty. Hey,
Uh,
shout out to
Okay,
everybody.
okay,
Andre.
okay,
Shout,
okay,
shout,
okay.
Mitchell
I'll
Robinson is that
relax.
offense.
shout out to
All right,
Sean in the
okay,
chat,
okay,
man.
okay.
And
I'll,
bro,
re-
you
I'm
I'll
getting
actually,
cooked
relax.
by Gil
I'll be
right
real with
now.
you. I'll be real with
I'll
you. I'm
relax.
actually not trying to hate. I'm just trying to put like a comp in my head right now because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, no,
so.
no, no, no. Yeah, no, no, no. The comparison,
hey,
and we're gonna get into comparisons, but just Angel Reese right now, she's playing fantastic basketball on the defensive end and rebounding wise. I think offensively is going to develop for all of these girls, Angel, Camilla, and Kaylin Clark especially. They're going to get better over time. It's just right now seeing where their floor is. They are fantastic players. And even though I don't like the way that she acted with the Bush League interaction with Kaylin Clark. Shout out to Kennedy Carter. This is a lady that for the past 4 years she has played on 3 different teams. And yet tonight and really this season overall, she has not gotten enough credit. The Sparks needed offense, and damn it, she has been giving it to them. Gave them 19 points and 6 assists tonight. Good on her.
You kind of said some stuff that I wanted to say about Reese. She also made history in today's game. In the Commissioner Cup, she is the first rookie for the Chicago that I was one of those people who did not think any game.
Maria,
I didn't think
you're
her
lagging.
game would
Sorry,
translate.
Mario, you're lagging.
Oh my god!
You lag, little.
Damn.
Damn,
that lost. That
just gonna
lost.
boot her. You just gonna boot her, True? That's so disrespectful. You're so
I ain't did
disrespectful.
Hey,
nothing.
well,
I think
shout out Gil
I
while you
didn't
at
do.
it, True.
All I'm
'cause
saying
True-
is that last frame before she got booted was funny as hell.
Since True
Listen,
booted her, go ahead, shout out
I
our
ain't
boy
boo.
Gil
I
in
ain't
the chat.
don't put that on
Nah,
my
you
jacket,
booted her.
dog.
You
See,
booted her.
don't do
You
that.
did. You
Don't.
crazy.
I ain't did
You
nothing.
booted her.
I ain't did nothing. I ain't did none of that.
And
You
then you
bet.
solo screened her while she's loading up. Damn, True, bro.
I tell y'all.
That
Hey,
was True,
listen.
bro.
Hey, by the way, y'all. Me,
Stop,
Kaz and
stop, stop,
Asturdy.
stop, True, stop. They don't need to know the
Listen. Ain't
truth.
no secret. Hey,
They
listen.
don't
That being
need to know
said,
the
though.
truth.
Hey, but listen. Shout out to Gil in the chat. We see you, Gil. Shout out to Sean Webb. Hey, shout out to my brother, man. One up, man. Blood brother, real life. Hey, I see you in the chat, man. Appreciate your support. It's 612 people in here. Hit that like button, sharing all that stuff, man. We appreciate y'all from joining the conversation. Oh yeah. By the way, if y'all didn't know what the Commissioner Cup is, it's basically the Godfather of the in-season tournament. WNBA did it first, by the way. So
That
let
is
y'all know
true.
that.
That is true. These are facts. These are facts.
Do
But
I hear me
Mario,
now? Am I still lagging?
we can hear
So
we
we
can hear
here.
you just fine. We can
we,
hear
we
you
can
just
we can
fine.
hear you.
You lagging. We hear you. You lagging.
Your camera's lagging like an MF though, so I think you might want to turn it on.
We got Mingle Jester.
Yeah,
That's Cap in the bill. We got shout out Mingle Jester.
It's
That's Cap in the building, man. Appreciate you, Mingle Jester, man. You know what I
he really be
mean?
saying that? That's crazy.
Shout out
He do
shout
be
out Mingle,
saying that
man.
though. He do
That
be
is
saying
That's
crazy.
Cap. Shout out Mingle in the building, man.
I think the game though itself though, casual.
Yes, sir.
Mario, why you trying to get it together? I don't think it. I don't. It was crazy at the end, but it didn't get the excitement that I expected it to have, though. In my opinion, I think
Also,
end of the day, Indiana. It was a team effort on their end to pull out the victory.
mhm.
They started out hot, but Chicago really beat themselves offensively. Chicago got to get it together because of their defense. The sky going to be in every game basically because of their defense. They just got to figure out offensively and how to utilize Angel Reese so she won't hinder her teammates offensively. I think they got to run her more, let her run the baseline, let her be more of a slasher, and to get her easier looks and don't work on top of the key. Don't let her try to be a creator. Just let her roam and constantly just move around. That's how Chicago should start utilizing her. Caitlin Clark, she has to find her footing. It's still an adjustment she has to make. But at the same time, Indiana, they did it with a team effort. They had five people in double figures. I think end of the day, for us, the expectations of expecting to see them dominate, we need to get that out of our heads. They're not going to dominate this season. But I know this is another topic that I'm gonna go
Shout out Mac
put.
Def.
Shoot, I'm.
I think Cameron Brink gonna be the rookie of the year though. But
Oh, hey, OG, you ain't even got to tell me, man. I've been sitting here saying Tim Duncan
Hey,
finna
we
run
ain't
the
gonna
league as
suspect
a
AR
Bears,
like that. We
but
ain't gonna
hey,
suspect AR like that.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
What do you want me to say? I mean,
only CB analysis, Chris Brown, man.
Cameron Brink is
AR,
on.
listen.
Okay, okay. Only CB we
I'm
respect is
on
Chris
bias
Brown is
time, man.
crazy.
Shout out to Maryland, man. Listen.
Only CB we respect is Chris Brown is
but
crazy.
Brink, she gonna get rookie of the year for sure
Shout out
though.
to Andrew Reese, man.
Yeah,
What
I'm
she
not even
doing
gonna lie to you.
defensively? What she doing defensively is unbelievable, man.
Yeah,
I just like the Sparks gonna be good in the future. They gonna be one of the bottom teams this year, but they gonna have a future though. With her leading with her, they gonna have a future.
yeah. I'm not even gonna lie
Hey,
to you. I would, to be honest with you, no trolling, no trolling. I'm not trolling. True. Andrew Reese would have a case if Cameron Brink over this season's efficiency drops down, but as a rookie, she's giving similar defensive impact. Like if we're doing the
yeah,
analytics, you know the analytics. If we're doing the
yeah,
analytics,
yeah. You know what I
She got
mean?
the
Cameron Brink
I'm
is
'96
not
score
mad at
too.
that.
Cameron Brink. Yeah, Cameron Brink is playing better. She's playing much better defense than Angel Reese, like much more impactful defense. And then offensively, efficiency wise, it's really not close between Cameron Brink and the second best player. It's the second best rookie. It's really not close. And so that's ultimately like what's going for Cameron Brink. Cameron Brink is like fighting history right now.
Yeah, Kim.
Defense,
Yeah, Kim. I mean, I can't. I can't. I mean, I can't. Listen, I can't cap. But I'm riding with Angel Reese, man. AR, man. Let's get it, man.
yeah, shout out
Chicago
to
Bars.
Angel
Let's
Reese.
get it.
Because I tell you what, respectfully, and this is coming from somebody that was like on that's on Kaylin Clark's side. Kaylin Clark should not deserve more rookie of the year votes than Angel Reese right now.
Absolutely. We're gonna ride. We're gonna talk.
If we're
Hey,
being
listen, we're gonna ride.
honest.
We're gonna ride, man. That better not happen.
It's
Better
not to
not.
say that she's not a like she hasn't had a great rookie season, but like come on now.
But this how they go to finesse it though. Caitlin Clark is going to average more points than them two. So that's a way that they can finesse it to let her get the rookie of the year. But outside of that, I think Cameron Brink overall has been the better rookie out of all the rookies. Rika Jackson, she been looking good too. But I got Cameron Brink being rookie of the year. And it's not close to me right now.
Shout it, man. It's gonna be close though. It's gonna be close. Hey, listen. It's gonna be close at the end of that
You
year.
can dream. You
It's
can
gonna be.
dream.
Hey, shout out to AR, man. I mean, listen. If I wasn't an Aces fan, I'd be a Chicago Sky fan, man.
Am
But
I
you know what
better
I mean.
now? Yes.
Yeah, you're much
You know what I
better.
mean?
You're much better.
Yes.
Much better.
Yeah, you back in
It's
the
much
game, baby. You back in the game, man.
Jesus, I hated it. Oh my gosh.
It's all
Where are
good.
we at now? Where are we at?
We are
Listen.
just about to get
Basically,
into. We are just about to get into the players' comp. That we're just about to do. You
actually,
made it
God,
just back
man.
on time.
we're about to get into predictions. Early predictions.
Can I
Predict.
can I
Yeah,
get
that's
like
what we're about to get
one
into.
second? Like, sorry, I was just searching up some stuff because you guys were talking about Cameron Brink and all these like rookies and how good they're doing. And I just remembered like a player people have been talking about who's Asia, and I just been searching and looking at her on like Twitter and her work on the league. And then I just
Mm.
looked into Basketball Reference, and I'm seeing she stepped into the league being an MVP level player. I'm like, God damn! Oh my God!
No, Andrew Reese the GOAT. Andrew
No,
Reese.
Angel
I said
Wilson.
Andrew.
No.
Angel Wilson.
Angel Wilson.
Angel Wilson. My fault. Angel Wilson the GOAT. You didn't know that?
Angel
Yeah,
Wilson is
I'm
not
not
the
gonna
GOAT.
lie to you. I did not know her
You-
work. All I know is like for the
hey,
past few
you
games,
weren't
she's been
familiar with her
averaging like
game.
25
You
and
weren't
10.
familiar with her game.
That's
Shout out to
And I
typically
you.
am
how
not.
it is.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know who Asia is.
She's a demon. What?
Angel
26,
Wilson is
25, and 12 rebounds? Jesus. All right, sorry, Kevin.
Angel Wilson is like the best player in the WNBA,
GOAT.
and it's
She's
not
been the
close.
best
GOAT.
player. She's been the best player like the last 3 years in the WNBA. I don't think Brianna Stewart ever had an argument over her last year.
Shout out to Deuce.
Last year and this year, no question. The year before that though, Brianna Stewart, what she was doing efficiency wise, like all over the court, like come on now, come on now,
Hey man,
come on now, Maria, come
listen,
on now.
casual. Asia, man, the GOAT,
Oh, no,
the
she's not the
GOAT,
GOAT.
She
Hold
is
on,
not the GOAT,
stop.
bro.
She is
the
not the
Okay,
GOAT.
GOAT.
I think when
She on
she's
the
done,
pat. Hey,
When her
she on the
season,
pat. Listen,
she got a few more seasons before we start having GOAT talks. But as it stands right now, nah,
hey,
she's not
listen.
yet, not yet, not yet.
Dominate.
She
You
ain't
see what
even
she
on
man? She
Maya
putting
Moore
up. She
level
putting up
yet.
Hey,
NBA numbers.
true.
She not even on
Putting up
Maya Moore
NBA
level
numbers.
just now.
True. Ask me if she's peaked higher. Ask me if she got to go peak though. Come on now. Hey man, I'm just saying.
okay, but
It's a
But
long
longevity wise,
peak. It's
she
a
got it.
long
we
peak.
gotta go into the W.
It is
We
not a
gotta go
long peak. It's only 3 years.
we gotta go into the WNBA predictions of
Okay.
most valuable player of the year, rookie of the year, and who will win the championship. I didn't get to hear you guys' official takes on who will win rookie of the year, but I heard y'all talking about it. So who y'all have winning rookie of the year so far this season? There's only like 2 people, in my opinion, that's up for conversation. But I want to hear what
Oh
you.
yeah, that's Angel Reese,
Okay.
the
All right,
Angel
buddy.
man, the
Okay.
Chicago Barbie. What we
Okay.
doing? What is the point?
Maria
Hey,
knowing the WNBA like she does and actually clapping for that is crazy.
That's my
even
other.
crazier.
What's he doing?
That's one of the
AR.
girls I got.
Hey, the
What's wrong
real
with
AR. I ain't
No,
talking
no,
Austin
no, no,
Reed.
no, 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 no,
Real
no, no.
AR.
He's saying he's saying she's gonna win it. You know who's gonna win it.
But
CC
yeah,
gonna
Long
win.
I think
season.
we should get
She
it.
know who's
It's a
gonna win
long
it.
season, man.
It
Come
is
on
long.
now.
Caitlin Clark
It's
gonna
really
win.
not. It's really not. We got like 3 more games.
Yeah, we got like less than 30 more games.
Yeah, it's really not that long.
More games. But Casual, who you got winning it?
I got Cameron Brink. Like I was telling the fellas, like you're giving best. You're damn near at the top of the league defensively. Like I think only Angel Reese. Yeah, I want to say only not Angel Reese. Only Angel Wilson is probably better than her right now defensively, and then offensively, like efficiency wise, she's leading into like all the rookies. So yeah, no, I think it's her rookie of the year to run with. I also said that I think Angel Reese is probably gonna she should come second, but I mean, knowing how the media is probably gonna push it, Caitlin Clark is probably gonna get that second. But I just want to let it be known that I think Angel Reese has had a better rookie of the year campaign so far than Caitlin Clark.
Xeno, do you want to give us your prediction?
For what?
Rookie of the
Well,
year?
rookie of the year,
You don't have
WNBA.
to if you don't know.
I don't know. I'll be real.
Just say you a bot. Just say you a bot. Just say you a bot. It's okay.
Yeah, you say you
That's
about
crazy.
The fact
Sorry,
that what's called Maria actually agree with him is nasty work, by the way.
Just say you a
But
bot.
what have
It's
I ever
okay,
done?
bro.
Ever since I've been here, what have I done to you?
nothing. I'm just saying. I mean,
You
to
know what?
avoid
Now, now I'm not gonna be nice. Let's go. Let's go. Don't
Okay.
worry.
All right.
Nah, that's no way.
Herm, tell him who gonna win rookie of the year, bro. Tell him
yeah,
who
we
gonna
are.
tell him
Well,
who's gonna
who's
win.
gonna win is Caitlin Clark, but who should win is Cameron Brink. Cameron
I'm not even mad at
Brink.
that answer. Yeah.
Yeah. Cameron Brink defensively has been remarkable. Her impact on the team has been great. The Sparks just not that good, but with her though, she's very efficient offensively. She just as good defensively as she been efficient offensively. But Caitlin Clark is going to get it because she gonna have unlimited shot attempts. She gonna have the ball more in her hands, so she's going to average the points. So the way how the politics work, the WNBA has to give it to Caitlin Clark, so they could promote it even further, and they could further their brand that way as well. You got to realize the WNBA cannot fail this go around. They failed with the Diana Taurasi. They failed with the Maya Moores. They failed with Cheryl Swoops and Cynthia Cooper. They failed with Lisa Leslie. They failed even with Candace Parker. They failed with Aja Wilson. So they gotta make sure to make this count, and they can't make mistakes on this. So Kayla Clark will end up getting Rookie of the Year, but Cameron Brink should get Rookie of the Year. That's my take on it.
And me personally, I got Angel Reese winning a Rookie of the Year. I think it is between her and Cameron Brink. To no surprise, I wouldn't be surprised with Caitlin Clark pulling it out due to her just like scoring wise. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think she does lead all rookies in points, but also turnovers. But I'm gonna give it to Angel Reese. She's making history right now with the offense, with the rebounding that a lot of people did not expect that kind of, even though she was a killer rebounder in college, I don't think a lot of people expected her to continue to be as dominant in the rebounding department coming into the pro leagues. And I think with due time, she will develop an offensive game. And I think that she's been holding down the defensive side of the ball for the Chicago Sky while Cardosa has been out. So I think that it will go to Angel Reese due to the impact on winning also. I think her impact on winning has been greater than Cameron Brink. But then again, we can't help situations. But yeah, I'm giving it to Angel Reese. Next, we got we'll do MVP. I think this should be consensus. There should be no other answer but this one lady.
Asia, let's go.
Asia. Trudaking.
Come on, man.
I'm back on the train, man.
Consensus.
That's good right there. That's good right there.
That's Asia. It's Asia, man.
It's Asia.
Man, listen, I'm telling y'all, she's on the GOAT trajectory for a reason.
Fuck a LeBron.
26,
Goat
Got a
is
long
Asian.
way to go for that though.
26. Listen, hold on. Let me listen. She averaging 26 and a half points, 12 and a half rebounds, 2.7 assists. Let me look at the blocks. I think he's like two something. Two, hold up, man. 2.8 blocks a game, 1.3 steals, 48% from the field, 8% from the free throw line with 6.8, almost 7 attempts a game. Listen, the best in the world, man. Best female hooper in the world, man. It's not even close, man. It's not. Just give her the award, man. It's all this. I've already shipped out, man. Listen, and she's going to lead the Aces. No, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna say I almost,
No, you gotta
I got
save it.
carried
You gotta
away.
save it.
But listen,
You gotta
Asia
save it.
Wilson, Asia Wilson is the MVP. It's not. It's already stamped, man.
That's
She already
goat.
got
Yeah.
it, man. It's over with.
Already stamped. Best player in the world.
That's goat right
Best
there. Man.
basketball
Goat.
player in the world.
We don't call it
Asia
Asian anymore. It's goat.
Wilson. She's the best basketball player in the world. I mean, there's nobody. Like I said, she's been that the past 2-3 years in the league. But yeah, since we got a consensus that it will be Asia Wilson that will win MVP, who do we have winning the championship?
It's the consensus again. It's a consensus again.
Hey, listen.
It's
Hey,
the
listen.
Aces. It's the Aces.
Hey,
They
listen.
have
My
the
Aces,
they have the
gonna win
regular
the chip,
shooting.
man.
They have the regular shooting. They have the rebounding. Because we're giving love to Asia Wilson. Who's going to tell them that they have the best talent in the WNBA as well? Who's going to tell them? Who's going to tell them? Who's going to tell them
Ain't her
that
fault
you have?
Ain't her
Who?
fault that her GM is
Oh
put.
no! Well, no. I'm not knocking her. I'm not
Nah.
knocking her.
Damn.
I'm just saying, like when you have Kelsey Plum, who's one of the league's best
Fucking that
shooters,
shit 10 times a game. Sorry,
bro.
Karen.
When you have a player like Jackie Young, like running the offense, taking care of the ball the way that she does, and this season, wink, wink. She's having the best offensive season that she's put out. Like, really, to tell you the truth, this and her entire time in the league, like she's having career highs all throughout. Like as far as assists to turnover ratio, rebounding, efficiency, probably is not on par with what she did last year. But last year was a historical rate the way that she was doing it. So I mean, and the volume has been at an all time high as well. She's shooting 16 compared to 12 last year, and then from three it's like 6. Like she just all around is just having like a career year. So like I'm looking at Jackie Young, I'm looking at Kelsey Plum, I'm looking at Chelsea Gray, I'm looking at Edge Wilson, and I'm just saying like you have the best team by far in this entire
Clark,
league.
can't forget
They
about
should not
Clark.
have a problem. Well, the
Can't
reason
forget
why
about Clark. 6 man.
the reason why I'm not going to mention Clark is because me personally, it's just me. Maybe I'm hating just a little bit. I don't believe that like this efficiency is finna just like stay at like this crazy of a rate. Like she's knocking down some tough ass shots. I don't think she's gonna knock down these tough ass shots come
We
postseason.
ain't gonna
But that's
disrespect.
just me.
Hold on, we ain't doing that, man. We ain't doing
What?
that. We ain't gonna disrespect six women of the year, man.
I
We
mean,
ain't
I'm
doing
not
that,
saying
man.
I'm not saying she's not fantastic. I'm saying during the regular season in the past few years, she's been this efficient, but the shots
Right.
that she was taking in prior years, they weren't as contested. The contested shots that she's taking, she's knocking down at like a career high rate. I
When
don't
you
think that's going
when
to
you
continue.
playing when you playing with a dynasty, you just improve, man.
This is not a
You
dynasty.
just it's going to be a
Not yet.
dynasty. It's going to be a
Not yet.
dynasty, man. The
It's going to
best.
be
Listen, my aces is going to be a. Is going. Listen,
My
they in the history. They're going to
aces.
be in the. My aces, man. The Vegas Aces, man.
You're the
Hey,
biggest
listen,
front
man.
runner.
I
He's the
should have
biggest
Hey,
front
known.
listen.
runner.
I
Yeah, he's the
I
love
biggest
Becky
should
it.
have
front runner
Hammond.
I've
known.
ever seen.
Hey,
I should
listen,
have
man.
known.
That's my team. You know that's my team,
Shout out
right?
to
Xeno.
real quick.
The Vegas
Shout out to
Aces.
Brandon Cat.
Wait, is this
Shout out
this
to
is
Brandon
this
Katz because Brandon Katz he's been speaking some facts though in the grand
Becky
scheme of
Hammond.
things.
Becky
But people not
Hammond is
ready.
one of the best coaches in the world, man. Chill out, man.
real
Brandon
real
Cat, she
Okay,
question?
capped
great.
again, man.
Real question, true. Is this team what's called the Aces gonna be like the Celtics of the what's called the Celtics of the WNBA? Or is that why you support them?
Hey, hey, listen. Not well. They told you different though. Like I was a Soldiers fan because of I was a Paul Pierce fan. But this anxious, hey, listen, listen, you are Asia Wilson, future GOAT. Look
Yeah,
at the
that's it.
talent they got. I just gravitated
She'll
to the
never
Aces.
get past
That's my
Cynthia
team.
Cooper, man. She'll never get
Man,
past Cynthia
hey,
Cooper,
shout out
and
to
I'm gonna
CC,
tell you why.
shout out to CC, but hey, man,
She'll
shout out to
never be
Coop.
better than CC came into the WNBA at 34 years old, bro, and did a four-peat. Did a four-peat with the Comets. Won two straight regular season MVPs, three-time finals MVP, all that. And she did it in her 30s, bro. See, these
That's
players
highly,
now got
that's
head
impressive.
starts. Man,
It
Cynthia
is.
Cooper
That's
was able to
impressive.
get into the league in her 20s. She probably would have won 10 championships in a row. That's
But
how
guess
good
what
she
though?
is.
But guess what?
That's
Asia about to
how
win
bad
10.
it is, bro.
Asia about to
Well,
win.
yeah,
No, I'm cat.
Asia Asia
I'm
got
wilding. I'm
even
Now
wilding.
better.
I'm
she
wilding. But
they had
I'm
super
wilding.
teams with they has the
I'm wilding.
Vegas has super teams though. So
Man,
I
did she win?
Man,
I
we
ain't gonna
ain't
lie
hear
to you.
that.
She win
See,
10.
now we
She
talking
win
about
10.
some
She probably one of the best athletes I've ever seen. I ain't gonna lie to
man. Asia, man. Listen, she may not gonna win 10, but listen, ain't nobody
you.
stopping them
May
next
not is
couple
she
years.
ain't
crazy.
Listen,
gonna win four in a
nobody
row like
stopping them in
Cynthia
a couple
Cooper is.
years.
She
Man,
not
listen,
gonna
man.
win.
Hey,
She's not gonna win 10, but she's got a chance to win more than what Miss Cynthia Cooper did.
man, the team that Vegas.
Cynthia
Listen, I
Cooper
don't think
only
y'all
played
understand.
5 years. We gotta remember that.
The Vegas
Yeah,
Aces
that
is one
is
of the
that
best
is that is that
organizations.
is true.
Yeah.
Herm is cooking
Damn, I
like
forgot about that. That's crazy.
Cynthia Cooper came into the league winning, and she didn't stop winning until she left.
That's a
So
fact.
She
like,
came
yeah,
back and
So,
she came back in '03 just to see if she still got it in her 40s. So
facts, facts.
so Cynthia Cooper really only played for after she won the four straight, she retired. That's just how good she was, bro.
listen,
Okay,
man. 26, 12, 5.
Come on now.
okay. I think that is pretty. I think it's a bit of consensus of who the panel has winning, which would be the Las Vegas Aces. There's no thought about the Connecticut Suns, who are the only undefeated team left right now this season. There's no
Do you
there's
feel?
no
I want
chance.
to ask you. I want to ask you, Mario. Do you think that there's a legitimate chance that they should be considered like true contenders?
I think they should. I think that they should be taken more serious. Their defense to me. Their defense is better than it was last year. You have players who
Agreed.
are stepping up defensively and offensively. Because I think that even though this isn't one of our topics, most improved player of the year, Dejanay Carrington should be a finalist for that award because of what she's doing for the team. So I think that they can be a threat to the Las Vegas Aces if they do meet up in the playoffs. They're just better defensively and offensively than they were last year. Last year, I think they obviously got put out in the playoffs, and I can't remember. I think it was against the Liberty. I think it was against the Liberty, and I
Hmm.
can't remember how many games it went. But the Liberty ended up being the team that made it to the finals. So I think that there's a chance that if they meet the Liberty again, they could beat the Liberty and make the finals. It
Yeah, but the
probably be.
Liberty would have to beat the Aces, and I know you don't think that the Liberty would beat the Aces.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
So like that's the ultimate problem. And then on top of that, I'm sorry, maybe I will acknowledge to you guys, chat. I'll acknowledge to you as well. I'm I'm partially stuck on the standard that I hold NBA players to, but I believe that efficiency and accuracy rules all. And when I'm looking at the Suns, albeit I'm impressed like with Alyssa Thomas's dominance. A lot of people were giving A'ja Wilson credit this year for how she's been dominant on both ends. Let's talk about Alyssa Thomas and how she has been offensively. She has been everything to the Connecticut Suns, like as far as being
Yeah,
their scorer, being their facilitator. A lot of people will point to how Dewana Bonner is averaging the most on the team. She's not averaging even 10 points if it's not for Alyssa Thomas creation for her. That being said, though, like this is a team that their offense is average at best. They have they go through stretches like they did against who did they play last night? I'm sorry. Against the Wings, like they did against the Wings, where you go through this stretch, and if you go against the wrong team that's going through a hot stretch, which I think we would agree that the Aces have probably the most competent offense in all of the WNBA, you can get yourself in a deep hole that even though the Suns were able to get out against the Dallas Wings, against the Aces, that's a different defense. And we were talking about off screens about how Alyssa Thomas is not that good at floor spacing. You're going up against a front line of Aja Wilson and I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the lady's name. You're going against a front court that literally that's the best defensive front court in all of the WNBA. So like I don't see them making it to the WNBA finals and capturing that elusive championship. But that's just me. That's just me. But credit to Alyssa Thomas.
Yes. So yeah, we got that out the way. Next is our NBA casual. Are we gonna do it? You just see me your players.
Yeah. You wanna go ahead and knock it out? Yikes. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to throw. I'm gonna throw some names that I got from our co-host Brandon, but Brandon couldn't be here. L co-host. And then you throw me one of yours, and we go that way. How about that?
I need a list of your players.
Okay. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Okay.
On Discord. This was hard.
For those, everybody in the chat, and those who listen to the video after this stream is over, put y'all answers in the chat. Who y'all think is gonna be the MVP of the WNBA this year? Who y'all think gonna be the Rookie of the Year? Who y'all think is gonna win the championship? Y'all let us know in the comment section. Let us know who y'all think is gonna be. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and also keep enjoying the show, y'all. It's a crossover, man. Like we got plenty more WNBA topics. We got plenty more sports topics coming up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
Thomas.
see Brandon. I was saying earlier, I see Brandon in the chat. He's low key speaking facts, but I'm not even gonna lie to you, that's a larger topic that I want to wait until we get into the middle of the season for me to truly say because Brandon, I've been looking and I've been looking at the WNBA like very closely, and yeah, some of the stuff I'm seeing, a new standard has to be created for them to reach like the entertainment level that they think that they deserve to be at, truthfully. But you got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So who's going first? You were.
Ladies first.
Oh, so I
and then yeah, and then you can just blurt out the names that you're thinking, and I'll just throw them out. I'll throw the comparisons.
Okay, so what we're doing right now is WNBA players come to NBA players currently. So these are current WNBA players. We're comparing them to current NBA players, me and casual. First, I'm gonna start off with Cameron Brake.
Shit, I can't do Tim Duncan. So I can't do Tim Duncan. So I guess I have to settle for another defensive defensive stopper that also has efficient offenses. I'm gonna go Anthony Davis.
Is she that maneuver?
She's that like whenever you get a chance, watch her. Like if I could,
is it more AD or KG?
All-time level, no. All-time level, no. I would go Tim Duncan, but because I'm gonna have to rely heavily on her. So like similar to Tim Duncan, like if you go to his prime, you remember how like he was very nimble in his prime. He was able to move to the perimeter, but he specialized in the paint. And even though he had like a small frame, when big post players like a Shaquille O'Neal would try to post him up, he was able to stay like he had firm ground, like a firm core to where you weren't going to knock him off the spot. And he was very disciplined to where he was able to keep his hands up and he wasn't going to foul very often. That's Cameron Brink. Cameron Brink is like, she's tall, long, but she knows how to use her length to where even when you try to knock her off of her spot, she has the discipline to get back in position and she's not going to foul you. So that's why I would say I would probably refer her to Anthony Davis more than anybody. But if I could,
Damn, you got hit with the lag of doom.
But anyways, while we sit here and give our comparisons to the players, y'all are welcome to sit here and tell us if we're wrong. I know Duke said that Derek and Hamby is more of an AD archetype, and Cameron Brink is a more of a Hartenstein. I think that's how you say his name, archetype. But yeah, y'all are welcome to tell us who y'all would compare these WNBA players to other NBA players if you do watch the WNBA. So, my names are in the chat. So if y'all want to read my players, y'all can give me a player. If you want to read it. Carmen said Leah Boston is like Anthony Bennett. And don't ever come back comparing Aaliyah Boston to Anthony Bennett. You are out of your mind.
Yo.
Crazy.
So in this draft class, who's Kwame Brown? Who's the Kwame Brown of the draft?
Draft class. I don't think that there's specific. I don't think that there's a Kwame Brown in this draft class.
Damn.
To be honest.
Salute, Casual. You back, man? You back with us?
Yeah, I'm back, man. I got sent to hell, bro. I got sent.
Yeah, man. You know why that happened, right? You know why that happened.
I got sent to hell, H, bro. I don't know, bro.
Man.
I don't know what I did.
Yo, what happened was you started saying that Tim Duncan could handle Shaq in his prime, and the internet just kicked you out, man. Tim Duncan.
I didn't say that he can handle. I didn't say that. I did not say he can handle Shaq in his prime.
I heard you said I heard you say that he had a good core against Shaq. Man, I seen Shaq.
Yes, he did.
One day before around, man. Come on,
yo,
man.
I mean, you can say
you really did just booed you. That's crazy.
H really just like didn't hear me, and he sent me to hell. That's worse. Wow.
Ball of the UK, Joe.
He didn't listen. He said actions first, ask questions later. That's what he said. But
blessings anyway, bro. Blessings.
Okay.
No, for sure. Bro. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot out. Send me your names as well. I'm gonna go ahead and you put them in the private chat. Okay. I'm going to go. Did you? Oh, I see. I'm gonna go. Oh, these are some good ones. Give me Shakira Austin. I want Shakira Austin.
See her. She was hard for me. This is actually harder than it was. Because when I watch her, she's a good defender. She's a wonderful shot blocker. Okay.
Yeah.
And her on the offensive side of the ball, she's one of those people who can maneuver her way to the basket, get to it, and she has a little move that she does in order to shake off her defenders when she does turn her back and post up.
Mm-hmm.
See, the people I had in mind might be too big, but I was thinking Embiid. I was really thinking Embiid.
Who's she? What team she supports?
She plays for the Mystics. She plays for the Mystics. They're the worst team in the WNBA.
That's my team. If that's him, go.
She also suffers from injuries. She's gonna hurt a lot. So Embiid is also. But
okay, I disagree, but I'll let you have it. I guess.
Yeah, that's what I can think of.
She hasn't had a fully healthy season since like her rookie season.
She's only been in the league like less than
3 years. 3 years.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Her name is Shakira Austin. She plays for the Washington Mystics.
Okay.
She's one of the taller bigs in the WNBA. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she is a little nimble. My only problem is just Joel Embiid. Like the reason why I can't touch Joel Embiid is the floor spacing. There's not many floor spacing bigs in the WNBA outside of like one Breanna Stewart that can be able to both be impactful on the perimeter and in the paint. But everything else isn't that bad. Like she's not that good of a post playmaker. She's not that good of a playmaker, period, or passer. Defensively, she does have some upside. She just hasn't been healthy enough for her to be able to like truly showcase it. So it's a fair comparison, but I personally wouldn't do it. But that's just me.
Floor space and shooting 80% on 4 attempts.
Got it.
Uh,
Got it.
we'll go Satu Sabali.
Satu Sabali?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one is a little bit of a stretch, but for me, Satu Sabali reminds me very much of a Domantas Sabonis.
Okay, rebound.
Yes. The reason why I say Sabali reminds me of Sabonis isn't necessarily from the playmaking. Like eliminate the playmaking factor of um uh of Domantas's game, but just look at how tenacious he is around the rim on the offensive end as far as like a rebounder, and even with like drop off passes while in the paint, he's very good at that. Sabali is like that's literally all that she is very good at, and especially finishing around the rim. She cannot floor space that very well. On the defensive end, even though she is one of the taller bigs in the WNBA, she's not very much of a rim protector. But what she does provide is she provides a presence in the paint on the offensive end, and even on the defensive end, she is a tall body. So there is that. So that's why I would say Sabonis, but it is a stretch because I don't mean to compare them like totally, like they're not kin.
Yeah, of course. That was
Yeah.
the issue that I had too, because I was literally only a lot of the times I was only looking offensively at these players, not so much defensively.
Yeah.
Even though they could do some other things. Like, okay, go ahead, shoot your go.
All right. Give me Jewel Lloyd.
Jewel Lloyd. Okay. And I already told you off camera when I first saw her, I saw Kobe. I'm not even gonna front, just due to the fact that I think she does have good footwork, and she is one of the best, toughest shot makers in the WNBA right now. And we know Kobe known for like both of those. She's a 3-level scorer. She can get to the rack if she got to. A majority of the shots that she take are coming from a distance.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was just the fact that she has insane. I feel like her footwork. She's a tough shot maker, and she can create for herself. That was really it with the offensive.
Yeah.
Bag.
Chad, I just want to say I just want to Jewel Lloyd.
Levels.
Yeah, I just want to let you guys know, Chad. Me and Sturdy worked very hard to save her from saying this. We worked entirely too damn hard because she still ended up saying the shit. So just want to throw that out here. The comparison that we ended up finding for her was Desmond Bain as far as like a current player goes, because she is efficient on the perimeter. She's not that talented of a mid-range shooter. She can shoot the mid-range, but it's not really something that she goes to, nor is she that efficient in. As far as scoring in the paint, she's not a very good finisher, and defensively, she's very solid. That's Desmond Bain. That's Desmond Bain.
That does sound very Desmond Bain. Right?
Yeah. Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jackie Young.
That hurt.
Jackie Young.
Jackie Young she's so interesting because she's one of the taller guards in the WNBA. Like as far as like it's almost like T-Mac-ish, where it's like typically a player that's 6 foot in the WNBA would either be a forward. You know what I'm saying? They would be strictly a forward, or they would be like a forward in the small ball 5. But in Jackie Young's case, they only play her at the guard spot, mainly because of her playmaking ability that she provides that really, to tell you the truth, the Aces don't really have a plethora of outside of her. The best comparison that I was able to like put with her is, and Sturdy's going and H are gonna be so like irritated with hearing this name, but fuck it, it's Devin Booker. She she gives off Devin Booker vibes. The way that she comes down the court, and literally all that she does is she gives the ball to AJ Wilson. She roams around on off ball screens, and she waits until she gets the opening. She's efficient around the three. I would not say she's the best 3-point shooter, but she's very competent around the 3-point shot. She mainly operates in the mid range to around the rim area, and as a playmaker, she mainly benefits off of playmaking off ball. So like, yeah, I came up with Devin Booker.
Okay. My turn.
Yeah, it's your turn. I'm going to go with. No, I'm gonna save her last. Give me Anika Ogumake.
She's another hard one. These, I'm not gonna lie, these were hard. Gumake a big. We discussed this. I
Come on.
said, you already know who I said.
You might as well just go ahead and say it. It's nasty. We'll go ahead and
I
say it.
said Giannis.
Man.
I said Giannis. Blake.
Oh,
Okay, Duke in the comments said Blake Griffin from back then. Okay, I said Giannis.
what do y'all see?
That's due to them being, big,
Mm,
not.
no, man. I can't get with that. I can't. I said,
I saw our highlights.
yeah, you definitely 1000%. 1000%.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm telling you right now, guys, I don't see that in her at all. I said Ogumake is probably closer to like a Bamish player.
She's a
And
she's scam about it.
and then even with that, I don't feel really comfortable doing that because like the defense that he provides, I don't think Ogumake really brings that. I would probably, and this is probably even more of a stretch. I would probably say like I'll probably say a Jaren Jackson Jr. Offensively.
You
Jaren
think
Jackson,
she's that uncoordinated or offensively?
I think offensively she has the upside of. I think Jaren Jackson Jr. is like one of those players where he's like he isn't like relying on his 3-point shot, but in a way he only wants to sit at the 3-point line and just attack closeouts all day long. That's Ogumake. Ogumake literally just sits at the perimeter, wait for like the defense to sink in, to step out on her, and she just attacks those closeouts. She doesn't shoot that many threes, so that's why the Jaren Jackson Jr. reference probably turns some people off that have watched her. But as far as like what she does with the ball when she does get it, she strictly attacks closeouts. She's not that good of a playmaker. She's actually pretty bad at it. And then
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Now I'm understanding. You're talking about
This is-
like Triple J offensively without the 3-point shot.
Bingo.
Okay.
Bingo.
Okay.
Bingo. That's
All
probably that's the closest I could get, and I'm trying to be respectful to the WNBA because a lot of these players that we're going to name, they're very very close to like role. They're more role players in the NBA than stars. But so I'm trying to be respectful, but it's going to get to a point of where I'm gonna have to just start being blatantly honest about some of these players. But go ahead, Mark. Okay.
No, this is not your last player. I think we got two more each.
Okay.
Yeah. Alicia.
I'll make this quick.
Yeah, we'll make it quick. Alicia Gray.
Alicia Gray?
Yeah.
I said Julius Randle.
Okay. No pushback.
Yeah.
She's Julius Randle? Oh wow.
I said Alicia Gray is Julius Randle. She has 1 year. She has one year, which was last year, where she actually like semi rolls efficiency wise in the postseason. But outside of that, she typically is solid in the paint. She's a solid floor spacer. She does provide a little bit of playmaking.
What team?
Especially on the high. Say it again.
What team?
Alicia Gray plays for the Dream.
All right. Sorry, Karen.
Yeah, she plays for Atlanta Dream. And the crazy part is she's actually a guard, but she's 6 foot, so she's one of the taller guards as well. But she mainly operates around the perimeter to attack closeouts and like really the whole, like, if you focus on like the attention to detail with like her, she tries to get to the mid range, not with the intention of shooting the basketball or even going downhill. She pump fakes and then she just looks for a route to like throw it down low. Um, she's a solid rebounder for her position. Not the greatest, but she's a solid rebounder. And then when you go into the postseason, you look at her. Typically, her efficiency drops off to like sub 40% from field, sub like 25% from three. I think the only time that she's actually shot well or above her average, efficiency wise, was last season. And that Atlanta Dreams team is actually underrated last year. So, yeah.
I just want to say one thing. I looked at stats. Yeah, I'm being a stat nerd because I'm a bot when it comes to this. 5.7 attempts from three, 55.9%. That gotta be fake, right? Is
Oh
she
yeah,
just
no, that's fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake.
okay? Cool.
Yeah,
I
that's fake.
was
That's fake.
afraid. I was like, what? Steph, the
Yeah.
female Steph, just a bit shit.
Hell no. You know, just like I know. What you typically when players shoot that well, what's the reason?
Hot stretch.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Let us get to All-Star break. You'll start to see it. You'll start to notice a drop. I promise you. That being said, though, here, let's go ahead and get yours out the way. Give me Arike Ogumbuwale.
I said
Ogumbuwale.
Arike got one of the best handles in the game. She can create space when shooting the ball. One of a player that's elite at doing it in the NBA is like her having the best handle, Kyrie Irving.
Yeah,
She got the best handle. Kyrie got the best handle in the league. So it's like it was only right for me. She got the clutch gene in her. She got
clutch gene. The clutch gene. And guess what? Guess what?
Kyrie got it too.
No. Guess what, Xeno? Guess what else she has? Guess what else she has that's very similar to Kyrie Irving?
Off-court issues?
No. She although
injury prone?
No. Say it again.
Injury prone?
No. It's actually she fails to get to the free throw line at all.
Oh. Nah, okay.
She got two, and her team celebrated like that was like the championship. That's what she does. Yeah, that's what she does. But my reference to her was Cameron Thomas. She don't pass the ball.
You mean Cam Thomas? You mean the Nets player? You mean
bingo? Yes, the one that in the NBA, the one that's in the NBA that everybody looks at as just a bucket getter. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. If we're being quite frank with ourselves.
Last person.
Last one. Come on.
Marina Marbury.
I'm sorry, you cut out. Say it again.
Marina Marbury.
Oh yeah. I would probably say her comparison. By the way, guys, she's a guard, plays for the Sky, same team as Angel Reese that a lot of us are infatuated over. I would compare her to Grayson Allen. She's one of the best 3-point shooters. I think she's carved out a career on floor spacing. She can't create much off of her own, but especially since being paired with what's the point guard for them?
Dana?
Her co-guard. No. Well, I'll tell you guys after. But basically, since being paired with Kennedy, she's been far more efficient on both the 3-point shooting and around the rim. I would even say that she's actually been getting to the line probably the most of her career. That being said, though, you know that that's not who she is. You know that's strictly like, especially in a confident offense, she's just a floor spacer who can shoot the ball and not provide you much else outside of maybe like some quality defensive moments. So yeah, I got Grayson Allen.
I'm not mad.
And
Okay.
then for you, the last one is none other than Alyssa Thomas.
A player that can do it all. Only
Mm-hmm.
thing she the hell at doing is just shooting the ball. But since she's so elite with everything else,
Sounds like
I
who? Sounds like who? Who does that sound like? Who does that sound like, Mario?
Did she
Who
say
does that
she
sound
does?
like?
She's elite at
She can.
a,
everything, but
a player that I've
Alyssa
kind
is
of
elite.
already said according to you,
Uh
but
huh.
I just hate that she can't shoot. Because if she could actually shoot,
She would
I'm
be
still
who?
gonna say I'm still going to say LeBron
Draymond?
James.
Okay.
I've
All
heard
right,
Draymond.
brother.
I'm gonna say LeBron.
No. Zeno. She can finish around the rim. She can pass. She can play make. She can rebound, and she mainly dominates on the fast break. Who does that
Oh
sound
yeah,
like?
that's Giannis. That's Giannis right there.
Okay. All right. All right. But Mario wants to go with LeBron because she wants to be nasty. But it's okay. It's okay. I get you. I get you. I get you. Still got love for it. Still got love for it.
Oh yeah, Blue Ball in the comments asked for my top five. I gave you my top five WNBA players in the league: Angel Wilson, Alyssa Thomas, Nafisa Collier, Brianna Stewart, and Enrique. I think Enrique will lead the league in points per game. I'm very high on Enrique. I'm sorry.
I see.
I think he
Yeah.
was talking about all time though.
Oh, all time. I do have my top. I only really got like my top three all time, which would be no NBA players all time. Okay, that's Michael Jordan number one. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Oh,
Michael Jordan is at one. Bill Russell is at two. LeBron is at three. Hakeem is at four, and Magic is at five.
this
Is
is.
that a good list?
Hey, that's
I
his top five.
we don't have a yeah.
We got all summers across that five.
That is
We got all summers.
all I will say sturdy. All I will say sturdy is that is definitely her top five. That is definitely her top five.
Oh,
That
we
is
shall see.
nobody else's
Okay.
top five. That is hers.
Next top. Before we move on, of course, subscribe, like this video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and follow all our social medias. Once again, they should be in the comment section. Trudaking, as Casual said, that is your job because he has retired from it or whatever.
Facts.
But yeah, y'all know what to do. Look for it in the comment section. And
He
tell
talking about
us who
some
you
that's
have,
crazy.
and tell us
That's
who
gonna be
you think
crazy.
that these player comps are. Like if we were wrong on anybody, you tell us who they actually play similar to in the NBA.
Duke said she made Kareem, not Bill.
Look, you can't speak for me. But anyways, NBA. We got the playoffs, the reactions to the Western Conference Finals and the Eastern Conference Finals. We're gonna start off with the Boston Celtics sweeping the Pacers, the Eastern Conference Finals. We saw that it only took the Boston Celtics 4 games to get the job done, and they are now in the finals. What are now our expectations? Wait, first of all, I want to get you guys' reactions to the Boston Celtics sweeping the Pacers. Did you expect this sweep, or did you expect the Pacers to at least get a game or two? Trudaking, I'm gonna start with you since you're the Celtics fanatic.
Told y'all 4 or 5 games.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nasty.
like beginning the series. I told y'all it wasn't. It's
Okay.
going to be for 4 games, and I've been listen. Y'all was trying to make it seem like shout out to SB, man. Shout out to SB from Real Table Sports Debates. Y'all really thought the Pacers thought they gonna make a competitive. I mean, yeah, the games was. I mean, shout out to them. I mean, competing, but they wasn't gonna get a game. Who's surprised? I'm not. So, man, shout out to the Celtics, man. We back in the finals. Shout out to Jalen Brown, Eastern Conference Finals VP. Shit. Hey, man, state your source. I'm gonna say that for now, like throughout the year. I'm staying sure. But anyway, yeah, I ain't surprised by that whatsoever. I mean, shout out to the Pacers for even getting up. Cause shout out to them to getting there because listen, let's be real. Nobody thought the Pacers were ever gonna beat the conference finals this year, but it wasn't good enough.
Hollywood and Herb. What do you got to say?
Well, who cares about the Jim Crow Celtics for one? I was not
God
impressed.
damn.
I was not impressed by that run. Got one of the luckiest runs to the finals in NBA history. Man, the easiest path. Dallas, you
So
see the
so we
path
doing
that they had to
propaganda.
go.
We doing propaganda though.
I'm telling you, it ain't no propaganda. It just is what it is. I
Look at the
mean,
picture. Look at the picture. We doing
Gotta let
propaganda,
Herb
man.
get his take
Yeah.
off.
yeah, hey, because if
Hear
I
it.
start
Hear
interrupting, I
it.
shut this whole thing down. Now, you might want to slow down.
Jim
But
Crow Celtics is nasty. What?
hey, they won most of their rings in the Jim Crow era. I
He's
mean, that's
saying
why they
he's saying
Jim
that
Crow.
for a reason. He
Hey,
has reason for
but
saying
look,
it though.
Yeah,
but
He
I
has
know.
reason
It's
for saying
funny.
it.
I know it's funny
He
though.
has reason. No. But he had listen. This is a backstory to why Herm says what he says. Because listen, I'm not clouded by no type of judgment off of a bet. Me and Herm bet that Jalen Brown is gonna get traded for the Celtics for 2025, and look like he ain't getting traded anytime soon. So his bet of how his hope and his faith is the Celtics to lose. So it's a possibility that happens. So that's why his judgment is him saying this stuff. It's not real
um,
basketball analysis. It's off the fact that he made a bet with me. So hey, don't believe. Listen, that's what it is, Joe. I'm just telling you what it is, man. His bet. Listen, because why would he want the Soldiers to win? Why would Hearn want the Soldiers to win? If he wins, if the Soldiers wins, it's going to help. He's going to lose. Basically, he's going to lose a bet. Most likely, he's going to lose a bet anyway. But still, it ain't going to help it.
for one,
So
true. That duo of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, they really not that good together. To be honest,
you
it's
have no
just
choice to say that. You have
no,
no
no.
choice to say that.
I'm just telling you the truth. I got proof behind it. I got years behind it. And this year against the Mavs in the finals, it was show. End of the day, Jason Tatum just ain't it, man. Your boy Jason Tatum just ain't it. He don't have that mentality. Do we got the talent? Yes, but when it comes down to it, he just not a dog, man. He's soft. What my OG told me, Ghost Town. My boy Ghost Town told me. He said, "Man, he called Jason Tatum kid spineless. When the Celtics needed the most, he folds. Why do you think he had had the most turnovers tied with LeBron James in NBA history in the final
He
series?
broke the record. He got the record. So
Yeah,
Tatum has the record.
yeah.
He has the
So
record.
I'm telling you, had the
What
Mavs,
about now? So what about now though?
the Mavs
What about now
defense
though?
had the Mavs defense been looking, he'll turn over the ball again. A lot of people sleep on the Mavs. I picked them before even the playoffs started. Before like a week before it
Yo,
started,
you
I
gotta
chose
stop
the
it.
Mavs to
Hey,
go to
yo,
the
you
final.
got. Hey, somebody gotta
I
stop
chose the
Herbert though.
Mavs to go to the
Yo,
final.
you gotta,
Hey, you
gotta
can't
stop
stop
it,
me. It's the
yo,
truth. You like a rebranding out here because
bro.
rebranding would tell
Hey,
you.
bro, Xeno, Sturdy, Mark, y'all gotta stop him letting him do this, bro. This is getting like this is nasty work. Y'all gotta stop letting
No,
him
it's
do it.
not.
I picked him mad before. Now, like yo, y'all gotta stop. Like yo, y'all legit allow him to do this. Like y'all sitting back, chilling,
What do
letting
you
him do this.
mean we? You have the same
Y'all
control
let
we
y'all.
have.
I'm just saying, you like I'm my fault. I'm just saying I'm the only one saying something about it. Like
Man,
I'm just
if
saying
you
though.
have a problem with what
This
he's singing, cook that nigga.
man, now I'm
But
doing
all
it
he gonna
now.
do
He's
is,
on the
but
drip right
all
now.
he
I'm
gonna
just
do is
saying, listen, there's
interrupt me.
food on
And
the table.
with me,
I'm telling you,
with
listen,
me,
the drip.
I let Mr. True talk. I let Mr. True
Y'all
talk.
gotta
You know what
stop
I'm
it.
saying? I get interrupted because I'm saying something that he don't like to hear about his team. He's not
This is
truthful
true.
about the Celtics.
This is
He's
true.
not truthful about
Hold
them.
on, hold
I
on,
No,
hold
got a
on.
full-fledged
I
witness.
did cut you off when you talk about I took the Mavericks
Hold
for
on,
all along. I
hold
took the
on,
Mavericks.
True.
And
That's why I said that.
rebranded.
That's
I
why I
got a
stopped you.
witness. I got a
Hold on,
witness.
True. First off, what's up, y'all? Go
We
ahead and
got
finish your
rebranding to do.
finish your take, Hollywood Herm, because we know True is a little nervous these days. And
I'm
listen, we
not nervous
understand
at all,
True.
man.
Go ahead though, Herm.
I'm not. I'm no way impressed.
I mean, true. I don't blame you for being afraid, bro. I don't blame you for being delusional either. But the Celtics, man, they are who they are. They're playing against a team. They couldn't even stop the Pacers' young guards. The Pacers stopped themselves at the end of those games. And you think they gonna contain Luka and Kyrie Irving? You out your damn mind. Derek White and Drew Holiday have no chance. Even you put Jason Tatum and them on Luka, they would be in foul trouble early. Porzingis.
We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to the finals. We're gonna get to the finals. Right now, we just reacting
The
to.
part we
Just
get
reacting
we
to
gonna
the
get
Eastern
all that.
Conference. Eastern Conference
Um,
getting there. So
But
her
I'm
let,
not
but
let
impressed by the Eastern Conference. But move on to the others, man, because I'm not impressed with the Celtics did. So let's just move on.
I don't think any of us
and
is
I'm a,
really like no disrespect, but I don't think none of us is like really impressed with what the Celtics
yeah,
did.
yeah. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that with my take, right? So let's be honest. First of all, I'm the type of person. Shout out to the Celtics. At the end of the day, you play who's in front of you. They show none but consistency despite showing some adversity and losing KP. They still was elite offense. They still were elite defense. Shout out to Jalen Brown in particular. Shout out to Jalen Brown and Derek White. In my opinion, these guys have been the most consistent Celtics players throughout the entire playoffs. Obviously, with their two-way impact, but most importantly, stepping up when needed to step up. We're talking about Derek White having that 30-point game, that in the pivotal game that the two co-stars wasn't being as
Mm-hmm.
consistent and efficient. Same thing with
that was
Jalen
Luka.
Brown. Jalen
That was Luka.
Brown in particular. Jalen Brown in particular has been incredible in my opinion. I think this is the best playoff run he's been on. From not only taking up tough defensive assignments against nearly every team they played against, he took the assignment of guarding the lead scorer or the most impactful offensive player on the perimeter for the Celtics. Not Derek. Of course, Derek White drew out had their turns, but most of these games, Jalen Brown has took that initiative to want to start off. As he said in his press conference, he was trying to aim to be defensive. He was actually more aiming to be on the all defensive team, but obviously he didn't make it. Some people reap the benefits of him not making it, but that's a different conversation for a different day. But nonetheless, shout out to Joe Mazzulla for, in my opinion, just doing a good job managing the bench rotation minutes and the Celtics dominating the competition they got to it. If we take it to the west side of the conference, let's be honest, bro. This the elephant in the room right here, dog. You see the image. The Celtics, yes, you play who's in front of you, but like in comparison, there's no comparison, dog. Or what route was tougher to get here? Who had to play the tougher competition? As you can see, the graphic for the Eastern Conference this specific year, plagued by injuries. As you can see, J Tam is having a good old
Nah,
time,
that's disrespectful.
sliding, gliding, bro. Rebranding, you see the clouds in the sky. You see the nice weather.
Hey,
Hold on,
no,
hold
that
Yep.
on,
was
True. I didn't. I was on
the
mute. I didn't
Let him
interrupt you.
rock.
propaganda.
Let him
The,
rock.
the
You seen, you
propaganda they
seen. Hold on.
say
You see the
Let him
skies, bro.
rock.
I
I
think that's
see.
a rainbow in the background. Hold on. But
They
then
always do
you
this.
see
I
the
do it. It's a
compare
problem.
the top
Hold on, True.
image.
We gonna let you rock. True. We gonna let you rock. Let him
Compare
rock.
the top image to the bottom image, ladies and gentlemen. You see the hellhole, the the mitigated grind that the Mavericks had to get to the finals. As you can see, the guys on the left, the guys on the right, that is reaching, clawing towards Luka Doncic. Those are all stars, ladies and gentlemen. Those are phenomenal, talented, great players and great teams that the Mavericks had to overcome. What teams you say? Oh, let's start with the up and down Clippers. Yes, Kawhi Leonard wasn't there, but you still have multiple quote unquote future Hall of Famers that rebranding has reminded me multiple times that they were outclassed in comparison to the Mavericks and the Clippers. Then this next round, they go against a well balanced team, a team that shocked all expectations in the number one seed in the West with MVP candidate Shea Alexander. They handle business over there, and then obviously going against the best defensive team, and not only in the regular season but also in the playoffs, showing their dominance, showing that home court advantage didn't matter in that series by winning not one, not two, but three games in Minnesota. Showed you the resilience of Luka Doncic, of Kyrie Irving, and most importantly, the most slept on thing of this Mavericks team is the role players. The role players, I'm talking about Lively. I'm talking about PJ. I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about Harden.
Mm-hmm.
All these dudes stepped up pivotal. by playing both sides of the ball, making key shots, and when those waning moments after Kyrie and Luka was getting off the heater, those was the guys in particular that made timely buckets, timely passes, and got key stops against a multitude of different players. So let's be honest. Now, am I saying that those are relevant? Your path in the finals is relevant to some degree, yes. But at the end of the day, I think what we're about to see out of the teams that won at the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference, the guys that represent the East Conference, I think this has potential to be the best series, and we're gonna get into that. But let's not let's not let's not pretend and ignore the obvious elephant in the room. Now the real question is how much is that path is going to benefit or hurt either team coming out their conference.
I
That's
just
my
want to
take.
say for the record, I think that Sturdy has been wanting to say that for
Yeah,
so
he been
long.
holding that in for like 3 years.
Yeah, that nigga's been wanting to bring this up in a while, and this is like the perfect reason for him to say that. I just want to throw that out there. Real quick, I know, Brandon, I know you gotta give your tidbit of info. In H, I'm gonna come to you as well. It's about high time we get to the legendary H from the UK. But real quick, I want to go to my brother Xeno.
Hmm.
What exactly do you think is making everybody so skeptical about this Boston Celtics playoff run?
Firstly, wow, I'm surprised that you came to me first. I'm very thankful.
Rise every so
I'm
often.
glad. I'm glad that
It
I'm
happens,
that
man.
important. Anyways, okay, let me be a little bit serious. Um, First things first. I think um their over reliance on the 3-point shot. I think everyone from on all positions outside of maybe when KP is actually injured, so they play Al Horford. Everyone there is a very competent 3-point shooter, and actually, I want to say all three of them. Everyone can create their shot behind the arc outside of Drew Holiday, which you kind of don't want the ball in his hands like that. And there people had certain issues with certain players on the team, like as I said, Drew Holiday. Well, Drew Holiday is put in a position where he's not having to handle the ball as much, so he's less of an issue. Um, People have issues with Jason Tatum being the main ball handler and distributor, and just the focal point on the offense when it comes to creating decisions and stuff like that. But I think that's been mitigated because of the rise of Derek White, Drew Holiday, being able to help him on the playmaking aspect. I think also the fact that Drew Holiday and Derek White can also help Jaylen Brown's emergence as a post player is another aspect that I think hasn't been spoken about as well. My issue with this team is that they do sometimes fall into lulls on offense where they just start taking threes because they're like known as a 3-point shooting team and they just take threes rather than try and create offense and create like advantages that they can take uh against the defense. Because really, and then there's stuff, but I think they have some type of plays that can actually deal with that. Like KP is like such an instant, like you give KP a post touch or you give KP around the elbow and let him isolate on someone who's like smaller than him and give him a mismatch, and he's gonna create such easy, you know, points from there. That's the only thing I have an issue with them is just that they sometimes kind of fall into a trap of I'm just gonna take threes because we're a good 3-point shooting team. That's my main issue. I don't think Dallas has that much of an issue like that because um they have the best, in my opinion, the best, or if not one of the best pick and roll operators in Luka, and then one of the best what's called secondary shot creators, playmakers in Kyrie. That's why I think that, yeah.
Yeah. H, I want you to chime in, bro. What's your take on this? Oh
Things
Lord.
first.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
man. Yeah, man.
Oh God.
Yeah, man.
All right,
Yeah.
H in the
Turn
You
building.
building.
up,
thought
H.
you you
Steve
thought you
Maz,
was safe.
Turn
You
up,
Steve
H.
Maz
thought you was
H in
safe.
the
Turn up,
building.
H.
Yeah,
Ain't
man.
shit
Turn up,
safe.
H.
Steve Maz H in the building.
Turn
Ain't
up.
shit
Yeah.
safe. Ain't
Yeah, man.
shit
You
What
already
safe.
know
what from the UK?
when you see
Cook
the
them
matchup,
Jim
man, you
Crow
already know what
Celtics,
it
man.
is, man. This is what the Boston Celtics were doing, man. Yo, it's a highway robbery right here, man. You already know what they're
This
on,
is
man. But
crazy.
all jokes aside, man, end of the day, I'm gonna be real. I always had the Mavs going to the Western Conference Final. I just didn't see them winning it because I thought Denver were gonna get there. But once Denver got knocked off, it was all open, man, and it was just a bad matchup, man, for and the T-Wolves. I think again they couldn't handle the guard play of Kyrie and Luka. They were just too much for them. So shout out to the Mavs doing their thing. Boston again. We already knew where they were going to get to. We knew we were going to get to the Eastern Conference Final. True would say he already had them in the finals from the beginning. I thought Milwaukee was going to
14 games in a conference too, by the way. But now all of a sudden they want to use cakewalk. They want to use cakewalk but it was a cakewalk in the regular season for them. For they were 14 games, number one seed. It was like it clearly. I don't know, but my fault.
Yeah, man. Wait your turn. Yo. Yeah, man. Wait your turn, man. It's all right, man. You can get yours off in a bit, bro. It's all right. Thank you. But anyway, like I said, they got to the Eastern Conference Final. I thought Milwaukee was going to be there to stop them. Milwaukee fell off. And at the end of the day, they done the thing. But all I got to say, man, I want someone to put the picture up, man. Tobias Tatum, man. Put him up, man. The role player of the team, man. Put him up. Nah, man, I got another image. Now I got another image in the secret chat, man. Get it up, man. Tobias Tatum, man, the role player of the team.
You disrespectful.
Jaylen Brown's the best player on the team. Then it's Derek White. Then it's Tobias Tatum.
One moment, chat. We're looking for this image of Tobias Tatum. I'm sorry. Give us one moment.
That's how it's got to get up, man. Yo, I don't care what no one says, man. He ain't the one. He's on the best team in the NBA. And he's actually not even playing the best, man. I already told man from day. Once Jaylen Brown simplifies the game, you're going to see something. Oh, yeah, there we go, man. Yeah. See, look, man. Tobias Tatum right there, man. That's who he is, man. You can see the result.
I'm really right lost. I'm honestly lost for words.
May Lord help us all. Lord help us all.
I'm really lost for words.
That's how it is, man.
Ski Mask H is disrespectful.
Tobias Tatum, man. Yo, man, he's
just Boston don't deserve no respect. They don't deserve no respect.
Yeah, that's man. Yeah, no that's
respect. You heard me bet me money.
I just want to say this. I just want to say this real quick. I just want to say this real quick. It is crazy that the person that's a fan of the team that's about to go up against the Boston Celtics has to step in and say, y'all are dragging it. That's crazy. Go ahead, Brandon. I'm sorry.
I'm all right, man. Yo,
let H let us
No, it's London, man. It's London, man. Just put the image back up again, and I'm gone, man. Put the image back up again, yeah, man. Thank you.
Boy, y'all are disrespectful.
That's all this propaganda stuff, man.
Let me just say this, y'all. Yeah, man, the Celtics won 60 games this year. We not about to act like their season was a fluke. 64, my bad. 64 games this year. We're not about to act like this season was a fluke and they haven't been dominating all season long. I get it. Y'all just don't like Jason Tatum. So listen, these are the narratives that y'all are gonna run with. Either way, there's 4 angles. We'll get to that when we get to the finals predictions. I'm gonna say this: the Celtics took care of business, no matter how y'all want to look at it. People got hurt. What were they supposed to do? Say, you know what, y'all, we're not gonna show up because Donovan Mitchell isn't playing, so let's forfeit until he's back. Tyrese Halliburton, he hurt. Nah, I don't feel like going out there and playing well. I don't feel like dominating them, y'all. This isn't fair. Jimmy Butler's hurt. You know what, y'all? Let's let them take the first 2 games, and then we'll see how tested we really are. Like these are idiotic points. They handled what they were supposed to handle. They came in and took care of business. Like, we're not gonna listen. Y'all want to blame them for beating teams that were hurt. How about blame the teams of the players that got hurt? Like, listen, y'all got to be healthy. Like, we're not about to sit here and act like the Celtics did not earn the position to get here.
Man, they ain't earned nothing.
Hold on. Because this is the thing. Even before all the injuries, I still had the Celtics getting to the finals. This is before Jimmy Butler got hurt. When y'all were trying to gas up the Heat are gonna take out the Celtics. I was telling y'all, hey, listen, man. Listen, yesterday's price is not today's price. The Celtics they added KP. And a lot of y'all laughed at it when I'm like, no, listen, Kristaps Porzingis has been different since he went to Washington. When he was with Dallas, him and Jason Kidd and Luka, they couldn't figure it out. He went to Washington, he turned into a different animal. He found his hunger again. He got with Boston, him and Jaylen Brown. This Celtics team needs to be respected. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a lose-lose for them. Because if they dominate, it's only because the teams will hurt. But if they lose to these teams, then it's they choked it away. These niggas aren't gonna win with y'all. That's all I gotta say. And we can get into the finals predictions, and anybody that want to rebut, you can. But y'all already cooked yourselves with this stupid, idiotic takes that y'all have been spewing. And I'm sorry that I'm late, y'all. And I'm sorry that I let these guys rant, and a lot of them were just chatting. Herm was just chatting, y'all. I'm
I ain't been
sorry.
able to talk, so
Go ahead,
you
Herm.
can shut
Herm
up.
is on you,
No,
as a
no,
matter of fact. Go ahead,
but
brother.
before Herm goes in,
Shut up.
I just want to I just want to remind the people, Rebrand, I don't know if you heard my entire take, but literally the first half of my take was me giving credit to
Oh
both
no, you did.
sides.
No, sturdy.
I was
That wasn't
just
even for
That
you.
was
no, 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 hold on,
that
but the thing is,
was it was a lot too, shots. It was a lot too,
no,
shots.
true. First of all, if you listen to my take, I didn't slander Tatum
It
at
was
all, at
you
all.
just bro
But hold on. But
bro.
second
You
thing is,
did took a shot at him. You just took
but I want to make this important. I want to make this very important and clear. The person who's responsible for this specific photo that came up with the idea was my brother Rebranded. On the last episode of the crossover, towards the end, Rebranded went on a run and said the Celtics went on a what's that term you use? What's that term you use on
Cakewalk,
Rebranded?
man,
A
man,
cakewalk.
so
So
cakewalk,
I was
man.
so
like,
you use other people.
hold
So
on.
you use
I was
other
like,
people material.
let me go to
So you're not
let me
creative.
go to Rebranded's
Oh wow,
Instagram,
you see how
his social media.
y'all see how
I
he
found
went.
this
Creative.
picture,
Y'all see how he
and
So you're
went.
not creative.
This is sick.
this
This
is
is sick.
remarkable. This is
This is
all I'm saying
this
is
is sick.
true. Like I said in the beginning of my take,
Thank you,
you
man.
play who's in front of you, but let's not pretend there's not an elephant in the room. And
Yeah, but
I proposed
okay.
that
With that
question,
being said,
and no,
with
and
that being
like I said, true. In my take, they were still dominant. They were still a great defense and a great offense. I gave multiple shout outs to all those players, and they
lot,
did a phenomenal job. But
lot of
nonetheless,
backhanded compliments.
let's be
Lot of
honest. Let's
backhanded
be honest, true. I say all to say this, right? Let's be honest.
lot of backhanded compliments.
We about to. Yeah, this the first time y'all going to play real competition in the playoffs. That's just a fact. That's not opinion.
A
That's a
lot
fact.
of backhand. Okay. So why? Okay, why we gotta keep Okay. So with
Hey,
that being
true. After
said,
you
though,
let
right about the
Herm get in there.
competition.
Yeah, let
So
him
when
go.
they talk about it's weird when they talk about when I've been saying that it ain't gonna be no competition in the East. I've been saying this all since the show started. It ain't gonna be no competition and the Celtics gonna wipe through the East. Y'all said they was gonna get challenged. Y'all said that. And then when it doesn't happen for any type of reason, now all of a sudden it's a cakewalk. It's gonna be easy.
Who said
Y'all
it? Who
can't
said?
have it both
Who
ways.
said that the Celtics
You
gonna get
said it was
challenged?
gonna be all right. So
Who
y'all
said
didn't
that?
say the Cavs gonna put the Celtics for 6 games. Yes or no?
I think that
Y'all
was
gonna
before the
lie?
injuries, though. True.
Y'all
I
gonna
think that was
lie?
before the. I
That
think that
was
was before
definitely
the
before the
injuries.
injuries. I agree
Yeah, I
with
don't.
It
Brendan. That
don't
was before the
matter.
injuries.
It don't
I
matter
agree
before
with
the
you.
injuries. It don't matter before the injuries or
True,
not. But
true,
the
true,
point
I
is,
wasn't even
though,
saying
true.
it was gonna be the
the
Cavs.
That
point
definitely
is, the
matters, true.
point.
That
That was
definitely
It
matters.
definitely
don't
not
matter.
me because I
It
had
don't matter.
the
It
Celtics
don't
beat them
matter.
in 5,
Hold
even
on,
with
y'all. Hold on, hold on,
people
y'all.
It
Let
beating
let
don't.
them.
True.
It don't
True. You
matter.
know
The
they want to be
point
a
is
victim.
this.
Go
The
ahead, True.
point is this. If we thought the Celtics was gonna get to the finals with no problem, and beforehand, before all that, so why all of a sudden it matters now? Because mind you. Donovan Mitchell didn't play 65 games for a reason. So why him getting hurt was not surprising. Tyler Halliburton getting hurt was not surprising whatsoever. The injuries that we saw for the teams that they played happen was not surprising. So why are we going to sit up here with these excuses now? Oh, well, every time the case may be. Well,
Excuses.
hey, well, this is the best team we play. I will hope that's a dumb take. I will hope the best team we play a lot of the time will be in the finals. I will hope so.
That's
Majority
not
of the
always the
times it's
case.
like that. I hope
Majority of times
well
it's not like that.
a lot of time is the case though. It's depending on the situation. So we're not playing it. Like, why are we playing that game? I hope so. You'll play against another great team in the finals. That's a dumb take. That's a dumb take. So it's like what are we saying? What are we saying? And like because that being said too, shout out to the Mavericks, but let's not act like them beating the Clippers wasn't Kawhi Leonard not being healthy wasn't a big part
Oh,
of that.
this is nasty
Hmm.
word.
Picked the
This is
Mavericks,
Clippers,
nasty word.
Clippers,
and I picked
Clippers,
I'm out. I'm
Clippers
not
without
picking the
Kawhi
Mavericks
or Heat
over the Clippers.
without Jimmy.
No, Don't. That's not the point. That's not the.
This
I'm
is
not. Listen.
nasty
Here's the
work,
thing.
True.
I'm not. Hold on. Hold on. Here's the
He's harping on
point,
the
though.
wrong things with
Here's the
Brandon. I'm trying to
point.
help him out.
Here's the point. The point is this, though. The Celtics was still favored to win regardless, though. So wherever
Exactly.
everything you talking is hypotheticals, though. That's a fact. Everything you saying is something you can't prove about whatever case may be.
I can't.
It's
I
a
can't
fact
prove.
that the Celtics
I
was
can't prove the
favored. The
Celtics
Celtics.
played against injured teams. I can't prove that.
That's
That
not
seemed
what I
pretty easy
said,
too.
though. That's not.
Okay.
That's not what I said, though. If you want to be funny and troll because you're getting cooked right now, that's whatever. I clearly say it
You're
doesn't
cooking
matter
right
the
now.
point case may be. So was the Celtics favored to beat them teams? Yes or no, regardless of injuries? Yes or no? Answer the
You
question.
guys have been the favorite since y'all
All
traded
right,
for
then.
KP.
All right. Thank you. All right. So with that being said, and like I said before, I've said that the Mavericks, one of the main reasons why the Mavericks beat the Clippers is Kawhi being hurt, which is fine because
Wait,
at the
hold
end of
on.
the day, I
Did
Why
think the
did the
Mavericks
Why
would
did
have
the
won.
Mavericks Why did the
I
Hold
think the
Mavericks
on.
beat
Mav. I think
OKC?
hold on, y'all.
Hold on, guys.
that's not. That's not
Hold on,
the
real quick.
point. That's not the
Hold on,
point. That's not the
hold on.
point, though.
True,
I'm
true,
not.
true, true,
I didn't sit. And Rebranden can
true,
tell you this. I didn't sit there and say. I didn't
true.
sit there and keep mentioning the fact that they ain't had no Kawhi Leonard because then it don't. It is what it is. But let's not make it seem like the Mavericks played. That wasn't. Listen, Kawhi Leonard, a top 10 player, being hurt. That was a big. Like, come on, it was a factor.
Hold on,
No,
True.
but
That's not
true,
True.
playing
true, true,
part. It
true,
wasn't.
true, true. Hold tight, real quick. Because
I don't
because
want to
Herm's
mention
in the
that
chat.
though.
Because Herm, hold on, true. Because Herm was in the chat. And he said it's a damn shame. So Herm, why is it a damn shame?
Let us know,
Because
her.
at the end of the day, we
Clear
got a
out, clear
guy
out.
like
So
Trudaking that just want to ignore the real shit. End of the day,
You
Boston had
never
faced
ignored it.
injured teams.
I,
And it's no trolling, it's no slight. It's just the honest guy truth when it comes down to them. End of the day, we seen Boston when they face adversity, they fold for the most part. Jason Tatum is not a guy that rises to the occasion, particularly when he faces adversity. The Dallas Mavericks, they've been going through it. They've been going through adversity. Their role players have grown within these playoffs. The second round of the OKC got those role players clicking, got them playing with confidence because that Clipper series they didn't exist. So you gotta give Kyrie Irving credit for in that second round getting those role players that consistency, getting them that confidence that they're rolling into the finals with. End of the day, bro, true. You can sit up there and be on your high horse thinking that Boston go do this so well today the favors, bro. By rolling with history. Karma for the Celtics is real, bro. Y'all been doing shady business. Y'all been shortchanging players and coaches. Y'all stood up there, did a lot of things. You got folks saying racist remarks to Kyrie Irving as we speak. End of the day, Mavs in 5. Kyrie Irving will stand on lucky.
how much you want to bet Madison 5?
Hey, I ain't betting the
All
5.
right
We can
then.
bet the
We cut.
series.
All right then.
Nah,
All right then. All
I
right
asked.
then.
Nah,
All
I
right then.
asked
He
you.
already cooked yourself. You all right
I
then.
ain't cooked
We already
myself,
have
but
a
nigga,
bet.
you need to
All
shut
right
up
then.
though.
You keep
Nigga,
my
you need
fault.
to
My
shut up
fault. We
though.
all right then. All right then. Listen.
End of the
You
day,
heard what
true.
he did. Hey, I
Nah,
pulled his
well,
card.
that's a
I
dummy
pulled the
bet, true.
card.
That's a dummy
Hey,
bet.
all right then. You don't sit
I'm a
there, Perry.
gambling man.
You
You
get
ain't
my
gonna
fault,
get me
but
to
come
do no
on, man.
dummy bet.
No, don't sit there and talk
You
crazy.
ain't gonna
Okay,
make
but
me
don't
do
sit
no
there and act
dummy
like you
bet.
spit cooking. Hey, man, you
Hey,
pulled his
hey, you
card.
can be
Hey, we
emotional.
cooked
I
that. That's
got
a
you where I
slight one.
want you, boy.
That was
I
slight
got
one.
you where I want
That
you,
was
boy.
slight
You
one.
easy
It
work.
ain't got
You
nothing.
easy work. You
Hey,
just a
easy
delusional
work.
ass Celtics fan. You
Easy
cheer for
work.
a team that
I'm
always
delusional.
fold under pressure.
Now I
Hey,
can
your
have a
Celtics
fellow
can't
though. By
fuck
the
with
way, y'all,
Kyrie Irving.
I can.
Kyrie is on a mission. Kyrie Irving is gonna kill y'all. He's gonna. Hey, I'm telling you, Luka Doncic. Y'all don't have no answer for him. Luka is the
Hey,
best
listen,
player
hold
in
on. I'm
this
gonna take my
series.
glasses off for
And I'm
this.
telling
I
you
gotta take my
now,
glasses
True.
off for this.
Boy,
I'm gonna be
your
fine.
ass
Hold
gonna
on.
be
I want
hiding.
you to get
Hey,
done.
I'm gonna make sure
I
that the
want you to get
service
done, man.
make sure that you go be active so your ass don't so you can hide from us, so you can hide from the
Okay,
let
I
True
hide
like
and
from
Herm,
the
this.
let True and
smoke,
Herm
so you can
ISO.
duck
Let
the
them
smoke.
ISO.
Cause I'm
I
telling you
like this.
now,
I
man,
like
the
this.
Celtics gonna get their ass kicked. They
Hey,
deserve to
listen.
get their ass kicked. They do shady business.
I can't
They
ISO. This
fire
the best I can
coaches for
do.
no reason. They get rid of players that get their heart and
Hey,
soul to them. At the end of the day, karma is a bitch. Y'all treated Kyrie like shit. Y'all say rest remorse to Kyrie Irving. Y'all treated him like shit. I'm telling you now. Dallas Mavericks at 5. Kyrie Irving raising that trophy up, standing on lucky punk ass. And the Dallas Mavericks would be the new NBA champs. And the duo of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown will finally be broken up. because they waited 2 goddamn years too late to break that sorry ass
You
duo
go,
up.
hey,
I'm telling
hey,
you how this
250.
shit
You
go,
give it. You might
bro.
as well
All
just give
right,
me the
ball,
250.
ball,
You
on,
might.
ball on,
Hey,
ball on True,
man,
ball
you
on
know
True.
how
Go
Hey,
this
ahead,
go,
go
hey,
ahead,
King.
go ahead,
listen,
True.
hey,
ISO,
listen,
ISO.
hey,
Let her out.
listen. That sounds cute. That sounds very cute. But narratives and all the other ish that you try and get that have nothing. You said nothing had to do with basketball. I thought we talk sports out here. You said nothing that had to do with basketball. You talk about karma. You talk about well racism. We talk about basketball. Talk about who can put the hoop in the basket, who defensive schemes.
Who
We're
can put the
talking
hoop in the basket
basketball,
better than
and
Luka and
we're talking
Kyrie, nigga?
basketball.
Them niggas,
That's not the
hey,
point.
who
It's a
putting the
team
basket in the
game.
hole more than
It's a
Kyrie and
team
Luka?
game.
Who put
It's
the
a
ball in
team
the hole
game.
better than Kyrie and
It's
Luka,
a
True? Who put
team
the ball in the
game.
hole better than
It's a
Luka and Kyrie?
team game.
Who put the
It's
ball
a
in the
team
hole
game.
better than
Hold on, I'll
Luka
let
and
you go.
Kyrie?
I'll
Are you
let
gonna
you
answer
go.
that question?
I'll let you
Who's gonna
go.
put the ball
Okay,
in the
I'll
hole
let
more
you
than
go.
Kyrie and
And
Luka?
guess what? And guess what? You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? You know what's funny though? Hold up. You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? I ain't disrespect the Dallas Mavericks not one time here on this stream. I ain't disrespect them one time. Shout out to the Mavericks for getting to the finals. Luka Kyrie, hey, phenomenal backcourt. Last time I checked, it's a team game. They can't score 100 something points altogether. I know that. PJ Washington, Derrick Jones got his shot. Shout out to Gafford. All them dudes, they got to perform also. Jason Kidd got to do a hell of a job. This is the finals, baby. You got to beat the Boston Celtics. You ain't going to beat the Boston Celtics by yourself. It's a team game. They better pack a lunch. They better strap up. They better strap them boots up. Because I'm telling you this right now, it ain't going to what you think it's going to be. A lot of people pissed off. They're motivated. A lot of people pissed off and motivated. It's a different type of listen. Listen, hey, no remorse.
Wait,
All the talk, all that karma. No,
they weren't pissed off in 2022.
oh, I mean, listen, that's a
You mean
learning experience.
2023?
I'm
You
not
mean
listen.
2023?
I'm telling you, listen. It's not no shot to the Mavericks. Listen, Rebranden. I'm not. This is not even about a Mavericks thing. I think the media doing and the media and people doing y'all a disservice to really giving the Celtics extra motivation because that's don't you don't want to give it any type of team like this like a team period to give extra motivation to, especially if the thing is okay. Granted. And the whole thing too, like me ignoring the fact that they play against injured teams, that's one of the reasons why I said 4 or 5 games of my takes, right? But y'all the one that said that it was going to be more of a challenge like Herm. Even though Miami was hurt, Herm said that Miami still was going to challenge Celtics. Survey says that was a lie. Herm also said, and other people said the Cavs was going to make it a tough series. Survey says again that was another lie.
Uh-oh.
Other people on here said that the Patriots they're going to get at least a game or two. Survey says
Uh-oh.
that was a lie. And we
At
understand
least, at
Uh-oh.
injuries
least,
played a
I mean,
part in
that
things
one was
like that.
because
But we
injury. But
understand
They
injuries
all
played a
was because
part.
of
When
injuries.
did it? When did I ever ignore
nah,
injuries though? When did I ever ignore injuries? I never ignore injuries. Y'all didn't care about the injuries till results happened. So let's not play
Uh-oh.
that
oh,
game.
he cooked. Oh, he
Let's
He
cooked.
not
did.
play.
I
Okay,
low
Let's
key.
not
He
play
just
that
cooked.
game.
Low key.
he
He just
cooked.
Let's
cooked.
not play that. Let's not play that game. So let's all. Let's.
Hold on.
I'm
Hold
never.
on. Hold on.
Who is ignoring the fact? You can't control who you play against. You can't ignore that. But that being said, too,
Where the camera
team
go?
like this, the team like the Celtics that okay, cool. If that's the narrative, because listen, they looking at this too. They seen the news and media. They seen the things that they saw the talk. They seen the criticisms on the mainstream media, ESPN, things like that. The comments. They seen looking at all that. If you want to, and like I said, if you want to give that team any other motivation, this is it right here. Because like I said before, they're getting a lot of disrespect. I've never seen a team that get to a final get this much disrespect in my life. I've never seen it. I never seen a team that worked so hard to even get to a number 1 seed to do what they did to only lose 2 games in the playoff, regardless of wherever get to get this much disrespect in my life. I've
Actually,
never
actually
seen it.
true.
Are
Actually
you
true. Yes, you
done,
did.
I've
Frank?
Actually,
never
hold on.
seen it.
Actually, true. Yes, you did. Yes,
I've
you
Are you
did.
never
done,
seen it.
As a
Frank?
matter of
Never,
fact,
never seen it.
hold on, before you go. I need to remind people of the facts. Not only true you did, but you actually participated in it. Because a lot of people forget
So
they did not respect the finals run of the Phoenix Suns. Another team that led that
it
led
was
that,
not
that
it was
hold
not
on,
good,
true.
though.
It's the same, it's
Why
the
we lying?
same. Hold on, so true. There's
We lying.
multiple clips of you saying they were frauds. Part of that reason was their path to victory. For those who
That
forget
was
of the Suns' path to the finals,
not
it's similar. It's for every team. It's not just the Celtics. True, we did it with the 2015 Warriors. We did it with the Suns. If you go against an injury riddled path, like Herm said, two things can be
They
true.
was not. They was
Yo,
not
you a
being
great team,
disrespected like that.
and
Hold on, time,
injuries played in
time
your
out,
favor. It's okay.
time out,
It's not a
time
backhand
out, time out.
compliment. It's just acknowledging the facts. That's all.
I'm not gonna let
But
you get that
Herm
off
want to
and
go.
you
Herm
lie.
want to go. Herm want to go.
No, but you're not gonna cut. But you just lie. You're not gonna sit there and say I lied when I didn't lie. That what you just said was an absolute lie. People thought the Suns was
You
gonna
did
beat.
call them
And
frauds.
shout out Casual, because Casual's a Bucks fan. He knows this. A lot of people had the Suns beating the Bucks. Why are we lying like this?
But you did
Why
it
we
because you
lying?
called them frauds.
It doesn't matter. First of all, just because I called them frauds, we talking about a majority of people. We're talking about path. We're talking about a team that won 64 games.
You know
Now,
why?
out of
True,
people
true.
have
And
been
that's nothing.
winning
Hold on,
games.
true. Here's the thing
Why
that
are
you're
we
omitting.
lying?
like 64
Hold on,
games?
but true. Here's the thing you're omitting, true. The reason why people had the Suns winning because we was not clear on if or when Giannis will come back from his injury.
That's not true at all. That's not
Yeah,
true
it
at
is a
all.
fact.
Oh
That's
yeah,
not. Is
the
that not a
That's not
fact?
Suns won
true at
64
all.
games.
That's not
Wait,
true at all. You lying again.
Giannis' leg literally bit inwards. At that time, niggas didn't even think he'll come
You're
back.
you're
That's why the
lying
Suns was
again.
favored.
You're lying again because they say they was quit. You're lying again. We won't gotta sit up here and lie. Like I said before,
What,
that
Giannis
I've
didn't get
never
hurt? That's a
seen a
lie?
team.
Oh,
Giannis
I
got
didn't know
hurt.
that.
Giannis got hurt.
I've
Giannis
never
got
seen a
hurt. I can add some information. Giannis got hurt during the Atlanta Hawks series because I remember that was around the time that Trae Young and Giannis went
Mm-hmm.
down. And
Game 4.
even though the Bucks were able to finish off that series on top, there was skepticism as to whether he was healthy enough to go up against the Phoenix Suns, who at that time they had completely ran roughshod through the entire Western Conference. So I just wanted to say that.
Oh no, never mind. 51 and 21.
Yeah, that's a fact. I remember 2021. Remember that year? That was a shortened year because of the off season.
64
Oh
games.
yeah,
That
you're
ain't
right.
64 games. That ain't 64 games. But
They
I mean,
couldn't win 64 games because of the shortened season. True.
it doesn't matter. That ain't still ain't 60. That still ain't 64 games.
That's like
Yeah,
saying
that
that's like
was it. That was on
64
pace. It
games.
was they weren't even on pace for
How
64.
do you say exactly? That's not even 64 games. So it's like, what are we talking about? And that being said,
what does
too,
the regular
though,
season record have to do with the playoffs?
man. All right, bro.
I
Now
think what he was essentially saying, we've never seen a team have that much success in a regular season and
and the
then
playoff and going
in
to
the
playoffs
playoffs
and
people
then
still
get
hate on them.
disrespected.
I just
Like,
gave you.
come
I
on,
just
bro.
gave you 3 examples.
That's
We
not
did
true at
bash.
all.
We did
That's
bash the
not true at all.
2015 Warriors. We did bash the
No, we did
2015 Warriors, who
not.
was 60-win
Y'all
team.
not stop
Yes, we
lying.
did.
Gosh, why
Yes,
you
we did.
lying? You all my life you lying on me.
Every
You
starting
really
point
lying.
guard was hurt
All right,
against
bro.
that played against the Warriors.
You
That's a fact.
you're lying, bro. You lying.
True.
Nobody's
You
gonna
want to
talk
bet
about
No,
money that was
wait,
not a fact?
no.
but
True,
you
true, true,
were
true.
lying.
That
No,
is a fact. That
That's
is a
a
that's
fact.
a
fact. What
fact.
do you want me to do? I'm not gonna.
That's
That's not a
not the
fact.
Come on, true.
point.
We can't lie about that.
Like,
That's
what are
not
we
the
talking
point. But
about?
nobody bring. Hold up. We understand that they pass. Listen, this point is this. We understand what happened, but we're talking about that they still get love and respected. The fact that they won a
No,
championship. It's
no.
not
They
No,
did.
okay.
They
they
did.
don't. Listen, even to
No.
this day, people still
No,
say
At
to
the
this day,
time,
2015,
at the
hold on,
time,
but
2015
true.
casual,
was
but
At the
casual too.
time, true.
But
At the time in 20,
Nobody
after
care
the
about that, bro.
2015, at the time, during and after the 2015 finals, everybody was sitting there saying that the Golden State Warriors run was a fluke because the Memphis Grizzlies was hurt, Mike Conley was hurt, the Houston Rockets was hurt, Patrick Beverly didn't play, and I think the series against even
the
Portland, I don't
Rockets.
think, no, not the Rockets, no, it wasn't the Rockets, wasn't the Grizzlies, it
It
was
was Pat.
it was
Yeah,
the Rockets,
they
Grizzlies,
faced the
and West.
Rockets
It was a
and
third team. It was a third team. It was a third team.
no, Pelicans.
The Pelicans. Yes. Drew Holiday wasn't there. So those are the 3
No,
series where they
Patrick
were
Beverly
saying
was hurt. McDev.
Patrick
Oh,
Beverly was hurt. Patrick Beverly was definitely hurt, and everybody was sitting there
and then
saying how if they
and most importantly, the
and
finals.
Brandon Katz is absolutely right. The Memphis Grizzlies was up 2-1 at one point in that series, and everybody was saying if Mike Conley didn't go down with that hand injury, they would have finished off the Golden State Warriors. So no, there
I'm
is
not
some validity
saying
to what he's
that
saying.
was
But
no.
casual. What did
I'm
they say
not
about the finals?
saying
They literally said they
If
didn't think
Kyrie
the
Irving,
cat.
if Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love was healthy, that the Cleveland Cavaliers would have beat the Golden State Warriors.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, it just happens. True. The Celtics not this unique team that's the only get disrespected.
man.
No,
Look, I've never to a point where
But
to the
with that,
point
you
where you
are
got
acknowledging. With
with
that, you
that
are
being said,
acknowledging, Sturdy, what True is saying is valid.
Who
That people are
cares
just
about the
blindly hating on the
Celtics?
Boston Celtics.
Who
no,
cares?
No, no, no.
all
I'm saying, casual. Like I said before, two things can't be true. Like I said in
Okay.
my take, I
Okay.
didn't disrespect the Celtics at all, but I also acknowledge some of the things that benefited their run. That's not
Yeah.
disrespectful. They just
I didn't,
acknowledging facts.
but you didn't care about that. You and a lot of people didn't care about that. In fact, that you, if you would have said, with that being said, when
Shoot,
we
why does it
talk
matter,
about
bro?
injuries,
Y'all here.
talk about no. The point is when we talk about the injuries, whatever case may be, y'all still said it was going to be longer series. That's a fact. Like, why are we trying to make it seem like y'all
No,
didn't
actually,
like?
no, true. That's the thing about the crossover. We actually have all our predictions predicted up.
I'm
We
just
we
saying.
have, we do.
I'm talking.
We do.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like Herm.
Every
Like I said,
Saturday.
Herm. I don't know why Herm.
Every Saturday,
I don't
5
know why.
p.m. Eastern.
I don't know why her, like I said, I don't know why her acting like he cooking when he legit said every series the Celtics were gonna be a long series. Like he legit said, like
No,
you're
that's
not
Herm.
saying
Herm don't like the Celtics. I ain't defending Herm
I'm just
saying he
saying.
takes the Celtics.
But that
Yeah, I
being
ain't gonna lie
said,
to you. Herm calls it Jim Crow Celtics. Like what? That should
Yeah,
tell
Herm don't
you
like the
where
Celtics,
his.
true.
That
Like, I
should
don't know
tell
what
you
to
what
tell
his
you.
intent is.
all I know is this. But this is why the hate is so strong. Where we going? If I
I
don't, I don't
mean,
know if I'm stepping out of town.
The Celtics really not worth hating on. I mean, y'all
See,
haven't done
see,
anything.
that's spoken like a
I
true
never heard about
hater.
no
True. Like,
damn
why are
Like,
you
Celtics.
hey,
I'd
entertaining
rather
that?
talk
exactly.
about Gilbert
But
Arenas
no,
taking on Rudy
but
Gobert
this is my
and
last
Stephen
Lakers.
Curry more than talk about the sorry Celtics. They ain't done shit for me to talk about, to be honest.
Come on, true. Come on, Herm. They not sorry, dog. We ain't doing it.
I mean, he's gonna
I
be
don't
sorry
want to
when he
talk
take
But
about
that
the
back.
damn
That's all.
Celtics.
But you
let Herm give his response, and we gonna give everybody predictions for finals.
We can move on to the finals prediction now. I told you the Celtics really a waste of time. And I keep telling True that, man, they're a waste of time, bro. I
All
am, man.
right. Let me try to stir this. Let me try to
I
stir this
agree.
back into it. All right. I think I think I think the Celtics win in 6 or 7 games. I think two things that depends. The best course of victory for the Celtics is this: number one, making Luka work as much offensively as possible, and the best way to do that is to continue to move the ball, continue to exploit Luka, especially on closeout situations. Second thing is Kristaps Porzingis' mobility. As much as videos we did see, as much reports we did heard, at the end of the day, we just have to wait till game one to see how his mobility is, especially defensively. Offensively, calf strain, no calf strain, your jump shot don't go anywhere. But defensively, that calf strain could affect his lateral movement and is especially needed in regards to deterring lobs from Lively, Gafford, and Derrick Jones Jr. So that's something to look out for. But third thing too, um, most important, I think Celtics have an edge. I think Celtics being the better 3-point shooting team, they're gonna always be within the series. So that's why I give a slight edge to the Celtics. However, on the Mavericks side, they have multiple advantages too. They are the more deeper team, they're the better rebounding team, and they're the better execution team in the half court especially. So these are multiple things that they can exploit if the Mavericks role players be consistent knocking down their shots on the weak side. If they are great in their defensive rotation, especially trying to deter some of the Celtics from getting some of the weak side threes, and they underratedly the most, and especially in these playoffs, they're great at hunting that skip pass when guys are trying to operate from the opposite wing or the high post. So the Mavericks are actually great at recovering to the skip pass, especially the corner, which the Celtics love to do. So got to keep that up. And lastly, most importantly, I'm be real with you, dog. Like Luca not only has to be great, but Kyrie has to be damn near good. Like that's his floor for the order for
Uh,
the Mavericks to have a chance. And
I,
if
I,
those things go in order, I think the Mavericks do win in 6 games. But because I don't think all those things I mentioned will be as consistent as needed, I'm leaning towards the Celtics in 6 or 7 games, depending on really on KP's health.
do you like? I heard you say something that sort of do you believe that the Dallas Mavericks have like a clear advantage in half court offenses, or do you think that it's
1,000%.
negligible?
Is not even is 1,000%. one
Oh,
thousand
okay.
percent. The score when you combine the scoring resilience of Kyrie, and I'm gonna leave some leave on the bone for y'all to break this down more. And also, most importantly, Luka Doncic operating the pick and roll against the Celtics team, whether KP there or not, they have multiple stretches where they give up the switch. So now you're giving Luka Doncic options. Yeah, they're easily a better execution team in the half court. But the Boston Celtics, the Celtics do have certain schemes that they can try to throw to kind of negate that.
I disagree. I think the Boston Celtics have the best. They've had the best. Like statistically, they've had the best half court offense throughout the postseason. Now we both know that a large reason of that is because the level of competition due to health was not on the level of the Dallas Mavericks, who had to go up against OKC, Minnesota, and the Clippers, who all are top 10 defense in this league. But that being said, though, we can't underestimate the Boston Celtics. I think there is something to be said about having a versatile offense that can go through Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, but also can have the offense ran through neither of the two stars, but through Derek White or Drew Holiday with his safekeeping of the ball. Add to the fact that they do have a X factor and advantages that can be created for Kristaps Porzingis in the post. I don't think that the Dallas Mavericks really have much of an answer for that outside of just out athleticisming. Yes, I just created that word. The Boston Celtics. But I feel like the advantage that the Dallas Mavericks truly have is in the fast break. I don't think people have been giving the Dallas Mavericks their proper respect in how they've been capitalizing all postseason long on the miscues of teams like OKC, teams like Minnesota, who are one of the best defenses in the entire league, just continuously allowing PJ Washington, Daniel Gafford, and even Derrick Jones Jr. to just have free reign around the rim on fast breaks. And not Drew Holiday, Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving have just been capitalizing on that all postseason long. I don't think that's going to truly be corrected with the Boston Celtics, because the Boston Celtics, albeit having the requisite pieces, they are not nowhere near one of the best fast break defenses in the league. I think they're like they're on the lower tier. So I think that that's where the Dallas Mavericks can capitalize. But as far as half court setting, no, if this is a half court game, like blow for blow, I would probably lean more with the Boston Celtics because they have more diversity. I think the Mavericks would be more overly reliant on Luka's creation and Kyrie's creation. But I want to get you guys' take on it.
Yeah, I
Simon
can
and
respond,
Sturdy.
but I want everybody to get their
Yeah.
positions.
Okay, so we're finals.
Is H there? Is H there?
Yeah,
I know
yeah,
Rebranden, you said you want to go last for that one.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead. Go
here.
ahead.
Yeah, man. Well, I think it's interesting, Sturdy, how now you've got the Celtics winning when on Monday you had the Mavs winning. So what made you change your mind?
I watched more film in regards to this. The in particular the stretches of games that the Mavericks did have problems is when simply put they made Luka work. And when you do that, right? And when you do that, you actually throw off the rhythm of the Mavericks, especially how they want to close games. And because of that, like Cash just alluded to, they have multiple guys on the perimeter that can not only finish plays but initiate plays. Luka's going to spend more energy defending, and I don't think and part of the reason why I get edge says I don't think he'll maintain that in the necessary stretches that they need to.
Okay. Nah, I hear that, man. It's a good breakdown. I'm not going to repeat everything you said. I just go through my key matchups. I think the key player for me for the Mavs will be Derek Lively. Does he come back healthy? Or is he still going to be injured and laboring? I think was it a neck injury he had?
It was a concussion.
It was concussion protocol. The neck was cleared, but the concussion.
Yeah, he dealt with a little bit of whiplash.
But he looked good and great. He looked great in Game 5. So do you think?
Yeah. So we just have to see if that's gonna hold up. Then you've got Porzingis on the other side. Everyone keeps saying it's Porzingis, like they believe Porzingis is gonna be a key player. Yeah, he can be a key player, but I think on the perimeter, we already seen what they done to Rudy Gobert. Porzingis ain't that good on the perimeter. So if he can handle Kyrie and Luka on the perimeter, then it's in a wrap. But I don't think he is, and especially with that leg injury, I think he's gonna be laboring, and just bringing in him now is just gonna ruin the chemistry of the team personally. But if everything goes well and firing on all cylinders, I've got the Celtics in it's a 4-0 sweep or 5 games. But I'll be honest, this is gonna probably be the most controversial take of the day. But I believe this game is more political than an actual game. You've got the Jim Crow Celtics. They remind you of the Democratic Party. Very traditional. Nobody likes them. Now you've got the Mavs coming up. Very liberal. You got Kyrie, who's very political, stands up for social stances and all those other stuff. And you got Luka also, who's an international player, showing the globalization of the game. This will show what direction the NBA is going to move in, basically, for me. So whoever wins is just gonna. It's just a power struggle, really. However, the NBA wants to move is how basically who wins, and based on that, I got the Mavs in 7. I changed my mind. Initially, I had the Celtics blowing it out. It's all things fair. They would blow them out. But I think the Mavs. I think they want the Mavs to win. I think the Celtics are gonna be in a hard time. I think the refs are gonna. Yeah, man, they ain't gonna get no nice calls against the refs. Put it that way, man. And I think the Mavs are gonna edge it out in 7, man. Either way, it's going 7 games. It's a Celtics win. Good to them, but I've got the Mavs in 7 now.
Yes. Okay.
Is Harm there?
Xeno.
Guys,
Xeno.
good to-
What? No. Yeah,
Oh,
Xeno.
Xeno. My fault.
Xeno. Let me get your thoughts on exactly who do you have winning and why.
Oh, this whole time I thought I was speaking. I said, yo, and then my prediction to who's going to win this series for my own entertainment and for the belief, I need Luka to win this in 6 games.
Oh yeah, because you want to hate on the Celtics so bad. Okay.
Oh yes, you know that,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
if my team can't reach the
Look
finals,
at Drew.
fuck it. If my team
Dude,
can't
he's a
reach the
Philly
finals-
fan, dog. Like, get out of here with that, bro. He's a
If
Philly
my
fan.
team can't reach the
Come on,
finals, fuck any Eastern team, bro. We will go lose this season. I hate these Eastern teams, but let's keep it a little bit more real. Yo, is he recording my voice? Yo,
No, I ain't my fault. I ain't sorry. Nah, my fault. I ain't doing nothing,
Damn,
man.
we caught
yeah, he's
we
waiting
caught
for
you on
that.
4. We caught you on 4K. We caught you
I'm
on
not.
4K, bro.
I'm not more. I got. Listen, man. Listen, man. My fault.
You
My
see how he's
fault. I'm
stumbling over
bad
his words?
Yeah,
podcast.
That's
he's
nuts.
I'm
scared.
bad. No, I'm bad. It's bad podcasting. My fault, man. My fault, man. Bad potting, man.
Yeah. We understand that you was recording me. It's cool.
It's already recorded.
It is. That's
I
crazy.
didn't even.
No, but do you think,
I'm
Xeno?
I'm sending
That's
it
crazy.
out. Jesus
My
Christ.
fault, my fault, bro.
I think a lot of us already understand that the Mavericks have a better half court offense compared to the Celtics. I think the Celtics have a really good shot of slowing the Mavs offense though, because of the fact that they have the perimeter defense to deal with that. I think people need to understand that, yo, Luka has gotten better as a shooter, but go under his screens. Stop giving him the ability to hit the roller and then allow Derek Lively to make passes out of the short roll. We've been seeing that every time someone does that, and especially in the Minnesota series, Derek Lively was able to keep making good reads from that, and that was causing defensive breakdowns and what's called open threes in the corners. Like, this is something that they need to understand, that yes, we need to go under Luka screens and force him to beat you by shooting threes. We get it. You're giving Luka the ability to shoot open threes, but I'm sorry to say to you, you're gonna have to force him to do either become a scorer or a playmaker, and you're not gonna remove one of the two. Like, he's still going to force some passes, even though he's being a 3-pointer, not 3-pointer. Jesus Christ, shooting threes. But I'd rather go that way than do what people have been doing, which is trying to fight over the screen and then giving him the ability to play in the pick and roll. I also think, you know, blending in some was it not hedges? What do you call it when two players rush to the to Luka? Blitz. There you go. Blitz is also blitzing him to get the ball out of his hands is another thing you can try. Although, you know, Luka's known to just hit the right man, and then that's a 3-on-5 or 3-on-4. So that's another issue. But I think that they do have the ability to play differently when it comes to the defensive schemes, the Celtics, to maybe slow down the Mavericks. But I don't know, man. I think the Mavericks has the offense is just so good that they can actually abuse the Celtics defense. And then I also think the Celtics has a very big tendency to shoot themselves in the foot when they do take a lot of threes. They have ways to get out of that issue with the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to play in the post. KP's also another post player, and they've usually use him like when he finds a mismatch. And everyone knows, like, one of the most efficient plays this season was a KP post up. So we do know that there's certain ways that they can do to break out of that habit, but they still have those offensive lows where they're like, hey, we're a really good 3-point shoot team. We're just going to take 5-6 threes back to back to back. And that could be an issue. So I don't know. I'm going to take the Mavs. I think I'm kind of being a little bit biased because of the fact that, you know, I do want them to lose, but I'm taking the Mavs in 6.
Wow, this is surprising me. This is surprising me. Real quick, I just want to remind the chat, please make sure to get those likes up. Come on, man, we need them. And then also, we have a Cash App. It's called the Crossover Podcast. You can be able to put a dollar sign in front of it. If you have anything, whether it's $1, $2, 50 cent, we'll take it. You know, shout out to 50 Cent, by the way. He should be, I think he should be responding to P Diddy's son at some point. No Diddy, but
what?
I just want to move to my man Herm real quick. Herm, man, I need to know, why is it Mavs in 5?
End of the day, sometimes it's destiny, man. If y'all believe in the higher power, then you just believe in destiny. It can happen. All of it lines up for the Dallas Mavericks, man, especially for Kyrie Irving, for all the ridicule he's been getting from the media, even from us, even from fans, everybody. He's been persevering through it. He's been playing great basketball, been a great leader, been a great teammate to his teammates. And I believe that the Mavs are clicking on all cylinders. So that's why I got the Mavs in 5. And I think Kyrie Irving is so motivated. He's the last of a dying breed. People got to remember, he actually, even though Jason Tatum tried to idolize Kobe Bryant, Kyrie Irving actually is the Mamba mentality. Actually the last of it. So I just think the Mavs are just a better basketball team. It's not all about the names. Celtics got the names, but the Mavs got all their role players. They bought in. They know their roles. J.C. Kidd, a great coaching, great. I just think the Mavs just a better basketball team. They've been battle tested. Unfortunately for the Celtics, they haven't been battle tested, so that will hurt them. So all of a sudden now you got to turn it up, and you really can't make a lot of mistakes with Dallas. A lot of people sleeping on them. But Mavs are 5, Kyrie raising the trophy in Boston, man. And it's going to be legendary. And it's going to be all in Boston facing true. You might go into hiding, man. You might go into hiding.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm coming right to you. But real quick, chat. We have the last 2. We saved the best for last because these 2 are fans of the respective teams that's going against one another. We're talking about none other than Mr. Trudaking, and none other than, and this is a surprise person because he just came onto the scene not too long ago, Dallas Mavericks representative, Mr. Rebranden. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna give the honors to the team that had the best record in the NBA, and I'm gonna give it to my man Trudaking first. Go ahead and give me your case for why the Boston Celtics are gonna come out on top, and then we're gonna go to Brandon next.
I think we're just it's a better, well-rounded team than the Mavericks are. Shout out to the Mavericks that's well balanced. They got here for a reason. It's going to be the toughest team that's always going to get. Well, I don't say get to play against. So it should be fun per se. You know what I mean? Luka, Kyrie, phenomenal. But that being said, them being phenomenal is not going to be enough to beat the Boston Celtics. You need a team effort on all crosses of the board to beat them. I think Celtics got better depth per se in the sense of when it comes to the Mavericks, especially adding KP back and having Al Horford come off the bench. And mind you, KP coming back that's major, especially him ramping up practices as we speak. He's on the trail, on the path of getting back game one. So him being there, his presence alone is major, helping offensively and defensively. We're already great Celtics team. With that being said, it's just listen. Shout out to the teams that Mavericks went up against per se and got there, but this is the OKC Thunder is not the Celtics. The Minnesota Timberwolves is not the Celtics. The Clippers are not the Celtics. Healthy, injured, whatever case, you got multiple guys on the Celtics that can give you 25 and people won't be surprised. Like Celtics have 6 guys that they get 25, 30 points, would nobody would be surprised, right? That's how dangerous the Celtics are. The fact that guy like Derek White can go off. Drew Holiday, listen, KP being absent, Drew Holiday been playing phenomenal, shooting the best in his career right now. Um, it's just I just think that you know what I mean. Some of the players from the Mavericks inexperienced. The Celtics are listen. Them being not being battle tested per se. I mean, listen, this core have played a lot of basketball. Drew Holiday's a champion. So Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown, they've been in the finals before. Luka haven't been in the finals before. You have Kyrie, of course, but Derek Lively, Gafford, these guys ain't really, you know what I mean? So I listen, I think the Celtics is just overpowered. The Mavericks doing would do. Force the Kyrie and Luka to play defense, um, spread the floor, and I don't see the Mavericks limited the Celtics for at the 3-point shooting. That's going to be the only way to beat the Celtics is limit their 3-point shooting. Try to force them to hit tough shots in the mid range in between game. I got Celtics in 5 or 6 respectfully. I mean, you're
Okay,
gonna have some good games there, some nail biters, but
for sure.
Celtics in 5 or 6.
Okay. Well, and you know what? And to be honest with to be fully transparent with chat, I mean, I think all of us recognized during the offseason when the Boston Celtics acquired the services of Drew Holiday, acquired the services of Kristaps Porzingis. I think we all said around this time that it was going to be a foregone conclusion. But
Yep.
there's somebody that got something to say now. And there's a man that he's for the team that going into this postseason, I don't think many people said that they would make it all the way this far, but here they are. We talking about Mr. Brandon right here, man. Go ahead and tell us how. First off, tell me. I want to know how exactly do you feel about the Dallas Mavericks being in the NBA Finals for the first time since 2011?
Man, nah, I'm hyped, bro. I'm hype as hell. Like, we've been in. First off, shout out to the
Yo,
Celtics.
we can't hear you, bro.
You can't,
I can hear him. I can hear you.
y'all can't hear me, or is it
You
I
Sturdy?
hear
can
him?
hear you.
I
Yes, I
hear
can
him.
hear him.
I hear him
Yeah,
clear. I
Sturdy,
hear him.
Sturdy,
Yeah, I
Sturdy,
hear
get
him
your.
clear as hell.
Oh yeah. I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
All right, nah. So salute to the Celtics, man. What 64 games. Had some key additions in the off season. With Drew Holiday and with KP. This is not gonna be a cakewalk for us. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah.
Um, we looking at what we do, right? Looking at what we love to do, even this playoffs, right? We lead the playoffs in lobs. I believe what we're 40. We got 45. We may be at 50 now. And the team that was second in that were the Denver Nuggets. They only had 9. Um, Porzingis is practicing. I have seen footage. He is practicing, and bro, look, yeah, he will be ready for game one. So we take into account, Porzingis being down there. He may neutralize that, but I think our X factor in this is going to be either Derek Jones Jr. or it's going to be PJ Washington. The defense that they play, if Derek Jones Jr. can knock down open threes, we'll be fine. Also Maxi Kleber stretching the floor. I know these names don't sound like the sexiest names, but listen, they've been effective for us. Going into the playoffs, we all know the team that gets hot, the team that builds confidence. These teams are dangerous. The Celtics, I know everybody's saying they had a cakewalk. I've said it that they've had a easier road, but the shit doesn't get easy now. This is when it gets real. Um, I don't think they have anybody for Kyrie. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like we've been hearing all playoffs, everybody has had somebody for Kyrie. Everybody's had somebody for Luca, and yet nobody's had anybody for neither one of them. First round, I know y'all said Kawhi Leonard was hurt, but I mean y'all switched the narrative now, right? Because when I was going on a pull-up podcast, I was hearing, oh, we got 4 Hall of Famers. We got 4 Hall of Famers. And now, when Kawhi Leonard plays, we smoke their boots. He quits in the series, and now it's well, their best player was hurt. But I thought y'all had 4 Hall of Famers. So if one Hall of Famer went down, y'all still had 3. No excuses. We smoked y'all, got y'all out of here real fast. Um, the OKC Thunder. Now Shea Gilgeous had no help. Now Shea Gill, like he was playing by himself, but that was the #1 seed in the Western Conference. But now when the Mavs beat them, oh, they were young pups. Got them out of here very quick. Ant-Man, we heard, the Timberwolves, #1 defense. Somebody told me, I'm not gonna put a name on it, but somebody told me that they were gonna lock down the perimeter defense was gonna lock down Luka and
bro, we
Kyrie.
get it.
No,
You're
listen,
right.
I'm just saying because people told
That's
me they were gonna
hilarious.
do this, and every time y'all have doubted us in these playoffs, we've come out on top. We smoked y'all boots. So listen, the Celtics, we saw what happened with the Pacers. Y'all really weren't in. The Pacers really had y'all number in that series. They just couldn't close out. But guess what? Y'all are coming to a team now that knows how to close out. This shit is over in 6. It's over in 6. And guess what? We're still. I don't want nobody disrespecting Jason Tatum because Jason Tatum
All
deserves
right.
a lot of damn respect. Everything that he's accomplished since he's been in the league. Shout out to Jalen Brown. Shout out to Porzingis because he's found his identity since being, since going to Washington and now Boston. Shout out to that team. But it's over. It's over. We're gonna put an end to all that shit. We've built confidence. Our guys play together. Our guys play tough. And I'm gonna be honest. Jason Tatum can disappear at any point. So, Mavs and 6. Shout out to the Celtics. I hope y'all don't blow it up after this. True. I'm gonna be honest. I hope y'all don't blow it up. I hope that y'all keep it together and try to run it back next year. 0-2 is not so bad, bro. 0-2 is not so bad. Y'all still got time to turn it around. And then you
I
talk.
got
Hold
a
on, hold on,
petty
hold on, hold on. And
rebuttal.
let me say this really quick. Kyrie was not consistent against the Clippers either. Kyrie actually was playing hella good defense against the Clippers. Brandon Katz, if you were actually watching. Um, yeah, what's your guy that y'all said was gonna cook? James Harden. Kyrie Irving was actually playing really great defense for Kyrie Irving, by the way. But go ahead, though, True.
Man, anybody in the ranch, put Brandon as a timeout for 15 minutes, man.
I
Fuck,
mean,
put it
I
as
mean,
a
some
timeout.
of Brandon, chill out, Brandon too. That's not even chill out with that. But I mean, listen, the Mavericks. Listen, I think the Mavericks got a chance if KP is injured and is not ready like play. Yeah, the Mavericks got a chance to win. I'll be way more worried. Like
Hey, True. He
I
stretches the
wouldn't be in
floor.
shock. Like I'll be.
He stretches the
But that
floor
being
either
said,
way.
too, people not KP. People thinking KP gonna be in the same Rudy Gobert situation. The reality is like the Celtics not gonna allow that to happen. He's gonna get help. They're going like KP not even gonna be KP probably not gonna most likely guard Lively or Gafford. By the way, if y'all know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, Derrick Jones Jr., PJ Washington, they have to show they can hit those shots. And yeah, they've been playing good for what they have actually been doing, but they have been consistent hitting that shot. You know what I mean? That open shot per se.
How the defense?
So I
How
mean,
would you
KP,
how would you how
KP,
would you grade
KP
the
the
is
defense?
actually
defense, the defense,
KP is actually more susceptible to getting put in those situations similar to Rudy Gobert because of the habits of what the Celtics like to do. They like to switch a little too much, and that
Mhm.
is that is a huge possibility that could happen in this series.
I
That's
mean,
the
it's
only
gonna
thing
happen, but the point is though he like the Timberwolves and the coaching would fail to give him any help though. Like Rudy
No,
Gobert
no,
was legit on the island by himself. Like they were legit, like he was legit, like
and
the guy that you
Al
left
Horford
behind.
was on the island by himself in multiple stretches throughout these playoffs. Like it's like let's keep it real. The Celtics switch at times. Actually, a good portion of the time. Matter
Yeah,
of fact,
but at the same
in
time,
comparison to all the other teams in the playoffs, no team switches more than the Celtics defensively.
you can switch and still help. You do realize that you can switch and still help. Like
So
And then
you can still
how does
switch.
the Celtics help when KP is on that island?
I don't
No, you
think,
try to get the ball. It's
wait,
still, like
but
you still send the help, send the double or help, whatever case may be. You can still switch and still help. Like that, I don't understand. Like what you mean? Like that don't
That's
make
the
it. You
problem,
still,
True. If you send a double on Luca, you're on it's a 4 and 5. You're leaving an open man, and Luca
nah.
will
So
find
look,
that
so
path.
so
with
this
that
is
being
so this
said, with that
hold
being
on.
said though, with
This is
time out,
what
with that
Luca.
being
This
said
is what
though,
Luca will do though. He will pass it to Derek Lively. This is why Derek Lively is so key for us because y'all notice when Derek Lively went down with the neck injury, the next game the Timberwolves blitzed Luca, and when Luca would get the ball to Daniel Gafford, Gafford
Yeah,
doesn't
to
really
Gafford, yeah.
he doesn't really know how to
they're
put the
gonna
ball
be
on the floor.
they're gonna be
He can't
But
put
times.
it.
that's
Listen,
why
they're gonna be moments.
y'all
Some
Lively
gave
wasn't
Cleveland
even
back.
putting the Lively
But
wasn't even
that's
putting the
why
ball on the floor. It was mainly that he was making
Listen,
correct
Lively
decisions out
finds
the
the
raw.
right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lively finds the open man. Gafford isn't so good at that, and
Yeah,
that's why when he came back, y'all saw the energy was different in game 5
5.
than
Yeah,
game
yeah,
4.
yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, Derek
But
Lively,
but
he communicates on defense. He's been the experience that Derek Lively has gotten this playoffs is crazy, and the fact that he's already communicating on defense, he's already
Mhm.
bringing energy. Like yo, he's gonna be something to reckon with for real. And shout out to KP
Capping,
because I'm one of the few
he can't
people.
cap. He can't cap in the paint
I
either.
think
Him and
I
Gafford.
think we're really
I
underestimating
agree with that
the
part
effect
though.
of
True.
actually. I think we're really underestimating the impact what Cleveland can have for the Dallas Mavericks. With Cleveland coming back, you don't have to play Gafford as many minutes as you used to. As a matter of fact, you can play
I'm
combinations
fine
with
with
Lively at the 5, Gafford at the 4. I mean, Kleber at the 4, and you will still have elite spacing even with Lively on the floor. And you're not losing much. You're not losing much on the boards
I
because Kleber is an underrated rebounder.
Yep.
I think I'm not gonna oversee that. And even with KP coming back or not, I'm not gonna underestimate the better depth the Mavericks have. They do have better depth.
what Josh Green.
No, hold on. No, let's not get
Why
too
we
carried away.
lying? Josh
Derek
Green.
Lively is better than anybody they have on their bench, bro. What do you want me to say?
Hold on. No,
He
no.
better
Hardy
than
is
Al
better than
Horford.
anybody got. Yes, nigga,
How we
Lively is better
gonna
than
lie?
Al Horford.
No,
What you
no,
been
no, 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 no.
watching?
Hold on. We gotta be
All
honest.
right,
Hold on.
bro.
We gotta
All
be
right,
honest
bro.
here. Let's if we looking at
All
our
right.
bench,
Like this is
our bench is not no, because Dante Exum damn near unplayable. Josh Green is not playable at all. Timothy Hardaway
why
Jr.
we
was
lying?
listen.
Oh
He
yeah,
was. This is
What
THJ
yeah.
about
is
the
a
hold on, but
mythical
Rebranden,
This
too.
what
is
about the role players
bro,
that's actually getting minutes off the bench? I ain't talking about them trash dudes.
No, but
them
they're
niggas is
they're
getting
getting
minutes
minutes.
on the
Hold on,
bench. What are you
Hold on.
talking
Listen,
No,
about? Josh Green getting
Hardy will
26
literally
bro.
replace minutes from
No.
Hardy
Hold
literally
on.
took up Hardy
But hold
Junior's
on. But
minutes,
Hardy
dog.
is Hardy is inconsistent
Hardy
though.
inconsistent
Hardy
too.
is
Come
not.
on,
Yeah,
bro.
Hardy
Niggas
is
ain't
like
come
the
on,
past
bro.
two
Shit, he looked
games.
consistent
Why
to
we
me in this
lying?
playoff run.
No,
Who make
listen. No, he
who
hasn't.
we
He's
It's
had two
just
lying?
good games.
like
He's
he's
had
only
two good
played.
games. Yeah,
He's had good. He's only
Re,
had good minutes
rebranded,
in
rebranded
fucking
everybody. You see what
Minnesota
I'm
Stadium.
talking about
So
though?
what do you mean?
But you see
yeah.
what I'm talking about? Like it's
Why are
like,
you
come on,
getting
bro. Like
why are
this
you
is
getting so offended, True? Just an opinion, bro. I
no,
picked the
it's
Celtics in
this
seven.
is a lot because
Like,
this is
god
what this is like
damn,
this is how
bro. You can't
Cowboys.
even have an opinion.
Okay, you doing
Like, you don't
everything.
suck the Celtics so
You
like you
doing
get
everything. Derek
so
Lively
offended
is
for no
better than Al
reason.
Horford 2 weeks
All I'm
ago.
doing
This is why
is
I'm
naming
fouling. Like,
what
come
the
on,
Mavericks
bro.
have.
Hey,
Like these
Black.
niggas,
And it's like,
Lately,
why are you doing that?
Hey, Black.
Like, what are you talking about?
Lately, Josh Green has not been
that's
playable.
I'm
Since
you
Josh
All
Green
right,
has
hold
been
on. Let
out,
me
he's
lie.
not been
Hold on.
playing well, Black.
Let me lie. The Celtics have one of the best bitches in the playoffs. Payne Pritchard, oh my God. Al Horford, oh my God. My fault. Tillman barely played because he was injured too. My bad. Sam Hauser, oh my God. These guys' ability to impact the game will overwhelm the Mavericks. Jesus Christ, someone help the Mavericks. What is Jason Kidd going to do? What is he going to do?
gonna lie
What is he
So
going to do
about
when
Payne
Payne
Pritchard.
Pritchard won wild on you?
This is
Man,
crazy.
God, bro.
So this
nah,
man
Damn, man.
hyped up Josh Green though. And you don't sit there and talk about.
Did I mention? Did I say Josh Green or Rebranden said Josh Green?
That was actually me that said Josh Green.
Okay.
No,
See, you listen.
You said Hardy.
No,
You said
Hardy.
I said Hardy.
You said Hardy. You said regardless. You said
Yeah, Hardy was giving good minutes throughout this playoffs. That's a fact.
He wasn't though. The only series he was playing relatively well was in the Minnesota series.
Hold on. So Black,
We agree to disagree.
Black, hold on. Are we gonna act like
this is
Black
insane.
apparently he took offense to me saying
We
he
just
took
be saying
issue with
anything
me
at
saying
this
that
point.
Josh Green is not playable.
You see
Josh
what I'm
Green,
my point? Like this
Josh
how I
Green
gotta
is a
be right
turnover
now.
machine when he is on the floor. He picks up
No, but
stupid
that's
fouls and
what
turns
no,
the ball
but
over.
this is what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is that this is consistent with what Sturdy has been saying really all season. I can attest to that because I felt like this was ludicrous to say even in the beginning of the season when we would get into an argument about how useful Sam Hauser's minutes or how useful Peyton Pritchard's minutes alongside the starters could be. And he was saying that their minutes were as impactful as they can be in the regular season is going to be nearly as impactful because he said that they weren't going to play any minutes. Fast forward that. I mean that hasn't aged too well, but they haven't been. I mean, it's not like he's
Sam Hauser
completely
been strictly
lying.
okay.
When Sam Hauser, and this one is casual, you don't notice that when Sam Hauser's on the floor and the backup white boy center, I keep forgetting his name. When those two guys on the floor, no matter
You talking about Luke
who
Cornett?
Luke Cornett, no matter who they put on the floor alongside them, they defensive rating skyrockets. We saw in the Cavs series when those guys touched the floor, they was getting attacked. We saw in the Pacers series when those guys touched the floor, they was getting attacked. That's what I said. I'm saying that's the difference between the regular season is a game of runs. The playoffs are a game of possessions. So teams are more tactical and more exploitive when it comes to guys like that, especially on the defensive end.
Now I do agree with that. I do think on the defensive end, and when you bring in the bench, it does leave the defense.
Like casual, here's a crazy stat. When those dudes are on the floor, the Celtics go either have a 142 or a 122 defensive rating, dog.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
So back in lineup. Like,
we're gonna do this one real quick. We're gonna do it because we gotta move on. We gotta wrap this up. We're just gonna do one last sweep through. This is for the shorts. I'm gonna put you on the big screen. I want to hear who you have in the finals, how many games. Okay, we're gonna start with the people that really aren't involved in this. We're gonna start with Sturdy.
Despite the narratives.
No. Just real quick. I'm gonna ask the question and then you tell me. Who do you have in the NBA finals?
Celtics in 7.
H. Who do you have in the NBA finals?
Mavs in 7.
All right. Xeno, who do you have in the finals?
Mavs.
Herm, who do you have in the NBA finals?
Mavs in 5.
Okay. True. Who do you have in the NBA finals?
Celtics in 5, baby.
And Brandon, who do you have in the NBA finals?
Mavs in 6.
All right. True. Go ahead and wrap that up.
Hold on.
Wait, casual. And when we do those things too, you got to somehow incorporate yourself next time.
Oh, I mean, well, okay. I guess I got you.
Casual. Who you
I'll do it
series,
next time.
bro? And how many games, bro?
I have the Boston Celtics, but I have them in 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm for anybody who's saying this series going 5, y'all smoking great dope.
Yeah.
Either side.
Yeah.
Y'all smoke. This gonna be a competitive series. Y'all smoking crazy dope.
I'm guessing I'm under the influence then.
No, you are.
Hey. That's the first step, True. That's the first step. You gotta admit you have a problem.
I ain't never failed drug test in my life, by the way.
To be fair though,
neither have I.
To be fair though, on True and Brandon's part, just to let y'all know, True has said that they were going to. He said that they were going to beat the Mavericks not the Mavericks, the Heat in 5. They beat them in 5. He said they were going to beat them in the Cavaliers in 5. They beat them in 5, and he even said they were going to sweep when all of us were sitting here. And I can go back and look at the video, but he said that they were going to sweep them. We said that was crazy. They were at least going to get one because we thought that offense was that dynamic.
Halliburton
and
did play 2
they did
games now.
sweep. So
He got
he
more.
is
You know what,
he
casual.
low
If
key he
Kyrie or Luca
definitely
goes
is.
down, if you right, casual. If Kyrie or Luca goes down, the Celtics could win in 5.
Okay, that's fair. That's
What do
fair.
you want me to say? Like that's
That's fair.
literally what happened.
Kyrie.
Like let's say
That's
the
fair.
whole
He
That's fair.
story.
Jared
That's fair.
Kyrie.
That's fair.
And
But
he
we gotta
Jared
move. We
Kyrie.
gotta move on. We have to move on, chat. We gotta move. We gotta move on. But
Absolutely.
I just want to let you guys. I want to let you guys know. Thank you to the 96 viewers we have right now. Thank you to the Facebook viewers. Jawan Lewis is one that has
That's
been commenting in
that's
the chat.
me.
Thank you so much.
That's
Oh,
me. That's me.
damn, true.
But
Shouldn't have said that.
Casual, casual
Shout
letting
out-
all this information out.
yeah, he did. Yeah, I mean, it was
Hey,
Facebook, but
hey,
apparently, True shouldn't have said nothing. But shout out to the chat that's been frequently
Oh man.
commenting on what the topics
nah,
are.
nah.
Especially Brandon Katz, low key. Even though you have been a little crazy in the chat, might be most valuable
Who didn't
commenter right now.
For this
who didn't we
episode, he
see?
might. Real talk.
This
Real
yeah,
That,
this
talk.
that is
episode
Is it
true.
anyway.
Brandon?
That's
This episode, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Shout out to
Brandon
Brandon.
Katz. Low key,
Hey, hold on,
he
hold on.
might be
Let's
MVP.
shout out to Brandon Katz though for sure, and make sure y'all get the likes up too. They free. I don't know if y'all know. They're actually
Yeah,
free.
if you on Facebook, especially
Yeah.
people on watching on Facebook, like a laugh emoji, you can do all that stuff, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
love,
You can.
all that. I mean,
There's a lot of things in life that
hmm
is
What moves say?
expensive, man. But
What
you know what? You know
what
what ain't?
moves be saying, man?
You know what is free? That like
Likes.
button, man. That like button,
hey,
man.
too, before we leave, too, though,
Yeah.
my fault, Cap. I ain't
No,
trying to.
you good.
Before we leave,
Oh no, we
Rumble
ain't
in the
leaving yet.
Next
We ain't
Show.
leaving yet. We ain't
We
leaving
in
yet.
overtime. We in
My
overtime. This
fault,
episode we in
old
Yeah,
time,
overtime.
my
yeah,
fault.
yeah.
So
As I was, bad
We
pod,
just want
bad
to
pod, bad
so
pod.
we're gonna tap in over this topic real quick, and then well, it's like a couple topics, but it's under umbrella media versus players. So as you guys know, this week has been slow, but one thing that isn't slow, hot takes. A lot of people have been coming out with some hot takes. One of them is none other than the viewer that is very frequent here on FYF. That is Mr. Chill Gill. Or no chill Gill, because he definitely had no chill with these comments. Brother said, he said, and I want to get the quote right. If you guys can be able to either send it in or anything like that. Essentially, he basically said Rudy Gobert needs to give his DPOY up. He's not worthy of it. He feels as if and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but he feels as if Rudy Gobert is very underrated defensively, and he feels like some of the you could not expect some of the greatest defenders of all time to have the mishaps or be hunted as frequently as he does. So I want to go to you guys and get your thought process on how you feel about Gilbert Arenas saying that Rudy Gobert needs to give up his DPOY. I'm gonna go to Herm because Herm is the nastiest of all of us, and he probably agrees with it.
I most definitely agree with No Chill Gil.
Of course he does.
Shout out to my boy Gil, man. Look. See, they don't understand the way we think, Gil, so they always think we nasty and we very disrespectful. But Gil was in the era
I
that
didn't know Herm was French.
hey, he was one of the
Mercy.
best. Gil was in one of the best defensive eras of all time in the 2000s. Guys like Ben Wallace, guys like the Shane Battiers, the Tony Allens of the world, and all that. So he understands defense. Ben Wallace we never seen Ben Wallace get hunted like that when he was in Detroit in his prime. We never seen Tim Duncan get hunted in his prime on defense. Even when he was old, people wasn't even hunting Tim Duncan. We never seen Shane Battier or Tony Allen and them get picked on, or Bruce Bowen. End of the day, man, Rudy Gobert is a liability, dude. He just a rim protector. Let's face the fact. He's good at contesting shots. And he's just a straight up rim protector, a good help defender when he playing against.
Hey Herm, you sound muffled, bro.
Yeah.
My bad, y'all. My bad. Do I sound a little better?
Yeah, you sound a little bit better. You sound a little bit better.
Go ahead, Herm Perkins. Go ahead.
Yeah, hey,
Herm Perkins.
Herm Perkins. Shit. Even Kendrick Perkins move his feet better than Rudy Gobert. Man, look, man.
What?
Let that man finish his tape.
This is disgusting.
He don't even believe that.
Let that man finish his tape.
See, look, I'm gonna have guys like Casual and Sturdy want to bring up analytics. But what has the analytics got Rudy Gobert? Most of the time, he get his ass kicked in the second round. You finally made the Western Conference Finals, and everybody had y'all as the favorites. But guess what you do? You laid the egg. Luka and Kyrie was salivating. I'm talking about they damn near, boy, I was about to go there. But they
Hell,
damn
Jaden
near,
Hardy got some.
hey, even Jalen Hardy cooked the man. They was looking for Rudy Gobert. They was happy to see that man on the court. Minnesota had their best success when he was on the bench. Man, look, end of the day, if I'm the Timberwolves, I'll put Rudy Gobert in trade talks. Hell, I even put Karl Anthony Towns in trade talks. And man, you
Here,
got to move on from them too, especially Rudy Gobert, man. He's the
here,
worst defensive player of all time.
I
Worst.
got. I have the. I actually have the clip right here.
We was in the
Show me them trophies. You got
Can you guys
four.
hear it?
I don't need you to be
Yeah.
a great help side defender. That trophy says defensive player of the year, not help side defender, not on the ball. It says defense. That means all inclusive. When Dennis Rodman was getting it, he was all inclusive. He had to guard somebody. He was picking up 94 feet. When he was playing Carmelo, he was guarding Carmelo on offense. You know what I mean? I'm defensive player of the year. Hey, dog, you got the ball. No, I don't. My job is to stop you. The ball go in, he's picking them up. He's bumping them full court. And that's what we expect for that trophy. I'm sorry, but this might be the series you're going to have to do it. Because if they take you out of the game, dog, you should get your trophies back. Show me them trophies.
Yikes. Okay,
See,
so, and I was just about to come to you actually. See, this is the part where I'm gonna have to turn to my other dynastic brother on breaking down the ins and outs of the basketball game. So, the game that we love, the NBA, Sturdy. I want to get your thoughts on the comments that you just heard.
see, I'm gonna be brief and concise, unlike Deontay Wilder just now. I'm going to simply it's this simple, dog. Clearly, just because you are an expert don't mean you're not a human being. Human beings have agendas, human beings have bias. But here's the thing with this Rudy Gobert narrative. Why isn't the other side get as much attention as the negative side? The other side meaning out of the 242 teammates that Rudy Gobert played with in his career, I personally found at least 100 quotes. I mean, 100 of those teammates quoting that Rudy Gobert makes them better defenders. Oh, I can't use those guys. Oh, because they're teammates, they might be friends with them. Okay, how about other guys who won the Defensive Player of the Year, like a Joakim Noah on the Udonis Haslam podcast, stating that he believed Rudy Gobert was mightily deserving of the Defensive Player of the Year because part of being a great defender isn't just holding your own assignment, isn't just doing your own holding your guy on the below his efficiency. Part of being a great defender is helping your teammates out, is being a help great defender, is doing those things that's not tracked numerically, like communication, like play recognition, like being a physical presence to help deter shots, which he have done the entire regular season and the postseason. The film shows it and the stats shows it. But speaking of stats, though, right? Does this look like, if those who can't see, does this look like a guy who did a bad job? Outside of Game 5, for those who can't see it, this is how accurate Joker's been when guarded by Rudy Gobert. 42%, 43% if I round up. That's his field goal percentage. But that's garbage, right? That's a fraud. That guy need to get back all his Defensive Player of the Year trophies because you have guys like Gilbert Arenas, Kendrick Perkins saying, and of course, the most unbiased guy of them all, Draymond Green, say he's not deserving of the Defensive Player of the Year as if he don't have any agendas towards Rudy Gobert. But that's nonetheless. It's as simple as this, dog. Statistically, and when you see it on the floor, they're their best defensively when Rudy is on the floor. Oh, that one game in Game 2 when he wasn't there, but they still beat the Nuggets. Yeah, that's one game. What about the remaining 70 games that he played with where no matter who was on the floor, where Rudy Gobert is on the floor, they're better defensively? What about the things that's not tracked? And if Rudy Gobert has to give up his Defensive Player of the Year's award, and I hope someone says the gift, right? Because he can't cover the perimeter and defend the rim like other defensive player of the year winners, keep the same energy for the Dikembe Mutombo. Keep the same energy for guys like Marquis.
That's
Most
a bad
importantly,
take.
most importantly, oh
He
my
made a
God,
fine
most importantly, and
two.
this is the one that here's the biggest myth, right? When a person says, and Gilbert said it even on his own show, right? When I can't play you in certain series, you need to give out your defense player of the years. So does that mean Dwight Howard need to give out his defense player of the years when he was being sat out series in 2020?
He wasn't in his
Or
prime,
or
so
or we can acknowledge the truth. Because Herm, I didn't
he
even
wasn't.
interrupt you. I was on mute. I was on mute,
I
Herm.
know, but
When
he wasn't in
when
his
when
prime.
or we can acknowledge two things can't be true, right? He wasn't the right matchup in certain series because his size be disadvantaged against certain matchups. That's what's about the playoffs. But when he is needed, he proven to be effective in the right matchup. Or we be ignorant, just stay one side of the coin and just stick with that narrative. I think Dwight was a great defender during that playoff run, despite him not being to play in certain series. So at the end of the day, if we gonna quote NBA players, why can't we quote all the NBA players in their opinions? Like Joe Noah, who won Defense Player of the Year, he thinks Rudy is a great defender. Like Tim Duncan have made comments that Rudy Gobert is a great defender. Wimby, the guy who people say he should have won Defense Player of the Year, he said Rudy's a great defender. But we can't listen to those guys, right? They have no credibility, right? Why not? Because they're not contributing to this false narrative that Rudy Gobert is a fraudulent defender. Last time I checked, they ain't no perfect defender, period. I can find a flaw, I can find clips, I can find games of every single all-time great defender getting cooked. But that don't take away what they do. But for some reason, when it comes to Rudy, he's the only dude that gets this one-sided narrative, which is simply bullshit. But that's just my take on it. I don't know.
Real quick, I just wanna say, if you guys haven't, thank you to the 299 viewers we have currently. Please make sure to hit that like button and make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. We also have a Cash App called the Crossover
Hey,
Podcast with a $sign. And guess what? We got a Cash App donation from none other than
hey.
Ando. Salute to Ando. Thank you so much for
Yeah,
sending us
Salute to
donations.
Ando,
Any
man.
he had a
donation,
question too. My fault,
oh,
and he had
good.
a question too. This is, I
Okay,
mean,
go ahead.
yeah, my fault for getting you late. My fault. I just got this notification now, but he sent a $2.77 donation. He said
Salute.
for
Appreciate it.
if if Kyle lose, what does this do for his career? This is a quick if he loses, I mean he's still a great basketball player. In the day, he helped the Mavericks get to the finals. He listen. I mean, look this playoff run
You
itself.
get
Do
They
what he
said,
do.
wait,
Some,
true, true,
you know,
true, 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 true. Do you get the 277 reference though? That's crazy. That's
wait,
crazy.
wait,
crazy.
wait.
That's
Hold on.
crazy.
Oh,
Hold on.
right over
That's
my
That's
head
extreme
and
crazy.
level.
shit.
That is a
Like that's
crazy level of trolling right there.
hey,
I
listen.
appreciate that
Hey,
though.
listen. So
That's
if
salute to
That
if
definitely
Ando.
went on my
Kyrie,
head. That definitely went on my head. But I mean,
Mhm.
that being said too, I mean,
That's
what
a
it does for
bar.
his career if
That's a
he
bar.
lose, that definitely was a bar. Hey, shout out to
Yeah.
you. I went over
that
my,
was
but
hard. That was hard. That was clever.
um,
Yeah.
but that being said too, I mean, I don't. I mean, listen, if you however you feel about Kyrie Irving is how you feel about
You
Kyrie
gonna feel
Irving. I
about him,
mean,
yeah,
regardless
whether
of,
they win or lose.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
No,
I mean, I don't think. I think everybody.
Duke, I'll explain it real quick. Kyrie Irving's jersey number that he's most known for, even though he wears number 11 now, is number 2.
So
And what is Luka Doncic's jersey number? 77.
That's a,
So
that's a, man,
277.
that's a ugly ass number.
Yeah, that's low key. That's a bar. That's a bar. Fire emoji. Fire emoji.
shout
God
out to
damn.
Ando.
Shout out to
Listen,
Ando.
Kyrie Irving, bro. Like we see what the media is doing with Kyrie Irving right now. Now they love him again. His legacy is what his
Yeah.
legacy is gonna be. Listen, if he beats the Celtics, it changes nothing. Y'all just got more content. Y'all get to play the videos and the of him flicking off the Celtics and saying the Celtics deserve.
I want to get your thoughts about it. Ando asked, he donated 277 with a question of if Kyrie loses, this NBA Finals. What do we say about him?
What we say about him? Look, man, I'm gonna be 100, man. The media build you up just to tear you down, man. The media build you up just to tear you down. So it's Kyrie loses. Stephen A is gonna take back all the pandering he's been doing. Perkins gonna take back all the pandering they've been doing. Colin Cowherd's gonna take all the pandering they're doing, and they're gonna say, "Oh, but he was too distracted with this. He was too distracted with that. X, Y, and Z." The media just build you up to tear you down. But you know what, man? Look, man. Kyrie's already cemented, and he won't get his accolades in the NBA. But the street know what it is, man. He's the hood goat, man. He's the hood goat. He's going down, man. Yo, look, man. Kyrie, to me, he's Iverson size with the Kobe skills, man. That's what he is, man. The street already know, man. It's your NBA player, and your baller's baller. Kyrie's your baller's favorite baller. He's probably one of LeBron's favorite baller, KD's favorite baller. They probably watch him. All the kids watch him, man, and all the NBA players watch him, man. So I leave the media, man. Don't watch the media, man. Watch the game, man. That's how it goes, man.
Yeah,
Watch
hold those fake ass apologies, man. Like, it's crazy how a man can start playing well in the playoffs for a team, and now all of a sudden people remember that he didn't say anything anti-Semitic. Now people realize that, oh, maybe he wasn't tripping by saying I don't want to take a vax. Keep all that. What John Morant say? Stay over there, please. Please stay over there.
Okay. I'm glad you. I wanted to segue to that anyway.
Damn, I wanted to.
But Brandon, well, hold that question, Sturdy. Brandon, I wanted
to answer the question. The Cash App question. My bad.
Oh, the Cash App question.
Let him
okay.
go.
Go ahead and
Sturdy,
answer that.
pass it back to casual passing to me. We can. Yeah, go ahead.
But no, I was going to say, to be honest with you, regardless of the Mavericks winning or losing, I just think Kyrie's going to be judged based off his performance. Like he's already proven to be a champion, and this playoffs, he got so much adulation. That duo got the most 30 games with 30s apiece than any duo in the league right now in the playoffs. This playoff run, and on top of that, the defense he put in. So I just think it's based off his performance that's going to dictate the quote unquote narrative whether the Mavs lose or win when it comes to Kyrie. So if he balls out and they lose, he's not going to get no negativity.
You know what I just realized, Sturdy, and I've been on FYF for over, I want to say about 2 years now, right, or a year. I'm starting to realize, Brandon literally he's here just to say you're wrong. Like I don't think I've seen him say he agrees with anything that anybody has said.
Yeah, but we gotta think, y'all. Brandon Katz is the same cat. Y'all may have been asleep the other night when he got cooked by Mac Def.
I actually was up to see I was up just to see that tidbit. That was hilarious.
So let's give you a little story about Brandon Katz. He was on the panel. Shout out to Lamont. He was on the panel, and he was making an argument saying that Bill Russell didn't have to guard any greats at his position. That was the argument versus, and so I'm like, well, okay, so you're saying Bill Russell didn't have to guard any greats in his position. Tell us the greats that Jordan had to face in his position. And then he named Larry Bird. I'm like, wait, what? Like, Larry Bird. So he started naming, so Brandon Katz is someone, y'all got to remember. So Brandon Katz, y'all, we got to understand that you got to be mindful when he's speaking. He's all, like I've said it before, he's like Dave East, where the delivery is there, but he ain't saying shit for real.
You got to stop disrespecting Dave East, dog. So many trash rappers. You can name French Montana. You can name Birdman. Don't say Dave East, dog. That's crazy. But like Dave East is Brandon Katz bad.
Logic.
Brandon Katz.
You want man, bro? Yo, Rebranden, chill out, bro. You got so many trash rappers, dog. Like, why you disrespect these rappers like this, dog?
And Brandon Katz, you
say the nigga they can.
Now you name it. Jordan wasn't
Hold up.
guard. Like first of all, you said
I was
Joe
here.
Dumars or something like that. Like
Hold
you
on, I want
saying
to show. I want to show y'all some. I want to show y'all what I was able to see. I just full transparency. I was not like even supposed to be focusing on anything that y'all had going on for the time being. But I saw that Lamont was live, and I just something told
He
me to
got the
just tune
video.
in for
Oh
a
my
second.
god. Oh
This
no.
is bro. No. This isn't that part. This is the part where you and Lamont, y'all nasty asses. Shout out MacDuff, by the way. Y'all told this nigga to walk the plank. I swear to
Oh
God,
yeah,
I've
that's
never
when he
seen that
tapped
level
out.
of
I never
trolling.
seen Brandon tap
Bro,
out,
he's
man.
simple-minded.
See,
He
bro,
ain't
this is
walk
Jordan
the
stance, bro. This
Hold
is
on,
the
y'all.
logic they have.
Hold on. Let him cook, y'all. Let him cook. Go ahead, Brandon.
Okay, yeah. So first of all, okay. So Michael Jordan played against many all-time great players. When you talk about position, the reason I mentioned position for Russell is Russell only played against centers. Jordan didn't just play against shooting guards.
Oh, I think
Jordan
this is the
played
wrong.
against
This isn't the
Bird.
part.
He played
No,
against
that's the wrong.
Magic
That's
in
the
the
wrong
91
one.
finals.
This is the
He
wrong
played
part. This is the
against
wrong part. Here it is.
anyway. So it's very difficult to evaluate shooters in the 60s back then, regardless. Anyway, Jerry West.
Hold on. Let me go back.
Come
Let me
on.
go
Jordan
back.
matched up with
Can we make him
multiple
walk the plank?
great players, great defenders, Hall of Famers, and he cooked them all.
Go ahead, Brandon. Walk the plank, brother.
No, I will absolutely stand on the take that Clyde Drexler would have
We're
cooked
gonna
Jerry
push that
West
nigga off the
if he
plank.
played in the 1960s.
That's wild, bro. Yeah, bro. Lamont, I almost unsubscribed to your channel when he said that.
Hold on. Let him walk the
All right, not better, everything. Anyway, so it's very difficult to evaluate shooters in the 60s back then, regardless. Anyways, Clyde Drexler would have obliterated Jerry West one-on-one. All right, I'm out.
Yeah, he def that's bad. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't never seen that.
That nigga tapped out.
That was crazy.
He tapped out.
Crazy.
They had to send that man overboard.
We gotta get Mac Def his credit. Hey, Mac Def, hold on. Mac Def cooked the shit, man. Listen.
Yeah, bro. Yo,
That was
I'm not
bad.
gonna
Bro,
cap.
that nigga,
Like,
that nigga Brandon is hilarious. He said,
Oh,
"Wait, did
by
he
the
tap
way,
that
too,
water? Did he
we
tap?"
hold on. I'm being petty. I'm being petty. I'm sorry, dog. Because listen, despite how you feel about Dave East, he at least have examples of fire songs. Keisha's a fire song.
No.
You can't give me. Hold on, Rebranden. You cannot give me a single fire take Brandon Katz has made. Not a single one.
I'm trying to think of someone.
I'm trying to think. Hold on. Give me a second, bro. Let's. Hey, chat.
Wait, didn't he cook? Wait, didn't he cook Locker Room not too long ago though? So he had to be right about something.
That ain't hard. That
No,
ain't
what was
hard.
he right about then? No. But what was the tape?
I mean, shit, I can pull up the tape. Actually, shit, I can share the screen.
No. What was the
Hey,
tape?
hey, but
The
casual
fact
though,
that
cooking
y'all can't
lobsters
give
ain't
me
hard.
one tape. Y'all can't give me one tape.
Hold on. What I think it was, I think Locker Room was talking about how I think he was talking about the Lakers in 2020 or something like that. How they didn't have floor spacing or something like that. And
the year the
Brandon
locker
was
room started watching basketball.
yeah. Oh wow.
Hey,
and Brandon
that
was
don't
talking.
count,
Brandon was
man.
saying Brandon
That's
was
a
saying
rookie.
that Brandon was saying the 2020 Lakers. Oh, nah, it doesn't count. But Brandon was saying how the Lakers didn't have floor spacing, but they were still able to win championships because of their elite defense.
no, listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
So I think he was
Dave,
right about
hold
some
on.
things.
Dave East does have one hot song. The Hated featuring
Y'all,
Nas.
y'all got y'all.
Dave
You got
East,
other
hold
stuff.
on.
You got other
Shout out to Dave.
You didn't like Keisha? You like Keisha? You a hater.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me just say this, yo. Because Brandon did. If Casual says that Brandon Katz cooked Locker Room, listen. Shout out to the Locker Room. You know, Dreamers Pro built that channel over there, man.
Bro,
Shout out to the Locker Room, man. Hey, listen, Locker Room, we're gonna get you some applications, bro. We know you feeling the way.
You want to join it? If you wanted to join the team,
Yeah.
man. Listen, dog. That's all. I mean, we talk. We talk
We
with
got
your
an
people.
email. We got an email, Locker Room.
We
I
do
know
have
you know
email. This is true.
No, for
This
sure,
is true.
bro.
This is true.
You don't
But
got
all right.
a dirty Mac.
We got two more topics we got to run through real quick. Okay, we've talked about even though we
real
didn't.
Quick, Casual. Brandon, you
Go
did
ahead.
tap out. You jumped off the plank. We heard you splash into the water. You said, "All right, I'm out," and we heard.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But you did tap out though. That's the narrative that we're running with. Is more
Yeah, I didn't
entertaining.
gonna lie
You
to you.
should have left abruptly.
As
You
soon as
should
you
have left abruptly. You should have left abruptly. To be honest with you, you
No,
should
yeah, I
have
would
as
have
like,
said,
soon
you
as
know,
soon as we saw the bubbles pop out, we knew that you drowned.
yeah, you
That
were
was
done.
it.
We knew it was
Yeah,
done.
you were
Yeah.
done. You were done. That's okay. But yeah, no, that's
Why
crazy.
can't
The
he?
sound
Why
effect
can't
is
Brandon be? I can't say Fresh Montana because Fresh
okay.
Montana like actually contribute to hits. Damn, hold on.
I'm gonna just ask this? I'm gonna just ask this question point blank. Should Kyrie accept Stephen A. Smith's
Nope.
apology?
Nope.
Oh, damn,
Nope. Because
Okay.
you were the most vocal. You were every time something happened, like y'all said, he was anti-Semitic for posting the documentary, but nobody has smoke for Amazon. Y'all said he was a bad
Huh?
teammate because he didn't want to take the vax. Like y'all try to spend so many narratives on Kyrie Irving. Now Kyrie Irving isn't without fault. Like if Boston want to hold him accountable, because he did say, "Hey, listen, I am coming back." When you make a promise to a city that you're coming back and then you choose not to come back, it's like I get it if they're mad, but why is everybody else mad? Y'all spun narratives on him. Now he playing well. Now all of a sudden y'all can see clearly the rain is gone. Like get out of here, bro. Nobody want that shit. Keep them apologies, bro. Stay over there.
Nah, but to Duke comment though, right? I'm unclear because I know Screaming A and Kyrie dad they squashed it, but I don't know if Kyrie and Stephen A squashed
the
it in private.
the
No, he
way
said
I'm
that
unclear.
the way the story goes is Stephen A. Smith says that he was in LA and Kyrie walked up to him and said, "You got that same energy." He said, "I'm standing here," and Kyrie basically said, "Man, what you and my dad got going on is bigger than me at this point. This between y'all two." And he said, "You right." Him and his dad hashed it out, and they're cool. He said he's still gonna talk about he's gonna talk about Kyrie in the basketball light, but as far as having like the animosity that he had once before, he said he's no longer gonna have that. So I mean, he did say in a sense that they hashed it out, but my thing is, if you hashed it out, is no reason for you to apologize again. So
Oh, he
you
apologized
know,
again. I
he
didn't know that.
Yeah,
apologized
no, he
on first take.
apologized. He said Kenny Smith had told the story about how he called Stephen A. Smith and he was telling him like, hey, you kind of I guess paraphrasing, he was kind of being a little hard on Kyrie Irving, and then he brought up some people that Kyrie Irving and Stephen A. Smith knew mutually. And then Stephen A. Smith said that yeah, Kyrie Irving walked up to him at a basketball game in L.A. and was like, "Hey, look, bro, like this is beyond me and you. Like, you and my dad or whatever." Stephen A. Smith said he looked at his phone, sent the text to Kyrie's dad to meet up. They met up the next week, squashed everything. But nah, it's bro, just stay over there, dog. Cause y'all listen, just stay over there. The media has been the media is crazy. Y'all know how crazy the media is for these NBA players.
Mm. Is that anybody have anything else they want to add
yeah, I'm gonna
before we
say,
move?
yeah, yeah, if I mean, take the apology or don't take the apology. Stephen A. Smith is just being a hypocrite. The only reason why I think he's doing it is because the Mavericks in the finals. So I mean, that's my opinion on it. I mean, he has no choice because of the overachievement what the Mavericks have been doing to get to the finals. So, and Kyrie been a big part of that. He's showing maturity.
Hmm.
He's hoping the Mavericks be successful. So that's the only reason. That's how I feel about it.
You know what it is, man. The streets know what it is behind the scenes. End of the day, the same folks that Kyrie was looked up to or trained by, they messed with Stephen A. back in the day too. So end of the day, the hood checked him. Basically, the hood checked him and let Stephen A. know he was out of line. You know what I'm saying? And that's just that on that when it comes to that shit. Like Kyrie, he's been handling things very maturely. You even seen it when he was with inside the NBA with Shaq and Charles Barkley. He had every opportunity and had a right to go at them, but he did it. But he kind of subliminally with his Shaq though, and said that jersey, man, I ain't gonna let y'all get on my jersey, brother. Like that jersey, brother, stick together. But if you read between the lines, he's kind of like, hey, he did with Shaq. He's kind of like, bro, you should have been on the same tune when they was coming at me. So Kyrie, he could have easily took shots at the media, but he's chilling, and I like that. And that shows you where his focus at. He just playing the game he loves, and he wants to win. He's not worried about anything else, man. So I think it's water under the bridge, but I think Kyrie is mature. But is he gonna rock with Stephen A. Tough or give him an interview? Hell no. But he's at a point that he ain't gonna diss him or he gonna feel away if you see him. That's my opinion on it.
Hey, so let me ask AH. You there?
Yeah, man. What's
Yeah,
good,
man.
man? What's good, man? What's good?
So yeah, like did we get your take on the apology? How you feel about it, bro? Like you good on it? He can keep it, or you like maybe Kyrie should take the high road and go ahead and accept it?
No, man. You know what? At the end of the day, if Kyrie wants to accept it, man. I think he should. At the end of the day, it is what it is, just for public persona per se. But one thing I will say is that, and I've noticed a lot of people have mentioned it in the chat, and salute to you, man. Stephen A. would have Stephen A. ever said this if the Mavs were balling? I don't think he would have ever done it. I think he's only doing it because the Mavs are on top. And for the fact that you have to say our apology on, well, then again, you said the apology, you said the disrespect publicly, so they say the apology publicly. That's that. I rate that at the end of the day. But at the same time, you could have said this apology a long time ago. Why wait now 3 years to say this apology? Why does it take Kenny Smith to be on national TV saying the 6 guys you all know and you're all connected and he's from the same area, man? Don't do him like this. And I'm just going to give a hot take right now. Stephen A's only doing this, and I like Stephen A at the end of the day for this media thing, especially for black people. He's paved the way. But I'm going to give a hot take right now. Stephen A's time is numbered, and he's doing everything he can to try and preserve what he has. His time is numbered.
That's not really a hot take.
Shannon Sharp's on his way. When Shannon Sharp's on First Take, the views go through the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Now you've got No Chill Gil. His show's doing numbers. His lives are doing more than some of First Takes. His show's doing more than some of First Takes. And you've also got Osho as well on what's it called, a nightcap. One of them guys are going to replace Stephen A. One of them will replace him, whether it's No Chill or whether it's Osho Cinco, because the media realized right now is that they don't care about these people. Don't care about these reporters. They care about personalities. They care about people who have played the game. They care about people who bring exciting takes. So Stephen A's time's done. He's the old guard. And at the end of the day, he's going to have to sit there on his YouTube channel and try and make some money. So he's trying to generate all the cash he can right now before he's replaced. And he's going to be replaced real soon. It's sad, but it's the truth, man. At the end of the day, you've made a rod for your own back. Dissing all of these people. You got rid of Max Kellerman. And now it's come to bite you again. It's come to bite you now, man. That's why my grandma always said, if you're going to dig a grave, dig 2. One for the person and one for yourself.
Let's go. Hey, look, hold on.
I just wanted to say this, and one of the main reasons why Stephen A is his time is his numbers or his days are numbered is because of platforms like this, and even bigger than platforms like this, platforms like Gilbert Arenas, platforms like Ocho Cinco's, where you don't have to go and listen to what the athlete said via reporter. You can listen to what the athlete said via the athlete.
Mm-hmm. But that's so casual. Let's get into this, right? Because we're talking about the media, right?
Yes, sir.
The new media, right? Gilbert Arenas he made a controversial take, bro. You wanna get into that?
Man, I guess we could. I was just reading the comments, and the fact that people really agree with this is crazy.
Can you put it on?
But I'll go ahead.
Put it on full
screen.
screen.
Let me see. Can you see it?
Yeah,
Gil, my boy, man.
Stop, Herm. Stop. Before I mute you. Stop before I mute you. This is crazy.
Get that man a 10-day contract.
Got to.
That was not a generational talent. Detroit.
Steph Curry's.
Steph is not a generational.
Steph not a generation.
You know what a generational? Wemby is a generational person. That is a generational talent.
Steph became
a great generational means you can't mimic it. You can't mimic. You can't
in
mimic
at number one.
Well, you said you can't. Can you mimic Magic Johnson, 6'9" point guard with the vision? No, you can't mimic Shaquille O'Neal's body.
Kareem
and with it.
Abdul-Jabbar.
You can't mimic fucking LeBron James. Those you can't mimic Wemby. Those are generational.
I agree.
It only comes once every. Right.
So
there's only 5 or 6.
Skill is based on like physical
traits.
Okay.
Physical traits. It's generational.
Hey, I think we should. I think we should go with Herm.
Chatting at his finest.
Hollywood, bring out your guitar, man. Go ahead and sing the people a song, bro. Do you agree or do you disagree with No Chill Gil, man? He not chilling, man.
I agree with No Chill Gil 100%. Because he broke it down. It just went over a lot of people's head. End of the day, what we seen Steph Curry did, Gilbert actually was doing the type of stuff Steph Curry was doing. Taking those deep ass threes was making the game exciting at one point before he got caught up in the situation he got caught up in Washington. We seen guys like Trae Young somewhat trying to emulate a Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry, though, the difference is Stephen Curry is in a great situation that you with a backcourt mate that's in the top 3 shooting of all time as well when it comes to being one of the best 3-point shooters ever. He probably going to be number 2 right behind him all the time. So, and he was in unique offense, a unique situation. At the end of the day, Curry actually overachieved. People didn't see Stephen Curry being as great as he ended up becoming. So when it comes to generational talent, yes, he's right. Generational talent, this is LeBron James. Those type of players come once every 25 to 30 years. Guys like a Wemby. You seen how long it took. You seen how long it took to get another generation of talent. It took 20 years. It took 20 years, and that's why we got the Wemby. Shaquille O'Neal was the last generation of talent before LeBron. And you seen how long it took before we got to LeBron after Shaquille O'Neal. And you could keep going. So at the end of the day, he's right. It's not a slight as Stephen Curry is saying that he's not a generational talent. That is 100% factual. He's not taking away from Stephen Curry's greatness. So I don't know what's the big deal about what Gilbert says. If for people making it a big deal, I think you guys are just overly emotional, and think you guys are too sensitive, and you guys hear what you want to hear, but really not listening. You hear things, but you're really not listening and comprehending. So I think it's a comprehension issues if people have an issue with what Gilbert is saying.
Oh, brother. Hey, true. Is what Herm saying the truth, or is it a lie right now? Like, you agreeing with him or you disagreeing, bro? Steph Curry is generational.
Funny thing is, I agree with Herm and Neil. I think Steph Curry the generational player. Yeah, but he's not generational talent. Those 2 different things. Um, things that he didn't come out the gate swinging to be considered. I mean, don't get it twisted. He's very talented. Like he's one of the most. I mean, the be the great that he is. You know what I mean? You gotta have some. I mean, he ain't just as a regular talent like other people per se. But that being said, though, compared to other generational talents, it's just. I mean, we're talking about. Because when I look at Steph Curry, I look at his work ethic and how he got to this point more than just like more of a natural ability. He didn't have this natural ability per se of it. You know what I mean? As a player to just automatically be who he is, he had to put the work in. Which I mean, even like for example, like Vince Carter, like has more talent than Stephen Curry.
You not about to, bro.
We
You
know
not
who's
about
the
to do
better,
this.
but we know who the better player is. That's just a fact. Like Vince Carter
This
was.
is sick.
What that's the thing is I don't think the people that disagree. I don't think we understand what talent is. What thing? No.
No, sturdy. Well, Brendan, do you have any rebuttal to that?
Let Sturdy go, bro, because y'all pissing me off. Go ahead, Sturdy.
I just explain it. Being a generational player and talent is a difference.
But before we get into it, I'm gonna because I got questions for you though, True. But I'm gonna let my dog Sturdy cook. Sturdy, I'm passing you the ball, bro. Go ahead, man.
No, I agree with you and Herm, and that's the thing when someone, bro, when someone Herm is right on this aspect, dog. You got to take what someone says, not what you think they said. He gave context what he meant by generational talent. He was more so alluding to the natural physical gifts that athletes get. Bo Jackson, LeBron, Wilt, Shaq, Wemby. Like these are unnatural phenomenons. Even guys like Charles Barkley, like those guys have physical traits that are extremely unique. Zion, Jesus Christ, Zion. These guys have physical traits that are innate, God given. A lot of people don't know Steph Curry is a second generational player. Steph Curry had a legendary work ethic since he was little. He's been around pros, working out, been around the practices, understanding the game since he was a kid. That hand-eye coordination is a lifetime of conditioning and work ethic. I think Steph Curry has generation intangibles. For him to be a generational player, you have to have those type of intangibles to achieve that level of greatness. But natural talent, innate ability, God given, are simply physical characteristics that are simply unteachable. I can't teach a 300. I can't teach a 350-pound dude to be as nimble like Shaq. I can't teach 7'3" dudes to have the same level of coordination as Wemby. I can't teach 6'10", LeBron to 6'10" guys to move like that, to explode like that. And due to the fact that how Gilbert gave context to it, and that's how most people view it. Talent is God given ability. When you look at Steph Curry, he's 6'2", 200 pounds.
6'3".
That's his physical.
He legit. Steph is legit
Like
6'3".
this is y'all are.
No, not my fault because there's two heights. They measure people one two ways. They
They
take
measure
shoes
them with
off
the
and then shoes
shoes, and then
on.
they take the shoes off.
So
Yeah,
so
but
shoes on he's 6'3", shoes
which
off
I
he's
don't
6'2".
really
But yeah,
understand because when you play basketball, you're playing with your shoes on. Like I don't really
yeah,
understand. But
and I'm not gonna lie, they do a lot of things weird. Like they'll do wingspan, but not like whatever. We'll get into that later.
yeah.
But the
We're gonna
point is
H
that's
H
that's
H.
that's that's what I mean.
Brandon, I think I know where you want to go with this. So I want to see where are you team Steph generational talent or
H.
Steph
Don't get blocked,
not
H.
generational talent?
God damn it! Don't get blocked, H.
Bro, man, you might as well take the friendship away on Discord, man, because I'm in agreement with Sturdy, with Trudaking, and with him. Steph Curry are just generational talent. You know
Yeah,
what?
this is the first time in crossover history we're going 4 for 4 so far. Do you
Oh
think?
man, put me in the type zone. Actually, put me in the type
Oh,
zone,
I'm
man. Let
sorry.
me
I'm
put
sorry.
the
Give me 1
ski
second.
mask
Give me 1
back on,
second.
man. Yo, man. Let me
He
look
brought
in the camera, man.
ski mask out, man.
Yo, let's be real, man. This is how you describe a generational talent. If you was in high school, can you go to the NBA and still be productive? Steph Curry I think he was in college for 3 years. 3 years, man. That's terrible. I don't care what no one says. That's terrible. For me, and I think someone already said it already, Kyrie is more of a generational talent than Steph. You could have took Kyrie's game from high school and got him in the NBA, and he still would have been productive. Kyrie played 1 year. 1 year in Duke. He didn't even play a year in Duke, actually. He played like 10 games. Came to the NBA and was dominating. That's what's generational talent. Shaq, you could have took Shaq 1 year out of college,
What did
come
he
in the NBA,
dominate?
still dominating.
No,
That's a
Casual.
generational talent.
Let him cook. Go ahead.
So when people are talking about this generational stuff, I base it on your physicality, your game, And if I can take the rawness of your game, bring you in the NBA, and you still dominate, that's generational. Steph and my brother Sturdy already broke it down. Steph's work rate was next. There was next to none. There was no one better than him when it came to his work rate, his eye-hand coordination, training with his dad. But in terms of his physical abilities, he was not the best. He's not the biggest. He's not the fastest. He's not the strongest. His game is based on work rate. That's a generational player.
What?
It got him to a
Wait,
generational
so
player.
hold on. Time out.
Generational talent.
So, yeah, no, I swear to God, Brandon, I just have a question for you. I have one question for you.
Go ahead,
So, and what I'm hearing is what I'm hearing basically from H. And H, you be very, very careful with how you answer this.
I lost
Is what
all
I'm
trust in
hearing,
y'all.
what I'm hearing from you is basically for Stephen Curry, his shooting ability is just pure effort work that he put in. But for Kyrie Irving, his shooting, his ball handling skills, and his finishing
Was
ability
God given? He could do this
was
as a baby.
God given.
He could do this
Is that
as a
what I'm
baby.
hearing from you?
That's what you're hearing, casual.
Yes.
Is that what I'm? H. Oh my God.
I just want to be clear. I didn't say
Brandon.
what I didn't say.
I don't
That part
agree with
what he said.
nothing that H said.
That part,
Go ahead, Brandon.
what H said. But the 90%, he was cooking up until that Kyrie, into that Kyrie.
I'm tired of this.
Hearn. Come out retirement, Hearn. Back me up, man.
Nah, let me Brandon cook. Let me Brandon cook.
You following through. Don't call for Hearn. Don't call for Hollywood Hearn. I just broke his damn guitar over his head. You don't have no backup. Get in this ring, brother. Because the idiotic take that you just gave, H, and H, you are my brother. Listen, you are my brother, and it hurts me, bro. I got the tear running down my face like old boy from New Jack City as I take this shot, bro. That was the most idiotic take that I've heard. Oh, hey, listen, man. Because when I look at it, man, this is. I mean, Steph Curry had to work for his talent, and Kyrie Irving, man.
What type of accent is that, bro? You gave me like an
That's
African.
a crazy. That's a crazy accent.
What type of accent was that, bro?
We got croissants and tea, H. You sit your ass down. So this is the thing. Did y'all really just try to sit here and act like none of these niggas had to work for the talent that they had? Shaq didn't have to work. Karl Malone didn't have to work. I see Tracy McGrady in the chat. He didn't have to work for his talent. I see Vince Carter in the chat. He didn't have to work for his talent. These niggas just had talent as a fucking baby. Like Vince Carter could just dunk. He could just dunk as a damn baby. Is that what y'all trying to tell us? So y'all are sitting here and telling us that.
Rebranden.
Oh, that's a rhetorical question. That's rhetorical.
Yeah, it was a rhetorical. It was
Be
rhetorical.
back in the tight Zoom, man.
Hold on, H. You gotta let him. Hold on, H. You gotta let him cook, bro.
What is this? A 20v1? Is this a 20v1? Listen, I'm gonna say this. To sit here
I'm not a
and
ghostwriter.
tell the great people of FYF, you sitting here telling us that the greatest shooter of all time is not a generational talent, but then Vince Carter is a generational talent. Y'all are idiots. Hold on. Y'all are idiots.
Let him. No,
come on. I'm looking around. I'm on a team bus, and I'm looking around, and I realize, God damn it, y'all, I got a bunch of damn idiots on my team. If y'all are sitting here telling me that Steph Curry is not a generational talent, the greatest shooter that we've seen is not a generational talent. Is that what y'all telling me? That because he had
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, let him cook, y'all. Let him cook, y'all.
I'm gonna land it here, and I'm taking questions. But y'all are telling me because he had to work on something. You're not gonna tell me that Shaq didn't have to work on his abilities, that Michael Jordan didn't have to work on his abilities, that LeBron James did not have to work on his abilities. And then H, you made the whole point of, hey man, if I can't bring him from the high school into the league, talent actually went from high school to the league. What are you talking about? That is the most idiotic take. Y'all niggas just want to hate on Steph Curry at this point, and it's crazy. I'm done speaking. I might quit, bro. I'm putting in my 2 weeks notice. I got a two episode notice.
I do got a question.
Hold on. Can Rebranden actually answer the actual response to the video? All he did was respond to our comments. If you believe Steph Curry is a generational talent, why do you
That
think
was
so?
it.
He
That
already
That
was
said
it.
wasn't.
that.
The
He already
greatest
answered
shooter.
it.
I
No,
He
just
already
said it.
answered it.
The
Yeah, he
all he
already
greatest
said
answered
is
it.
the
shooter.
greatest shooter.
Hold on. The greatest
Is
shooter
that
of
not
That's
all
enough
it.
for you to be
time.
a gen? Is that
Hold on,
not?
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Because if we being honest,
Well,
Generational
this is my
hold
talent,
on, hold
not
on, hold on,
player.
hold on.
hold
But
on,
hold
hold
on. This
on,
is
hold on.
now. This is what a
So
question I was gonna
Okay,
ask.
hold on,
hold
Is
on.
hold on.
hold on,
Shooting
true,
is a
hold on, true,
physical.
hold on, true, because I haven't even got to go. I haven't
Hold on,
even
hold on,
got to go.
casual. Let me
My
just say
fault.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Let
my
me
fault.
just
My
say
fault.
this.
yeah,
My fault.
Let me
yeah.
just
I'm a
say this,
cook
casual.
rebranding
No,
ass. I
you're
ain't
not
gonna
gonna
lie.
cook shit.
You
Sit
easy
down for
work.
now.
You easy
Anyways, like
work.
I
You
said,
clown
Kendrick
ass
Perkins,
nigga.
calm down. Go back to
Hold
sleep,
Crazy
on,
Smith.
man.
motherfucker.
So
I'm gonna
what I'm
cook your
saying
silly
here,
ass,
You
nigga.
know?
No,
hold
I'm gonna
on.
cook
Give
your
me the
silly
guitar.
ass.
I know, go
I'm
ahead
gonna
and get up.
set
Let
you.
us go.
I'm gonna
Cause Herm,
set you
you've been
back
itching.
straight.
You've
I'm gonna
been
set
itching,
you back
Herm.
straight. I'm gonna
Go
set
ahead,
your
bro.
ass back straight, cause you capping right now. End of the
Hey,
day, if
yo.
that's the case, you silly
Hold on, wait.
motherfucker. You talk about greatest shooters of all
Herm,
time.
Herm,
Was
wait,
Ray
Herm,
Allen
wait.
considered a generational talent before Stephen Curry broke his line?
Herm, you
Was
had to
Ray Allen
Herm.
ever considered a
Hold on.
generational
Let
talent,
him cook
Rebrand?
himself.
Nah,
Was
because Casual
Ray
gotta give
Allen
his
ever
take.
considered a
Yo,
generational talent
No,
before
no,
her
no,
in the
no,
Stephen
tight
no,
Curry?
no,
Zoom,
no.
man. Put
Please
her in the tight
let
Zoom,
Herm
man.
cook. Let Herm cook.
Put
Let
him in the
Herm cook.
tight
I'm
Zoom,
good.
man.
Well, hey, Rebrand, I'm gonna ask you this question one more time. Was
He
Ray
did ask you
Allen
a
ever
question.
considered a generational talent because of his elite shooting? How he changed the damn game at one point.
He wasn't considered the greatest shooter one.
Listen, Steph Curry
So
passed him
was
up.
he a generational
That was a
talent? Answer
different
the
He
generation,
question.
did.
nigga. That
He
was a
did. He
different
did. And
generation.
Now shut up and
he
answer
did
the
start.
question.
Shut your ass
Did
up.
you answer the
Hold
question?
on, break it
You
up.
answer the question.
Hold on, let us go. Move
Silly
out the
ass.
way. Move out the way. Herb, come here, nigga. Bring that raggedy ass guitar with you, that banjo. Come
Nobody
here,
worry
nigga.
about your
Let's talk
capping
about
ass
it.
and you sitting right here talking about some goddamn Stephen Curry, generational talent, and it's been moments. He let a goddamn six
How many
man
Vince Carters have
come
we
out.
seen?
He let
How
a
many
six
Vince Carters
man
have we
he let a
seen, bro?
six man come off the goddamn
Honestly,
bench and be Finals
honestly, I haven't
MVP.
seen another
And you
Vince
call
Carter
that a
yet.
I
six?
slam
You
and I
call that
dunk
you
the
call that a
ball. I
generational
slam and I
talent
dunk the
when the
ball.
six man come
Your
off the
ass up.
goddamn bench
Oh
and
my
be the Finals MVP? So
That's
a
nasty
generational
work.
talent let a goddamn six man come off the bench
That's
and be Finals
nasty.
MVP. That's what
This is
generational
nasty,
talents do.
bro. This
That's
is
what
So
nasty.
generational.
generational talents do. I'm
Hold on.
asking
So
you a
hold on.
question, nigga.
Since we talking about generational talent, here I go having to turn a gun on another brother. Cause generational talent. Hold
This
on.
is a what?
Hold on, LeBron. I love you,
Oh
brother.
my god.
So a generational talent let JJ Barea and them niggas lock him the fuck up.
Oh,
A generational talent let
Yo,
that
this
happen.
is spiraling nasty.
Hold on. A
This is
Bro.
generational
spiraling
talent
Hey,
let
nasty.
that happen.
I'm
yo,
keep
Let
Wow.
it get
cooking,
nasty. Let it get
LeBron,
This
nasty.
shit.
Rebrand. Keep
Let it
going.
get
Keep
nasty,
This
cooking
sir.
shit.
Let
LeBron.
it get
boy.
nasty.
Stop
Keep
this.
cooking
Get this
LeBron.
out.
Hold on, because
Keep
listen.
cooking LeBron.
Hold on. The
And
greatest
Brandon
shooter,
Cass,
the
you stay
greatest
your
shooter
bitch
This
ass
of
after
all
shit
this
crazy,
time.
conversation,
bro.
nigga. Because end of
What
the
you talking
goddamn
about,
day,
Herm
Brandon
Perkins?
Cass, Curry ain't talking
I
about
don't give
Curry
a
come
damn
out
what
the
you
bench.
talking about.
He let Andre
Now you going
Iguodala
at the
come out the bench
cats.
and be
Get
Finals
this goddamn
MVP.
guitar
So
over your
shut
head.
your bitch ass up.
Yeah,
It's
fuck
all
you,
about
Herm.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah, the language too
Oh no,
far, man. Yo,
yeah,
man.
Herb. You
Uh,
going too crazy. You going too crazy.
Yo,
I
no,
need
he he went
Herb,
no, he went to Brandon Katz. He went
Herb,
to Brandon. First of all,
Herb,
language, but he went to Brandon Katz.
yeah,
He went
Herb,
to
yo,
Brandon
Brandon, I'll
I
be
Katz.
need you
honest,
to,
man.
Herb,
Yo,
I need you to
one minute
relax
you
with a
was wearing
little bit of the
Gucci, man. Now
language.
you're wearing Primark after
But
them tapes,
but
bro.
but I do just
Yo,
want to
man.
say
Go ahead, Casual.
everybody has been I'm about to say I do just want to say everybody in the chat have enjoyed what you guys have gifted us. Christmas came early. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Herm. This was amazing. I couldn't have asked for a better
Yeah, I'm gonna get you
for a
another
better
banjo for Christmas, nigga.
First
Get your ass a
the
goddamn
banjo.
common
The
sense
banjo
equation,
was
nigga.
the
Get
banjo was
your ass that
invented in
common
Africa. We're
sense.
gonna have some respect for the banjo, but
Oh my
DJ Casual.
god.
You
That is
get
y'all
mad
are
because Gilbert
hilarious.
Arenas told the goddamn truth.
Actually,
You know
a lot of
Stephen
people don't
Curry
know.
great,
Actually,
nigga.
a lot of people know the banjo was actually a drum. But do you
Damn
think
way.
that,
Let me tell you something, Kendrick Perkins.
What?
You listen.
Okay.
Listen here, Kendrick Perkins. Stephen A. Smith got you. You don't gotta sit up here and kiss Gilbert Arenas' ass to get airtime on his show. All right,
I'm
Kendrick
not.
Perkins.
I'm not.
All
You want to go there?
Casual.
You want to go there?
Casual.
Put me on the screen.
I
Put
got
me
you.
on the screen,
No,
Kendrick.
no, no.
No.
Put me on the screen.
This nigga forward the black do-rag. Oh my God, no.
Not the do-rag.
Yeah, I'm on my
He don't have no waves. Any nigga that have no waves
I
I put a black do rag that only put as nigga intentions. Lord have mercy.
No, this is we have look, study. We have now
I do
entered
got waves.
study. We have now entered a
How
nigga
you show
moment.
your wave, Herm, when you put the shit chin level, nigga? You can't.
Oh my god.
Hey, I see you, OG. I see you, big dog. I see them waves, man. I see you, man.
Nigga, hey, stop lying, nigga. You gonna see that? You see the chin strap. That's all you see.
I'm finna take it there. I'm finna take it there, though. Hey, FYM sports debates. This is what I want Lamont to do for me, man, because he trying to say I kiss Gilbert ass. Hey, Lamont, see you can make this happen. Hollywood Herm versus No Chill Gill in the debate, nigga. We bringing the debates back. I want No Chill Gill. Niggas talking about I kiss ass. I'm gonna cook the shit out of No Chill Gill if I get the opportunity to. I want smoke, nigga. I don't kiss nobody ass, but I tell a motherfucker when they right. And No Chill Gill was right about Stephen Curry. He was right about Rudy Gobert, and I give him credit. But when it comes to that, I debate him and cook his ass, nigga. I don't kiss his ass, nigga. I'm Hollywood fucking Herm.
Yo, tense up before you go, man. Tense up before you go, man. Tense up, man. You got to tense up after that one.
Oh
Man,
my lord. Yeah, we know now.
Is that a UK?
This
That's
is
a UK
crazy.
term.
That has to be a UK term because I've never heard it since before.
That was crazy.
That kind of sound comfortable as hell. That sound like a
Oh
crack.
my lord. No, that's crazy. But oh my lord. I ain't
blame you, Cassie.
Sturdy.
I blame you,
Sturdy. Hey, look. All right. The fans said Herm turn the fuck up. That's what they said. They literally said that. And he gave them what they wanted. So chat, thank me, because I could have muted at any moment. But W host. I don't even know.
Before you continue though, I just want to
Yes,
say
sir.
one thing, man. Can you hand Rebranden the shovel to bury himself?
Oh my god.
Damn.
God damn.
How so?
How so, brother? If you
How
tell us how
so?
so, I will bury myself. Go ahead.
How so? How you
Casual said, fuck his
figure?
take.
No, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't even know where, like y'all, and like to be honest with you, the way that I was gonna explain it, Brandon low key jumped me. He grabbed me and pulled me off the ledge because I was about to be on y'all side. Then H said that crazy shit about the Kyrie shit. That
Nigga
took
blew a
that
3-1
all
lead.
that. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you.
That was no, because a lot of people don't.
You think Kyrie's
no,
not
but
generational talent?
But H, that's what I'm trying to. H, I'm really trying to explain to you a lot. No. It's similar. No, I'm gonna say no because it's similar. If I'm not gonna call him generation talent, I have to call Curry generation talent. Here's why. Physically, there's nothing extraordinary about Kyrie.
Yes.
The skills that Kyrie has, he's been working on it. A lot of people forget. He's the godson of Sham God, dog. Ron Strickland. He literally has multiple. Okay, I'm up. My bad. Tag you in, bro.
Okay, so the reason why what you're saying doesn't make much sense is if you have Kyrie as a generational talent, a large reason of that would have to be because of his finishing, his shooting ability, his ball handling ability. We agree, right? So if that is the case, it definitely ain't gonna be for his physical attributes because he's low key smaller than fucking Stephen Curry. But so if you have him as a generational talent, it would be because of those reasons. But that wouldn't make sense because you're not looking at Stephen Curry as a generational talent, and he's the greatest shooter we have ever seen. He's probably like a top 3 ball handler all time. So like by that logic, you would have to give him the same respect. So that's why.
Ball handler of all time. He's not.
I mean, if you don't think he is, that's
doesn't have
fine.
a better handler than Allen
Herm.
Those 3 right there.
Herm, you can't argue with me because I'm not. Like even if you think that he's not. Even if you don't think he's a top 3 ball handler of all time, you can't refute that he's one of the greatest ball handlers of all time. Like that's irrefutable.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's irrefutable. So if you feel that way about Kyrie, you by default have to feel the same way about Stephen Curry. That's why I was like held on the ledge. Brandon pulled me off when he started talking about how you guys are separating. You guys are not separating, but you guys are essentially saying that generational talent is based on what your gifts are. So, like KD would be a generational talent.
KD's the
LeBron
best
James,
generational
He
talent.
is.
yeah,
He
yeah.
is though.
KD, just
He
that
actually
LeBron
The
would be a
is.
best.
yes, it is,
Number
yeah, it is.
one.
Like there
But you
was no
guys,
work that went
but
into the talent. Like
yeah,
Man, I don't know about
exactly,
best age, but we'll do that later. We'll do that later.
exactly. What you guys are saying is based on what they're gifted with by God, by birth, by being
Yeah,
tall as
that's
shit,
talent.
or being very, very long, very lengthy.
Yeah, but that's
You would
what
consider
Gilbert
that to
meant.
be okay. Yeah, exactly. So by that logic, I get what he's saying. I disagree, but I get where you're going from with that standpoint. Brandon brought me back to my position because he basically is saying it doesn't matter to him about your gifts. It matters how you utilize those gifts. So Stephen Curry has the gift of being one of the greatest shooters of all time, but if he doesn't put in the work to fully maximize that gift, he doesn't turn into what we know him to be today. And so by that logic, yeah, I call him a generational talent. And to the guy that was saying in the chat about he's not a generational talent, he's a generational player. I'm not differentiating generational talent and generational player. If your generational talent is based on your gifts and how you utilize those gifts to become one of the greatest players of all time. So that's
See,
that's that on that with
that's
me.
what I think the biggest connection is. Like, I wasn't just saying physical characteristics. I'm saying physical characteristics that cannot be teach, no matter what the hell you can do. I can't.
Mhm.
There's been. You think Shaq is the only 400-pound 7-footer?
Sturdy, you
No.
could teach. Hold on,
But
Sturdy. You
hold
could teach
on.
somebody to
No,
shoot
you
like Steph
cannot.
Curry.
No,
You
hold
could
on.
teach somebody to shoot like Steph Curry,
Yeah, actually, in today, if I train a nigga from ground up, yes, I can.
bro.
There's
So why
nothing,
hasn't it
bro.
happened?
Hold
You're
on.
saying if
No,
you're saying if we're saying what has
no,
happened.
no. I'm
Let's let him
letting you,
out. Let's let him
bro.
out. Let him
Steph
out.
Curry's
Let him out.
still
Let him
playing,
out.
bro, because we don't know his predecessors. Just like a lot of guys have predecessors that got influenced by their game and became that, or nearly of that, right? I'm saying from this aspect, right? No matter what physical body type, if I can't teach a 6'10" guy to run or have that type of natural athletic ability like LeBron. I cannot give a guy a heavy set guy a nimbleness. We seen guys Shaq size. We never seen no guys with that Shaq size with that nimble to move that frequent. That's talent. That's God given. There's nothing you can do about that.
Right. Hold
Nothing.
on. It was
And
God
hold on,
given,
but
but
I'm
he had to maintain it and he didn't.
no,
So I don't
that's
agree
not
with
what
that
I'm saying,
comment.
y'all. I'm not, and that's why I never incorporated work. I never incorporated work ethic in terms of talent. I was saying God given ability, and stuff wasn't given God given ability to the same degree as those guys that people consider
How?
generational talents. The
How do you
guys I
know?
was saying are unicorns.
Bro, Steph Curry's not a unicorn, bro.
I feel
No,
like
he's
Stephen Curry can
no,
still be
no. Listen,
categorized.
The
listen, listen,
greatest shooter of
listen.
all time is not a unicorn.
No,
And it's not
you
and
keep
it's
saying that.
not
You keep saying that. Hold on, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. That title was earned. Talent is
mm,
naturally
Hold on.
given to you, dog.
no,
No,
because
it's not, nigga. You
even when
work
he
for your
got drafted,
bro.
even
He
when he
was
got
not.
drafted,
He
he
was
was
not
touted as a
projected to
Bro,
be.
you
He was not
unicorn.
even projected to be the greatest
talent.
shooter coming in. Like, what? Stop that. That's
Hold
now
on.
he earned that title.
You work for your talent, nigga. Just because I'm born
No,
and I end
talent
up
is
being
given to you,
7'4",
bro.
nigga. No, talent is not given to you, nigga. You work for your talent, nigga. What are you
You
talking
don't
about?
work
Just
for your
because
talent. No, you don't.
hold on. So talent is a given, right? If so, every 7'4" nigga should be in the NBA right now. Fucking human
No,
height, nigga.
no. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're taking only part of what I'm saying. I'm not just saying because you're tall, you're talented, you're highly talented. It's the combination of multiple extraordinary characteristics. That's why I gave multiple examples, like fucking Shaq moving that way, like fucking
But
Barkley
Shaq,
being.
Shaq
Hold
had
on,
to
like
maintain.
Zion, my nigga,
Shaq had
Zion
to
and Barkley.
maintain.
Hold on, Zion and Barkley. Them niggas did not fucking just so happen to work towards that shit. Nigga, they were given that ability, bro. Barkley was able to do a standing fucking dunk on one leg, 300 fucking pounds. That's not
Bro,
work ethic. That's
bro.
talent.
Hold on. So what maintains it, nigga? Is your work ethic, nigga? You talking about
Bro,
Shaq?
you're conflating shit,
How many
bro.
times? Hold on. How many times did Shaq show up to fucking training camp out of shape?
And that's the
Show some
point.
off. It's his
That's the
work.
point.
No,
You're
it's
proving
his
my point.
bro.
You're
No,
Brandon, you're
I'm
proving
not
my
proving
point.
your point. You're making an idiotic point by saying that. Oh,
I don't think you understand
all
my
these
point, be
niggas,
honest with you.
bro. All these niggas have to work, bro. Like, what are you
Who said
talking
they
about?
didn't?
These niggas have to work.
Who the fuck said they didn't? Why are you conflating? Who the fuck said they didn't?
Bro.
What the fuck you getting this statement from?
Bro, because y'all are saying, hold on. Because y'all are saying that Steph Curry had to work, but nobody else, like everybody else, it was just God given.
No, it's wrong. No one said that shit either. We're comparing innate abilities. Innate. That's what talent is. It's an innate ability. So in this case, we're talking about basketball, dog. Well, how people label those guys, KD, Wemby, Wilt, all those guys get labeled as unicorns because they have multiple characters. The combination of physical characteristics you cannot put on another person, despite no matter how many body styles you've seen. That will make those guys unicorns. That will make those guys generational talent because the combination of physical attributes you cannot train for. It's innate. You was born with that. That's your genetics.
Hold on. How do you know if y'all act like y'all are sitting here talking to Shaq or you talking to LeBron and saying, "Hey, look, bro, so you didn't work like it was just you just had this all along." Like y'all, this is foolish, bro.
Who said they didn't work? They're all great players. All great players work. Who said that?
Hold on.
Why you keep saying that?
But you niggas is not Steph Curry for fucking working. Just hear this.
Nobody knocked him for that. That's the point. That's the point of the fucking internet.
Have to work for there. Like, stop. This is an idiotic take. And listen,
Who the fuck said that shit?
Let's look at Thunder. Thunder says, so y'all define generational to mean genetic ability instead of how you impacted the game. Did Steph Curry impact the goddamn game? Yes or no?
Who said he did it? It's not about impact. You conflated. You added shit people didn't say.
No, bro. This is
language, man. Yo,
let's end the show, bro. This is idiotic.
No, hell no. Why would I end the show? Because of disagreement?
This is
because of misunderstanding?
No, listen.
Hey,
you're rebranded. You're not even responding to what people are saying, bro. You literally added stuff what people didn't say. No one mentioned impact. No one saying no one had to work for it. We're saying certain characteristics. There's no matter how hard you can work for it or earn, that's your unique characteristics. That's born to you. We see multiple body types. We see multiple body types like Steph Curry.
So we haven't seen. So we gonna act like we haven't seen body types like these other niggas, the Karl Malones and like. Stop, y'all niggas. Y'all just moved the goalposts. And now it's body types. Now we going on body types. Now we going on who had to work. Who like, yeah, brother. Yeah, okay. Y'all move the goalposts, and it's crazy. Y'all try to redefine words.
Goalposts. No one ever did. No one Steph Curry.
Listen, y'all try to redefine words, and we just not letting it pass, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Steph Curry's a generational. Steph Curry is a generational talent, bro.
What word did we redefine?
The niggas try to generational talent. I mean, this is what it means to me. Like, man, stop it.
It's a fucking phrase. It's no universal term for a phrase.
Stop it, brother. Stop it. Steph Curry is a generational talent. That it is what it is, bro.
Bro, that's the thing with Brandon. Just because he has an epithet that he earned, that makes him a generational talent.
So hold on. So none of these players earn.
If that's no.
None of these players earned them.
Shit.
Nobody earned them.
Who said that, Rebranden?
Give me something that's exclusive to just them, because you said they had to earn it. So every time you're telling me something,
I didn't. When did I say that, Rebranden? You please play the clip when I said that, Rebranden.
Hold on. So no other talent had to earn it.
Who said that?
You know what? Let's agree to disagree. Because y'all like is it when I'm making another point, you try to move the goalposts. At the end of the day, Steph Curry is a generational talent. It is what it is, bro.
Okay, Rebranden. Based off your only reason of him being the greatest shooter, that means Reggie Miller was a generational talent. That means Ray Allen was a generational talent. That means
we move on. And we can move on. We move on. You move on, say that's crazy.
No, this is crazy. No, y'all literally up here saying, because
the guys at some point that had the epithet of greatest shooter.
He had to train for his, so it doesn't count as generational talent. Like that is stupid, y'all.
No, that's how you took it. No one said that.
So maybe y'all need to do a better job at articulating yourselves then, because that's literally what it sounds like.
No, because you know what you did? You didn't address the main premise of what nigga said, though. That's the point. Your whole premise of Steph Curry being generous talent was an epithet that he earned.
You base it off his career. You can't base it off a career.
And then that's fine.
Said the
And that's
generational
fine.
player.
If you don't say that,
We can't base it off of their career.
We say he's a generational player. First of all, let's make it clear. We say he was a generational player,
here, bro. Y'all, this is
we
crazy.
say we say he was a generational player. He's an all-time
Let me
great.
ask
We
you.
We don't have to go into that.
Let me
but
ask you:
it's a difference in him being a generational talent.
Is Vince Carter a generational talent?
Yes, I think so.
It's not about.
Why is he a
All
generational
generational talents don't turn out great either.
Exactly. That's true
So
too.
now all
That's true
generational talents
too.
don't turn out great. So
No,
let me
they
ask
don't.
you. Hold on. So what was his? So what made him a generational talent? True.
Just his natural skill set.
His athletic ability. He was well-rounded. Man could do anything. The man
So you
could
don't
shoot.
think he had to work for that?
I'm not. But let's make
Vince
first of all,
Carter
come
didn't
on. Like,
work hard, though.
hold on. Here's the thing. That was a notion about. And I'm not saying. Let's make this clear. I'm not saying Vince Carter didn't work at all, though. But people have accused him saying that he could have worked maybe a little bit harder per se. The fact that he had a God-gifted leaping ability, and he was a great shooter, well-rounded, could put the ball on the floor, could score in multiple different levels, and he did look. I mean, listen, that was clearly was talent. And like that's clearly was this God-gifted talent, bro. You can't. I mean, that being said, like it took Steph Curry. It took Steph Curry a while to be great in the NBA, to be elite in the NBA. So like it's like let's just call it how it is. Like
So because so his dunking ability, his athletic ability is what made him a generational talent. Have we seen anybody with the dunking ability of
No,
Vince Carter?
his whole
not like that.
game.
Not in game like
it's not
that.
just
It's
one
not like
thing.
people.
It's not just one thing, dog.
It wasn't just one thing. His shooting, his shoot. Like I said, I mentioned his shooting. Like the fact that he could do certain. He was NBA ready. He was like I said, he transitioned. How his transition to NBA he was effortless. Like
Hey, but
like I said,
I'm gonna tell you how good Vince was. When Vince came into the league, he was better than Kobe Bryant already when he came into the league. When Vince came into the NBA, he was better. He was a better basketball player than Kobe. But Kobe's work ethic, as Kobe worked harder and worked more in his game, he ended up.
Yeah, he's a better player. Definitely was a better player. He's definitely a generator. Like you could
For
definitely be a
guys,
generator.
for example, like guys like Zion and Barkley, right? Whether they're fat or in shape, that high twitch muscle that allows those guys to have that level of explosiveness, that's genetic, bro. That is pure genetic. Zion's second step, that is genetics.
So all right, how about this?
Barkley's explosiveness, that is genetics, bro. The reason why, hey, no, here's Grant, I want to nail this home. No, I want to nail this home. I want to nail this home, Rebranden. No, here's the most important fact. Here's the most important. Here's the most important thing, Rebranden. These guys were able to display this ability, whether they were in the worst of shape or the best of shape. Worst of shape, best of shape. That means regardless of work ethic, they're able to display that ability. That's talent.
This is
That's
crazy.
talent. For example, hold on. Let's take it to the thing that you might know, though, right? Rebranden. Have you ever, Rebranden? I'm pretty sure you came across a musician who can't read a lick of sheet music, but knows how to play the piano by ear.
That's talent, man.
That's talent.
There's there's guys who.
Come on, Rebranden. Come on, you come on,
talent, man.
Like, come on, bro. Now you don't understand analogies.
Yeah, bro. You ever come across nobody like that? No, people do. You ever come across nobody like that?
Hey, Red Chat GTP when we need him, man.
I agree with Thunder. Derrick Jones Jr. is a generational talent. Fuck it. His leaping ability.
No, because you focus. Well, once again, Rebranden, you're focused on one thing. You're focused on one thing. That's your point. That's your point. You're focused on one thing. That's the thing you're missing, Rebranden. You're focused on one thing.
Ability, for example, him using his
Bishop actually is a generational talent. He is.
He is though. That's not.
He is. You know why, Rebranden? Hold on. You know why Bison's a generational talent, Rebranden? Because that type of coordination cannot be taught to a 6'10" guy. It can't be taught to that.
Listen. I agree. I'm with y'all now.
You notice, but you notice I said the combination.
Wait,
time out. I got a question.
Derrick Jones Jr. is also a generational talent.
I got a question. Was Dwight Howard a generational talent then?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he was.
Okay.
Dwight didn't start, bro. Like Dwight didn't start playing basketball like as a kid, bro. Like he got some same thing with Amari Stoudemire. Amari Stoudemire made the league for only playing the basketball for 3 years, dog.
2 years
From high school.
Yeah.
That's talent. Nobody told him how to. He literally said, "I went from playing football to basketball."
Playing basketball.
Hey.
And now he became NBA caliber ready, drafted from high school. That's talent.
And that's what I'm trying to explain. That's what I was trying to explain before, man.
Mac McClung is a generational talent as well.
No,
You focus on one thing, Rebranden. You're saying one skill makes you generational talent.
No, I'm using your point.
No, you're not using my point. Because I'm naming combinations of point. No, casual. I have not just said it because of one thing makes this dude generational talent. That's the thing Rebranden keep fucking doing. He keeps saying, I said one word and then that's it.
No, but even with Derrick Jones Jr., like Derrick Jones Jr. is 6'5" with a 7-foot wingspan and a 46-inch vertical.
Talent.
He's not a generational
Hold
talent.
up, but time out. Hold up.
Again,
Let me
no. But H, can you not? Wait, no, you can't teach that. But you can't teach that twitch, that second lead.
Casual slick ass.
Actually, Mike, there's more than 6 or 7 niggas, dog. You need to do your research.
I'm just gonna say it very. I'm gonna try and say it very.
You know me fucking freak stay on in basketball.
Yo, Sturdy, give me the floor for 2 minutes, man.
Go ahead.
My bad.
From the UK.
So
I got some breaking news too at the.
It's not even. I don't know. I will make this shit clear, dog. Like Rebranden, I have no problem disagreeing with nobody, but you're not gonna just emphasize on one part and make that the premise. That's the bullshit.
Is a generational talent, Sturdy. I agree with you now, brother. We're on the same page.
Hey, y'all, I got some breaking news.
No. If that what you heard, Rebranden, if you think someone what makes a generational talent just one skill or one innate ability, by all means, bro. That's all what you heard. That's all what you heard, bro. That's all what you heard. That's all what you heard. That's all what you heard.
I got breaking news.
No, that's what you heard. You're right. Every athletic nigga is generational talent. To you.
Go ahead. Blake Griffin is also a generational talent. Go ahead.
No, you're right. Reggie Miller is generational talent.
I got breaking news though.
Go ahead.
Deontay Wilder just got brutally knocked out.
Yeah, he lost to Zion
in this fight.
Yeah, he got locked out like an hour ago.
Hold on, but Herm, he's a generational talent though. You can't teach power. You can't teach it.
He actually is. He actually is.
I wish
he actually is though. That's the thing. That nigga got bronze medal. And bro, and H know this. For guys who medal in the Olympics in boxing, who haven't boxed since they was a kid, that's talent.
No, Sturdy, I agree with you.
Deontay Wilder. That's a good example.
But true.
That's a great topic. That's a great fucking topic. That's a great example.
Wait, true. I got a question for you. Outside of having a heavy right, what else is Deontay Wilder providing on the boxing? Like as far as like pure talent wise.
He got power. He got power on both.
Yeah. The power.
He got power on both.
Okay, power on both.
I mean, the thing here's the thing too. The fact that he
no, you don't, bro.
He had to
No, you do not. Rebranded. That is pure heavy hands. Heavy hands and power. That's genetic.
No. True has not got to speak this entire time, family.
My bad, brother.
Please.
And Deontay Wilder got power in both his hands. That's you can't teach that stuff, right? And the fact that Wilder got into boxing late, and mind you, he's in a disadvantage. He's already every fight he's been in a disadvantage. When majority of the time, the other guy across him is a better boxer. So the fact that he had a career that he had, became world champion, and you know what I mean.
So he just had power in his hand from birth.
That's genetic, Rebranded. I don't know what to tell you, dog.
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Like,
you don't teach that. You don't teach that. You don't teach
That's
that.
It's science, nigga. I don't know what to tell you. It's biology, nigga.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like he's one of the hardest. He legit.
No, ask H when H get a chance to talk, he will tell you by experience, bro. If the guy don't have natural knockout power, I can't give you that.
That's not
Hold on,
normal.
Sturdy. Let the
Deontay Wilder did
generational
not have a
talent
normal
True
career,
go. Go
bro.
ahead,
Like you
True. Your
name me a
generational talent,
the man
brother.
legit. The man started boxing late in his career, got a bronze medal, a bronze. Listen, getting a medal in the Olympics boxing is impressive, impressive. Even a bronze. Then became world champion. You going the distance with Tyson Fury.
He
He
really
went to the
knocked him
draw with.
out, but they robbed him in one of those fights.
I mean,
That's a
regardless of,
different conversation,
and
bro. That's a
regard,
different conversation.
that's a different
Yeah.
conversation. But the point is though, and you can, I mean, yeah, Deontay Wilder ain't been looking good in recent. I mean, he ain't been the same, whatever. But the fact that he was a world champion, he was WBC champion. I don't know how many title defenses he had. He was champ for a while.
Hey,
WBC champion.
Mac
You
Def
had people ducking. You had Klitschko didn't want to fight Wilder. That's how
Mac Def
generational
said
talent
it.
he was.
Generational talent is someone who's different from his peers. I've seen a lot of these niggas before. So at the end of the
Of
day,
course,
I'm
what
gonna just say this: Mac McClung is a generational talent. Because you can't teach
y'all
that,
not.
right?
Can I address that? Hold on, can I
Obi
do address
Topping.
that
Hold on,
that
hold on. Let me
Columbus?
go
Yes,
through my
yes,
list of
please,
generational
please
talents.
do.
Obi
Because y'all
Topping.
being nasty. That's a
Obi
nasty
Toppin is as
trying to.
well.
No, because
That
we Brandon
rebranded.
hears
We
5
being
words and think
nasty.
that's the premise. That's what
Not
you
because
said. It's 5 words.
Calm down,
rebrand. That's
Sturdy. It's
being
okay, brother.
nasty. That
No,
being
do
nasty
I
because
sound
Calm down,
am I
brother.
yelling right now? Am I
Calm
insulting
down,
you
my
right now?
brother.
Yeah, I'm having a monotone voice.
Calm
But
down,
unlike
brother.
you, I'm actually listening
Calm down,
hold up,
brother.
Sturdy. Let me
instead
say
of
this to
reacting.
clear out.
Calm down,
Can I clear up
brother.
the leaping ability part?
Please do.
When I talk about the athletic ability of Vince Carter, him being able to use it to finish. That's not yeah, Mac McClung is a great dunker. Like he in the dunk contest per se, but he ain't doing
Generational
them
talent.
dunks like that. But he's not doing it inside games like that. Even Obi Toppin per se. Well, Obi Toppin, he can do dunks like that on an open fast break. We seen Vince Carter do things in a half court set, doing a like
Have we
out
seen
of
Steph Curry do
nowhere.
things? Have we seen Steph Curry do things that
All right,
we
bro.
haven't
And it's
seen?
more, but
I'm just saying.
Vince Carter was also a great good. Vince Carter also was a great shooter too. Vince Carter could put the. He
He's a
wasn't
great.
just a Derrick Jones Jr.
Okay.
or Obi Toppin, bro.
Okay.
Let's not like, come on, bro. Let's
No,
not
I'm
do
just
that.
saying.
Like,
I'm just saying. Y'all listen.
let's not do that.
Y'all are sitting here telling us. Y'all keep. Oh well, it's natural, God given. Like these niggas did
The
not
Y'all
have
want
to
to
It's
tell
play
me
problem,
hard
what
being
it
a
the
is.
problem,
generational
no,
You're
no,
talent.
not
It's
gonna
hard
sell
being
the
me.
a generational
problem that
talent.
the
When
problem that I'm hearing,
it's
You're
hard
not
being generational
articulating the
talent
sales
when
well.
Ricky Rubio getting
yeah,
picked over.
the problem that the
Again, I
problem that
mean,
the problem of
You're
what
saying
I'm
just
hearing,
because.
the problem of what I'm hearing is Sturdy's point on why Curry can't be a generational talent is different from what Trues is saying. Both of this is
just
1000%
tell me.
different from what H is saying. As
Well,
far
what?
as
Nah, I think we
like
all agree on the same thing,
no,
though.
no, 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 no.
Nah, they
Y'all
already
all
kicked you
We're
out.
trying
agree.
to,
Y'all
for honest
all
with you, casual. We're trying to say the same thing different ways,
y'all
so that way
saying
it
it
will
in
get
different
misinterpreted
yeah,
as bullshit.
exactly, but the problem is with y'all giving like these different examples, all of these different examples, like True just brought up Vince Carter and how he could also shoot and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, well, he could also shoot. Like, why don't we bring up the fact that Curry is one of the is like coming into the league was already like looked at as an elite defender, not defender shooter, while also having elite ball handling skills that he developed over time. Like, why can't we can't do the same thing for him? Like I'm saying,
Because
all I'm
Mhm.
saying is if you feel as if Curry can't be a generational talent just simply off of his shooting and how that
Which is
transformed the game. That's like
his
even though I
accuracy is
did
generational.
hold on,
Oh,
even hold on, time
Go.
out. Even though I would disagree vehemently, I can see where you're coming from. But then that box becomes very, very small to where certain people that we know are like generational talents, like a
We can have that
Giannis.
conversation.
Like
We
we're
can have
not gonna
that
now they
conversation.
get closed
We
off
can.
because you
That's.
like
Can I give
they
a
get closed off.
definition then,
I'm
please?
put that
Giannis,
in notes. I'm put
but,
that
Can I
in
give
but
a
do your
notes.
thing. Do
definition?
your thing.
I'll put that in notes.
Do your thing, H.
Yeah, let me give a definition anyway, man. It's just gonna be short and
I
sweet.
noticed the 7 niggas I named. There's no
Oh,
fruit to that shit.
I know.
so it
I
says
never. I didn't say that.
We could
You
dispute
again.
Steph
You're not
Curry.
listening to Sturdy. You're not
Oh,
listening to me.
no problem, rebranding. No problem,
Oh,
rebranding.
let
Sturdy.
Ezio.
Sturdy.
Shaq,
You,
No,
Sturdy.
good,
You
good.
haven't.
Shaq, Wemby,
Sturdy. You
K,
didn't listen
Shaq,
to
Can
me.
we
Wemby, KD,
can we
Shaq,
let the
Wemby, KD,
generational
LeBron.
talent H from the UK speak, please?
But Sturdy, you didn't hear her. Sturdy, you didn't hear a thing that I said. All you said was that ain't good. That doesn't
He's
apply to
emotional
me.
right now.
And I'm like, but I just literally said that there's two other parties that's along with you in the same conclusion that have different ways that they came to their conclusion, and that's the problem with this whole argument. I'm not refuting your points. I'm saying all of them are being conflated right now.
No, the premise. No, I'll be honest with you, casual. The premise of what we're saying has been the same. The examples, because I gave 7. You know what I'm saying? I gave so many fucking examples that was just glanced over. We're focused on some examples they gave. That's the bullshit. I'm like, if you're gonna take my whole argument, if you're gonna say I said something, don't take a piece then try to apply to what someone else said based off example.
H, what's going on, brother?
Right, cool, man. I was gonna try and read you a definition and tell me if you agree.
All right.
So it's a generational talent is an athlete whose skill level, potential, and performances are significantly above the norm for their age group or within their sport. These athletes possess extraordinary abilities that make them stand out amongst their peers who are considered talented. So the key part of it is your age group. So, for instance, Sturdy brought up Zion earlier on, and I think that's where we all talked about with Vince Carter with Zion. Their skill level for their age was way above their peers. They stand up above, they're like men amongst boys, literally. You could take them out of high school into the NBA and they won't look out of place. However, that talent, that's just an early stage.
So why couldn't you?
Being a generational player, that's the longevity of your career. So if you took Steph Curry and compared him to all his peers at that time who were the same age group, he wouldn't stand out at that time when he was first drafted. However, through his work rate and whatnot, and when you look at the totality of his career, he's a generational player. He's going to be at least top 10, top 15 of all time. But that initial talent from the beginning, you would not look at Steph Curry and say, yeah, he's going to be a top 10 player.
He's always been an elite shooter.
But okay. Can I give you the definition can I give you my definition? My definition for generational talent is someone that is so good at a particular category that someone or something equal in quality only comes around a few times in a generation.
Okay,
that's what I look at as a generational talent. And so when I look at Stephen Curry's shooting combined with his ball handling skills, that combo is something that you only see ever so often, if that.
Okay, so did anyone, I'm talking NBA scouts, did they think that Steph Curry was gonna be this level of a shooter?
NBA scouts get shit wrong.
No, he's trying to get to his point. He's trying to get to his point.
No. Let him finish it. Let him finish.
No. That's the question.
Sturdy. What's Sturdy? Hold on. Hold tight. It's just me and H. H, ask the question again.
You've just said what you said, and I'm saying any NBA scouts, me, Sturdy at the time, did you look at Steph Curry in college and say, yeah, he's gonna be the best shooter of all time?
No, they did not.
Then he's not generational talent. Just based on that, he's not generational.
But that is a stupid ass.
Wait,
can I? Is it okay, Rebranden? And I'm gonna ask you another question. When you looked at LeBron James,
Brandon, you can go. Brandon, you can go right after.
Let Sturdy go next.
Brandon, you go because you have a difference of opinion. So you go, but I just want to say, to be fair, one, Brandon's right. Like the scouts that these are the same scouts that compared Giannis Antetokounmpo to Nicholas Batum.
Right.
So like I don't really care what the scouts say. And then two, when Stephen Curry was coming into the league, I was 11 years old. I had no knowledge for me to even try to figure out who was truly a generational talent. I'm sorry.
He was gonna be a special shooter. We didn't.
So,
but even on Giannis scouting report, there was multiple notes on his physical characteristics and his potential. They were saying he can end up being. His player comp is Nicholas Batum based off what he showed at that time. That's how scouts do it, as opposed to what they're projecting to be.
Bro, y'all act up. Go ahead.
No, I'm just being consistent, bro.
Go ahead, Sturdy.
Like when someone spectacular like that comes in, like a generational, right? it's a knee jerking like expectations when you see this person. Like literally, like Zion, you expected him to be great. Why? Because what he's shown at an early age, what H is alluding to. Same thing with Barkley, same thing with LeBron, same thing with Wemby. Like these guys, even Luca can have a conversation for that because you saw them at a teenage age. Like, yo, this is beyond extraordinary what they're displaying right now. This thing, no other 13 to 15-year-old is doing this crap. They're doing what grown men are doing. That's talent.
Well, I just want. Well, I
No,
do
no,
want to.
that example of talent. That's example of
I want to
talent. I
correct.
just
Hold
want
on,
to be
hold on,
specific.
Brandon. I'm finna lob it up to you. I just want to say because I have the scouting report right here from Giannis in his 2013 NBA draft. They literally projected him as the greatest mystery in the 2013 NBA draft. They said he possesses all the physical tools and potential to be a very solid NBA player due to his size, versatility, and room to grow. Giannis is likely to match that of an Evan Turner, Devin Eubanks, or Nicholas Batum. Antetokounmpo likely won't contribute in the NBA anytime soon and figures to be a draft and stash guy who could possibly pay huge dividends down the road for a team willing to roll the dice. I wouldn't at all be surprised if he sneaks into the lottery, though the late teens, early teens seems like a more realistic landing spot. That's what Giannis Antetokounmpo's scouting report said.
So,
and I could tell
And
you the
also,
strengths and weaknesses that they view.
and also, and also to be fair, no one was projecting Giannis to grow 4 inches. So
I was just about to say to be fair,
like, come on.
Giannis Antetokounmpo during the draft prospect when they weighed him, the man was 196 and he was 6'9" at the time. Now we obviously know he grew 3 extra inches over time,
like, come on,
and gained 50 pounds. But like at the time, like that was that nobody projected Giannis to grow muscles like he did. Nobody expected him to grow 3 inches. And so like the similar way that you can say that Stephen Curry coming into the league was not projected by these same scouts to be anything special, the same thing goes for Giannis. And I don't think any of us will look at Giannis and not say that he's a generational talent.
So here's the thing. His thing is different because Giannis, bro, no one can predict a growth spurt. If Giannis had the same skill, same power, all that thing, and the body that he came in with, he wouldn't be considered that this discussion. But the fact that he did grow and still kept that same innate abilities is what makes him in the case for that conversation. You cannot predict, assume of a growth spurt, dog.
Yeah, I see what they're doing. So what
they're
doing? So what?
No, you're right. You don't know. Y'all right. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. No, fuck it. Y'all fuck it. Y'all won, bro. Y'all won. Y'all won.
Please let Brandon get his take off. He's been waiting patiently. Please.
Because this is what they're telling us, right? So now we're acting like the scouts' word is law. Now the scouts.
No, yeah, it's one thing. Let's emphasize one thing. Because I literally said both times is an example. But you're right, it's one thing.
Please let's start. Please,
bro, like no casual. How come when we respond to everything y'all say, but then Rebranding only respond to a part? That's that bullshit. I'm gonna say it again. Why come when we respond, we're responding to everything you guys are saying, but Rebranding is only responding to one part? One part.
Wait,
and making it seem like that's the whole premise.
Wait, but
no, I'm gonna clarify again. No, that's the point. He's literally repeating the same shit. Because of one thing. Ain't gave a whole diatribe.
Sturdy, you about to take it somewhere it don't need to go. Sturdy. Brandon.
No, I'm keeping on the conversation.
Brandon, Sturdy. No. I'm saying no. I'm saying he's about to take it to a point of where I'm gonna have to start muting niggas so that niggas can get the takeoff. Brandon. The reason why Brandon has been repeating his point. No. I'm saying the reason why Brandon has been repeating this point is because every time he repeats one point, he then gets cut off, and now he has to start from scratch. Let him finish it.
You know, that's a fair point. You're right.
I've been cutting them off too. I've been cutting them off too.
No, that's fair. But I just want to level the playing field for all of you guys.
No. This is a level playing field. Like, and listen, chat. These are my dogs. Like we're just not agreeing on this right now. So basically, what I'm saying is right is that I've heard well, you seem to say that you're using one part of what we said. You're becoming upset because I'm telling you what you said. You can't get mad at me for using what you said to go against your point. So we're not gonna sit here and act like, oh, hey man, because we didn't see the generation, the scouts. The scouts, no one saw this coming. Like, I'm not about to sit up here and how many times has the scouts got it wrong on superstars or got it wrong on a bus and now their word is law? Like that is crazy to me. At the end of the day, let me go back and read the definition. Let me just read the definition. Something or someone that is so good that someone thing equal in quality only comes around a few times in a generation. A few times in a generation. So you're not gonna, like I said, you're not gonna tell me that because Steph Curry had to work for his. He had to work for his. That wasn't God given. How do y'all know his accuracy wasn't God given? That can't be God given,
He actually told us. He
bro.
literally told us what his
So
work ethic was.
hold on, Sturdy. So no
No,
other
that's not
player.
it. No, no, hold on. Talking about.
This is sick.
He
That
what
is sick.
the definition he gave you was a introspective definition from like a particular person. Just the same way as the definition that I gave
Yeah, the
is the
same. Yes,
definition. Yeah, the definition is like the generational talent definition is like it's completely subjective. Like
and
it's not
I want to
something.
make this clear, Brandon. It's not you responding or reacting to what we said. It's like I said before. It's only a part. You make it seem like that part was the main premise. The scouting thing that H was referring to, that was the example of the main premise he was alluding to.
Yeah, but it was a
That's what
bad
I'm
premise. Hold on,
saying.
but Sturdy. It
No, it
was
was
a
just an
bad.
example
No, but it was.
because
I
scouts. No, fuck
go
scouts.
ahead.
No one in the medical field can predict a growth spurt, bro.
Right, but y'all are using only so it's not talent. It's your physical. That's what y'all saying. It's the physical. So
No,
it's your
and I'm
height.
saying, I'm saying there's a combination of multiple physical characteristics that's put in a way that you cannot train for, nor is not common with other guys of that same body type. That's why when
So
guys
so
when guys
so
say things like for example Giannis, right? The reason why Giannis can't have a consideration of that because it's not the fact of what he came in, it's what is literally what his body became. Dude is 6'11", 7 feet tall, bro, and still doing that. So
bro,
when people like he has a conversation for that because that's genetic. I can't teach you that.
this is
Yeah, I'm.
listen.
His growth spurt is pure
Y'all.
genetics. That is I
Well,
don't know what to tell you.
Let's
no.
just agree to
Yeah,
disagree because
we'll
I've
agree to
seen
we'll
I've
agree to
seen y'all
disagree because
move the
we are going
goalposts.
on damn near 5 hours right now.
Yeah, I've seen y'all move the
That's a personal
goalposts.
best.
And
That
no,
is a
and hold
personal
on,
best.
and salute to the overtime because this was fun. But I'm gonna
Yeah.
say this. Well, you know what? Y'all go ahead. Y'all get y'all
Well,
last words off.
I was just gonna say because
Go ahead.
Mac Duff was in the chat. He said they thought Curry was too small, but everybody knew he could shoot. He then
Yep.
asked me to go and look up the scouting report for Stephen Curry, and so I did you the liberty of doing that. Give me 1 second, I could be
Can
able
we
to pull it up for you. Yeah, absolutely.
go ahead?
This is his NBA draft. They have two different ones. They have one
Jesus
to Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. That's the comparison, and then they also had another comparison that they did like doing like right before the March Madness started. So the one that the finalized version, where they compared him to Mahmoud Abdul Rauf, which we all considered like to be far ahead
That's
of his time as far as shooting.
yeah, no, for
They
sure.
said may transition to from shooting guard to point guard this year, but he is more of a combo guard that makes good decisions than a true point guard. Best scorer in NCAA so far at 31.9 points per game. Puts a lot of pressure on defense with his scoring ability and quickness. Looks fearless on the floor and plays under control. Can get any shot he wants and has great shot efficiency. Teams are completely focusing on him defensively, rotating different players at him, so he's under pressure at all times and still finds a way to hit difficult shots every game. Very confident shooter, especially when the game is on the line. Curry can put the ball on the floor and create his own shot from anywhere on the floor, and he doesn't need much space. So basically, he just regurgitating the same point. He's very good at
They
shooting
weren't
and stuff
far
like
off with
that.
Steph Curry joint.
Curry is good at changing speed and direction and handles that ball very well. I think we all see that transferred. In the open court, he can stop on a dime at full speed with his
That
feet in perfect
transferred.
position. That transferred. And separate from his defender for open jump shots. That
That
transferred. Great
transferred.
vision while driving to the basket and control with the
Transferred.
ball. Defensively, Curry is crafty and a smart defender with good hands, 2.9 steals. Moves his feet well on defense and stays in front of the defender without gambling much. Solid lateral quickness, possesses a great will to win, excellent free throw shooter, doesn't show too much emotion, even killed, has been around the game his entire life, which gives him an edge knowing what it takes. His weakness, far below NBA standards in regard to explosiveness and athleticism, which at that time I was going to look it up to make sure, but I think around that time, that was sort of where the NBA league was going. They were going for more athletically heavy guards. It's sort of the reason why Russell Westbrook went so high in the draft, even though he did not have that impressive of a season in UCLA. It's also the reason why a player like John Wall goes number one. But I mean, not just eliminating all of his
Don't
other.
do that.
Yeah,
Don't do
not
that.
eliminate. Yeah, not eliminate.
was
Yeah, not
balling.
eliminate
John
his
was
other.
balling,
Not
dog.
eliminate his other.
Casual.
No. But I'm saying not his other. Not
No,
eliminating his other
Casual.
skill
Can I
sets.
say
But
this real quick?
yes, sir.
Can
Yes,
I
sir.
say this real quick? Dale Curry, right? Steph Curry. Dale
Yes.
Curry, right? The father of Steph and Seth. One of the
Yes.
best three-point shooters of his era. Dale Curry played 16 seasons in the NBA, winning the 1993-1994 Sixth Man of the Year award. Dale shot at least 40% from three, 40% from deep in 9 seasons, including a league-high 47.6% in the 1998-1999 season. So, as a matter of fact, I think that Steph Curry's talent was God-given. His dad had it. It's genetics. So,
Oh wow.
he's cooked. So yeah,
Although, yeah,
we cooked
yeah, we
everybody.
can go ahead. Yeah, we can go ahead
We
and
No,
wrap
won.
this up.
so
We won
casual,
everybody.
Yes, sir.
Wrap
Yes,
it
sir.
up.
Yes, sir.
Let's
Yes,
notice,
sir.
wrap it up,
you
y'all.
notice,
Game over.
and I want you at some point. You
Yes,
go
sir.
across any of those 7 names I allude to, right?
Uh-huh.
Majority of that scouting report, you notice majority of it based off was skill based. It wasn't innate. It wasn't innate ability.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that. I guarantee. You go to Zion
Hey,
scouting
Sturdy,
report.
what do you got to
You go to Shaq scouting
What do you got
report.
to say
You go
about
to
Dale Curry,
LeBron
though?
scouting report.
Sturdy.
You go. I already explained that earlier. You go to
Genetics, right?
you go to Wendy's, my nigga. There's a high emphasis on physical innate ability,
So
and
basically,
that's the point I'm saying.
hold on. So basically, I was correct because y'all were talking about genetics and So basically, yes, I'm correct. So his dad was already a great shooter, and I'm gonna make the argument that he just passed it on to his son.
And
As a
that's
matter of
why,
fact,
and that's why, and that's why I literally said,
we
and
seen it.
Rebranded. This is why I know. That's why I know you didn't listen to the whole
We
argument.
seen it with
I literally
Archie
said
Manning.
that already. No, I literally said that my first take about Curry.
Okay, so then you
I
agree
literally
that he's a
said that.
Hold on. So you agree he's a
No, I
generational
don't.
talent?
No, I agree. You was not listening to the
No,
whole thing,
hold
which
on.
the
So
only reason I got
all
frustrated.
right, let's end the
So I
show.
literally
Let's
said
end the
that.
show. Hold on.
I
Yeah,
Let's
literally
end the
yeah,
said what
show.
Casual said.
Let's
yeah.
end the show because
So,
Sturdy is just arguing just to argue at this point.
chat. Essentially, the disagreement that we all have had is for Sturdy, H, and even Truly
Just
King.
for us all to
They
wrap around to the same degree.
yes, they value generational talent based upon their God-given ability. We value their God-given ability, but how they also utilize it to become the players that we ultimately see to this day.
I gotta ask this
That's the
question, bro.
That's the separation between us.
It's not
Between
a
the two
long-winded
arguments.
question. It's not a
So it
long-winded
was
question.
God
I swear
given.
to God, it's not.
Hold on. It's safe for me to assume that since his dad was
Make
a
it
great shooter.
quick.
Hold on. Since his
No,
dad was a
it's
great
simple.
shooter, he passed it down to his son. It was God given. Steph Curry is a generational talent. Let's go home,
No,
everybody.
it's
Let's go
simple. No, it's simple.
home.
Simple.
Yes.
Do you
What's the question?
guys consider Reggie Miller a generational talent?
That's interesting.
And that's the
Nah.
point. Like,
That's
No.
very
As a matter of
interesting.
fact, yes. As a matter of fact, yes. Wasn't his
I
mom
mean,
great?
what? No,
Wasn't his
Brandon,
mom
don't
great?
say yes. Don't say yes for the
Nah,
just for the sake of.
nah. I'm saying yes based off of Sturdy's logic. Wasn't Reggie Miller's mom? Wasn't she cold or sister? Which one was it?
his mom
Yeah,
was
her mom,
decent in college.
his mom, and
His
his mom and his
sister.
sister is one of the
No,
greatest
his
of all
sister was
time.
cold. His sister was cold
Yeah.
as fuck.
His sister was
I'm
cold
not
as
gonna
shit.
care.
Yes.
Cheryl was a problem.
Yeah.
Yes.
So hold on. So it ran in
Cheryl
the
was a problem.
family. Hold on. So it ran in the family. It was God
Yes.
given. Reggie Miller is a generational talent. Let's go home, everybody. Let's go
Um,
home. What
I
Kenny?
No, yeah. Like I
mean,
said, his
Let's go
mother was
home.
decent in college, but his sister was the legend. His mother was not. No.
Yeah, his sister
um,
scored how many in one
I
game?
would have to. I'm not that hip to Reggie Miller's career, or really just like him as him. Period. As far as like outside of him being an analyst, so I would have to do a little more research for me to do that. But on face value, I mean,
Be
that's
It was
honest with you,
natural.
interesting.
bro.
It was
That sort of puts me. That puts me in a tough
Hey,
spot. That puts me in a tough
casual,
spot.
casual.
why does that put you in a tough
Casual,
spot, bro?
It puts
casual.
me
You
in a
It was
know
tough.
he's
It
not a
puts me
natural.
in a.
generational
It
talent.
puts me in
Casual.
a.
It was
It puts
natural.
me in a tough spot. It puts
It
me
was
in
a
a tough
natural
spot
ability.
because it exactly. It puts me in a tough spot because you could make the argument that that is a natural ability, and he is one of the greatest shooters of all time.
Yep.
And so you would have to. I think we being consistent, you would have to say yes.
Yep.
But I'm not that hip to his career, so who's to say the first few years like he wasn't like that efficient or something like that? So I don't know. So I would have to be sure.
Casual. Based off of the logic that was given to us by a few people, and we even exposed that even y'all's logic, y'all didn't agree on everything or whatever. Um, Steph Curry, y'all tried to say at first he had to work for it. I just showed actually, well, you know what? We can actually assume that he just got past this through his dad because his dad was a great shooter.
Wait a
Reggie Miller.
minute.
Reggie
Yeah,
Miller
wait
the
a
same.
minute. Wait, Brandon, I just thought about something. Wait, okay, so was like what was the second thing that Reggie Miller was providing to make like the shoot to add on top of the shooting? Because
No,
me and
according
Brandon
no,
because
no,
no,
no.
wait a
People
minute,
think no, no, no,
wait a minute,
no.
study.
Don't
Let me
conflate
finish, let me finish,
arguments.
let
Don't
me
conflate
finish, let me
arguments.
finish. No, no,
Rebrandon
no, let me
said
finish, let me
because
finish,
Steph Curry was the
let me
greatest shooter,
finish, let me finish,
Reggie
study,
Miller
study,
is a
study,
generational
study, study,
talent.
let me finish, study, let me
No,
finish.
what
No, no,
you
no.
about to say
You're
what you
conflating
said,
me
and
with
then
you're
Nah,
conflating me
about to
with
sturdy. Let him talk.
combining with what
no,
Brandon
Calm
said.
you're
down,
Brand
brother.
study. You're
Let him
conflating me
talk.
with
Calm
Brandon.
down, brother.
This whole
I
time
know what you
I
said.
just
I
been
listened
listening
to
to
you.
you.
I
I
respond
just
to
been
everything you say.
but sturdy. I've
I do
just been
too.
listening to you guys. Just
Let him
please,
respond,
yes.
sturdy.
What I'm saying is, earlier during this argument, I could have sworn that I said that like Stephen Curry, it's not just the fact that he can shoot because we've seen all-time great shooters. It's the fact that he can do it with elite ball handling skills, being able to dribble in and out of traffic whilst knocking down difficult shots at an elite rate and like an all-time elite rate. Like so, I mean, this is why I asked you because I would like to think you asked
Got him.
me about Reggie Miller.
Got him.
You watch more Reggie Miller than me. Did Reggie Miller provide something alongside the shooting that would make him
No.
look more like a
Casual,
generational
casual.
talent?
Got him.
Like I
Got
said,
him. Answer the question,
I
sturdy.
listened to you. You said that. I'm using Rebrandon's logic because Reggie Miller was
Oh,
truly
okay.
the
So
greatest shooter.
You're talking to
He
Brandon,
was
not me. Okay.
generational.
No. Hold on. So, but casual. You see what they do now? When I use their logic, niggas get emotional, be
I
screaming at
did
the
what
top
you
of their
did,
lungs.
Rebrandon, this
But
whole
then when
time,
they
bro.
hold
I
on,
literally just did what you did, bro. I don't get it.
hold on. So by
You
hold on.
can't throw shit
So
and not take shit back. I don't get it.
so because we just exposed how Steph Curry had more than one great ability, right? And you still said he wasn't a generational talent. I exposed how shit. Hey, listen, his father passed it to him.
hmm
Y'all still saying he's not a
And
generational
casual to
talent.
answer your question,
Like,
casual
come
to
on,
answer your
bro.
question,
This
he
is
had an
ridiculous.
extraordinary. And this is something that he worked on, but just to answer the question, he had an extraordinary cardiovascular system. Reggie Miller's cardio was insane.
Okay.
He literally will bike for miles and run for miles just to get ready for the fucking
That sounds
season,
like a
dog.
generational talent to me.
No, sounds like you're
that's
working on your
that sounds like a
cardio.
hard ass
That's what
worker to
that
That
me.
is.
sounds like a
That sounds
generational
like a
talent.
hard ass
That's
worker.
literally
Well,
what that
okay,
is,
okay.
dog.
Wait, okay. So Brandon, is Kobe a generational talent to you?
Let's end the show, man. Listen, hey, we appreciate
Wait,
y'all.
but
Nah,
chat. Let me know. Let me know.
Curry's a
Let me.
We
I'm
generational
gonna
talent,
get
but
appreciate
Kobe is
y'all.
not.
chat. Chat. I'm going to before we wrap up the show, I'm gonna give you a little bit of time for you guys to put into the chat. I need you guys to let us know, was Kobe a generational talent? But we've going on
Nah,
five
cause
hours.
he had to work for it. He didn't. It wasn't just natural.
Mm,
You couldn't pull him
mm.
out of high school and put him into the
Okay.
league.
I feel that.
Even though
I
you
feel that.
did pull him out of high school and put him into the
I get
league, but
you.
it wasn't natural. He had to work for it.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
I get
no,
you.
Kobe wasn't a generational talent.
Mm,
Because he had to work for it, man. He had to
okay.
put in work. It wasn't
Yeah.
natural. He couldn't.
Hey,
Okay.
McDuff. Hey,
That's
McDuff.
fair.
Yes,
That's fair.
we came to the
Yeah.
conclusion that Reggie Miller is generational and Kobe is not.
Yeah, not for sure.
Unfortunately.
And
I'm not
Mac
saying
Def,
that. Yeah, I'm not saying
Steph
that. I'm
Curry is
not
not
saying that, McDuff.
Steph
I'm
Curry
not
is
saying
not
it.
generational. Mac Def apparently because he had to work for it.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Salute.
All right.
Anybody
Yeah. So, guys,
considered
we're
the
done.
greatest in one
We're
thing,
done.
generational talent.
We're
Hold
done.
on.
We're
So
done.
he's
We're
so
done.
he's
We're
only
done
great
with
at one
this.
thing.
We're done
Shout out
with
to
this. We're
Rasheed
done with
Wallace,
this.
generational
We're
talent,
done with
greatest in
this.
talent.
We're done with it. We're done with this. We're done, guys. We're done, brothers. We're done.
Hey, look, let's